Testing, testing, testing. I think I'm back into the mainframe. I am inside my phone. My voice is recovering. I have throat coat tea. And we're going to react to Daily Giga today. That's right. The best channel in the world, Daily Giga. And then I have a bunch more videos.
Testing.
Oh, okay. I think I'm testing a little too well. I can hear myself. Oh my goodness. Hello, everybody. Hello, 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 hello. I'm so excited. Oh, the world is beautiful. The world is Matarakan. It's me. Hi, everyone. I have really good news. We are going to be doing a few very chill streams today, tomorrow, this week. I need to rest my voice so that I can react, so I can sing. And thus, got a really special video for y'all today. My friend recommended I watch the history of the Roman Empire in 20 minutes. I'm going to take a look at some of my friends' channels after this and see if I can get some permissions to react to a few nice videos. For those of you who have never participated in a Matarakan React, just know that I somehow managed to make a 10-minute video a 1-hour conversation. So get ready. All right, everybody, give me a minute. Let me go grab a sparkling water. Let me get everything set up. Let me tweet that I'm live. Let me steep my tea. Actually, just kidding. I don't have to steep my tea because many moons ago, Mint recommended me one of those machines that always keeps your water hot. And when my mother came to visit, she said, you don't need this. This is too much. But guess what? I always have my water hot. Exactly, Chris. I know I need to not stream, but the problem is I miss you all. I miss you all, and I'm working on so much stuff, and I just want to hang out. I want to spend time together. I want to spend time together. It's not fair for me that, because I'm recovering my voice and I have to sing a bunch of songs that, I don't get to stream and talk to you? Who else am I going to talk to? Who am I going to annoy? I'm parasocial too! I'm parasocial too. That's why I hate when people are like, oh, parasocial, bad, bad, bad. You watched that video thrice. I have great news for you, Zenti. You're gonna watch it a 4th time. And then if y'all like it and you want me to upload my reaction, you might watch it another time. If you miss us, you should hang out in Discord. I would, but I have spent all of yesterday working on a bunch of stuff, which is why today I need the yap. I need to talk. I need to say words, and I need you to answer me and clap and spin, okay? All right, let me post that we are live. I completely forgot. I am live on the Twitch television and YT. Today we will be reacting to the one and only Daily Giga, my favorite source of internet news. Also, we'll be checking out a few other vids because I gotta rest my voice. I'm so excited. I'm so excited for Sunday Hangs. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. All right, let me for real grab my sparkling water and double check that everything's fine, because believe it or not, right as the stream started, all of the groceries arrived. So now I am working her to the bone. She's currently out there putting all the groceries by herself, and I'm waiting just long enough so that she puts them all in. So when I come in and go, do you need any help? She's gonna say, no, I'm already done. Work harder and not work smarter and harder, but not harder, just smarter, you know? Be right back. I'm so excited. Also, remind me today, some of my alerts are kind of low. I have to put them back up. All right, everybody, I should do a glass of wine, right? It would be cruel not to do a glass of wine, right? I gotta. Hello! Guess what I have? I have a glass of wine. If you get some wine, I'll get a margarita. Let's do it. I'll pour up a gin and tonic. Yay! Let's go! All right, everybody. Do you like my new background? I'm kidding. I'm kidding. We'll switch backgrounds in a little bit. I don't know. I just feel like I gotta use it, you know? If you don't use it, you lose it. Do you like it, Vino? Hi, everybody. Hello, YouTube momos. Hello, Twitch momos. I am Atara Khan, and I'm so excited for today. My voice is getting a lot better. I was rehearsing, and there's just a few things that I haven't yet been able to fully hit in my vocal range. Some of the songs that are like male songs are a little bit easier. But there's a few songs that I'm still struggling to get like the highest part of my range in. But hopefully we fix it. She addressed the YouTube momos first. It's true. How you been, gamer? Why is the car broken? Have you not seen the car driving video? Nice, Itasha. Exactly. It's a broken car, Itasha. It's on purpose. Spankin, thank you so much for the super. Y'all, so I have a bunch of stuff to tell you all today. Get ready, get comfortable. We're gonna be talking. We're gonna be hanging out. Because I had to rest my voice this week, and I wasn't able to give you the full Anime Expo recap. I am gonna give you the full Anime Expo recap this Friday on the podcast. Okay. Also, I think today or tomorrow, I need confirmation from the mods. We'll be opening up that second Discord for the pod. Also, later this week, I am going to show you the postcard and the sticker that you'll be receiving if you are part of the Patreon for the pod. It's going to be later this week. So don't worry. You're going to see them all. I'm going to talk about it on the pod. I'm so sorry. It kind of had a very scuffed start, but I had to get it started or it was never going to get started, unfortunately. No, Micro, I'm sorry to hear that. Why are you locked out? What crimes have you committed? But I'm going to give you the full Anime Expo recap. That being said, there have been some momos who I shall not name just in case they want to remain anonymous, winky winky, where they would come to my meet and greet and we would start talking. And then I would take a look at either their badge or something that had their name. And you would see the realization in my eyes go, wait, you're this person? I know who you are. And it was awesome. Just finalizing. Oh, would you mind closing the door, Teek? Teek is in the room with me. Teek, do you want to yell hello?
Hello.
Okay, I said yell hello. She's like, hello. Hi. Oh, look at me just yelling. I'm just yelling really loud so that you all can hear me. Hi, everybody. Come on, Teek. What the heck? That's not a yell. That's barely a yell. Can y'all hear her laughing? Can y'all hear the giggles? If you hear a woman giggling, is Teak. Stop bullying. No, never, never. I'm never going to stop bullying Teak. That was me. I was the badge reveal Momo. There were many, 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 many Momos who were badge reveal Momos. Thank you, Rize, for the gifted. Ero Jiraya, love your name. Blasphemous, how are you? So, I'm going to give y'all a much more info about that. Also, a bunch of other great news, a bunch of other great things. We are going to be my fourth guest on the pod, so the 24th. We are going to be popping up a poster of me and the guest. It's a previously existing poster, so don't sweat it. You can kind of narrow it down to who it could be. A lot of good stuff. A lot of great things. I have some stories to tell y'all. So, Teak and I went to go and get my phone fixed. Long story short, let me explain the whole phone saga before we kind of like start going into other stuff and things. So the whole phone saga was this. Let me explain. All right. Should I take out a paint for this? I feel like I'm pretty good when it comes to explaining on the... Okay. Let me take out a paint for this. Okay. Okay. So my explanation of the phone saga. All right. Are you all ready? Drugan, thank you so much for the 22 Blitz. Hello. Oh my God, we have so many Heims. All right. Y'all ready? So, I opened my telephone. It says iPhone locked to owner. All right. Very bad. Very bad. This is me when that happens. This is me. Very sad. That's my face. That's me. Very sad. So iPhone is locked. Matara very sad. So I do the thing that anybody would do is I go to unlock my phone where I need to write my email address that I used to get this, like my Apple ID, whatever. And it has a phone number. So I'm like, all right. This is the email that I used, email. And this is the phone number that I used. All good, right? Everybody's following. Little bit of a problem. I need a password for the email, which is fine, right? You know your email password. I know my email password. Okay. What if I told you that this email that I used with my Apple device was the email that I used when I bought my first Apple device? Probably 17 years ago. Maybe 15 years ago. Maybe 20 years ago. It's the same email that I used back then. That email service provider doesn't exist anymore. It was some little Canadian email service provider that doesn't exist anymore. Gamer, thank you for this Yupa. Hope you get well soon. Getting ready for the Momo meetup at Offkai. Oh my God, we're going to talk about that because you guys also are having a Momo meetup at Offkai. I want to come. I want to come to the Momo meetup. I'm going to give y'all a bunch of stuff. Also, if you're asking me, Matara, why did you have an old email on your current iPhone? Especially when, by the way, I have, spoiler alert for this story, I have two-factor authentication on. So guess what? I couldn't enter my bank account. I couldn't enter my Twitch account. I couldn't do anything. Okay? It gets better. You might ask, Matara, why do you have this old email? What do you mean? Who says I'm invited to the meetup? Okay, I am going to give y'all shit right after this, okay? You all need to know my previous computer, not this computer, my computer in Canada was set up to my corporate email. Because for some dumb reason, not Vishojo, the JP Corpo email, for some reason, I was like, wow, I am going to be in this company until I genuinely was so naive. And you need to understand, okay, without dating myself, when I entered the JP Corpo, I was not only just a fully grown adult, like I had already hit my hag years, okay? So it's not like I'm this kid that's like, oh my God, I'm going to be in a corporation forever. I genuinely, at my big age, believed that I would be there forever. I really did. So, back to the story. I need to write a password. So I'm like, oh my God, I have a problem. I don't remember the password. And then the little telephone says, don't worry about it, Matara. All we're going to do is we're going to text you a code to your phone number because your phone number is your trusted device. All right. But the problem is my phone is locked. I can't get into my phone unless I give my email and my password. I can't change my password because, all right. So I go on somebody else's. So basically online, you can go on like somebody else's device. And then I start that process. And then I'm doing that stuff. Doesn't work. It doesn't get me. I have the same problem of, okay. So Teak and I go all the way to an Apple store. All right. Move SIM card to another phone. Here's a problem. My phone is new. There's no more SIM cards. There's no more SIM cards in this telephone. Salty, thank you for the 33. Astolfo, thank you for the 33. Are you enjoying story time? There's no more SIM cards in the phones. Not in that way. My telephone is new. I go to the Apple store. The lady can't help me. She gives me a phone number. All right. I'm on the phone with a lovely gentleman. I do have to say, the gentleman on the phone, very lovely. Stuck with me, helped me out. We started a whole recovery process. Also, he sent me information on an email. And he said, could you access these other emails? Of course. I have other emails. I try to access them on Teek's phone. You know what they tell me? Hey, we're realizing that you've never logged in from this phone before. Could you please open this email on your trusted device to prove to us that you're not stealing this phone, whatever. Again, reminder, my trusted device, not working. I go with Teek to the store. Guess what? When we go with Teek, I can't order an Uber. I have no phone. We go to the restaurant and I go, Teek, what if I don't have money on my card? Because, you know, I have a lot of bills that come on my card. And typically every week I put money on my card to like, you know, I don't have a huge limit. So what I do is every week I just pay off my stuff on my card to get points. And I tell Teek, I'm like, what if I have no more money on my card? I can't tell because I can't log into my bank. By the way, I tried logging into my bank on my PC to transfer money. They say, hey, we know you always log in from this PC, but we need you to get a text on your phone that you approve to keep going with this, right? Do you see how now it's becoming a big problem for me? So back to story time. I'm on the phone with this lovely gentleman. He's so helpful. I can't get into any email. He's like, all right, let me send it to your friend's email. All right, let's go. Basically, we are able to start a process where I would then need to put all the information of my iPhone to the point of I would need to say the store that I bought it at, the time that I bought it at, and put the bill. But he's like, we can fix this. We have the technology, but then comes the problem. I don't have the bill. So I say, okay, perfect. I come home. I have a lifeline. My parent. So I come home, I call my parent, and I'm like, hey, well, it was already nighttime. I say, hey, I need you. 2 things. Number 1, I think I have an iPad at home that I bought one time that I could use. Could you find it? It should be in my room, you know, whatever. And number 2, I say, could you find me the bill? I bought the phone at this shopping mall at this time, roughly. The only problem is I do this thing with my bills. I ask for the bills to be sent to my email. But guess what email the bill is sent to? Because it's the same email attached to the Apple. Okay. All this story, long story short, that happened on Friday. Saturday morning, my mom texts me. She's like, sorry for your troubles, baby. I love you very much. I'm at the cottage. So, sorry. I'll check tomorrow. When I say they're at the cottage, you guys need to understand all Canadians have a little house an hour away from their house. It's usually someone's grandma's house that they gave them or something and they buy it. I'm not saying that she should have drove an hour to look for the iPad, but I wish she did. Again, obviously, I get it. Did I consider guilting her and saying, I'm your only child and you won't do this for me? Maybe. I didn't do it. So this morning, I wake up, I call my parent, and she says, hey, I don't have the iPad in your room, by the way. I don't know where it is. Sorry. And then I say, okay, that's a problem. And then she goes, also, I don't have the bill in my little bills because I remember you got the bill sent to you. She was very sweet. She said, you know what I can do? I need you. Okay, I adore my mother, but she has to also realize that we live in the real world. She goes, I have your birth certificate and your like social security number. I can go to the store and ask them for the bill. You guys have to realize I bought my iPhone like, I don't know, maybe a year ago. And I explained to her, I'm like, what are you going to do at the store with a card? Canadian social security numbers are a little bit different, okay? It's literally just a white card and it's number. Please don't steal my social security card. Number, and then your name, okay? There's nothing else there. Vanilla, thank you for the 28 months. Arcans, thank you for the 28 months. Solafia, thank you for the raid. I'm explaining what happened with my telephone, why I was locked out, okay? Please don't steal my social insurance number, okay? So she's like, I can take this card into the store, explain to them the situation. And again, I said, Mom, I love you so much. You're so sweet. It's not like, it's not going to work. So then I don't know what the other card is like, but basically when we first immigrated to Canada, maybe 35 years ago, she has a photo. I think it's before I got my passport. Okay. Let me refresh this. Okay. Let me refresh this for us. All right. She has a card. Okay. That has my name and my photo. Okay. Except it's a photo of me 35 years ago where I'm like, I have one tooth and I'm missing another tooth. And then I have one more, like that's me. And then I have these like little bangs. It's a photo of me. It is. It's me. And I have these like big ears sticking out because it's me 35 years ago. And she's like, well, I can take this card. And she's like, and then she goes, and I have your birth certificate. You guys need to understand. It's a Soviet birth certificate. Like it's a Ukrainian Soviet birth certificate. It like, I do not think that the Apple store in a random little Canadian town is going to be like, oh, yes, ma'am, we can definitely look up the receipt for this person and give it to you in Russian. It was probably in Ukrainian, the birth certificate. You have this little lady's photo from 35 years ago. Her social, like... Again, it was really sweet. She's like, no, you don't understand. They can find it for me. If I just tell them. And I'm like, okay, what month did we buy the phone? And she goes, well, probably like September or October. Like, exactly. So you're going to have them look up every month. But again, maybe it's easy. Maybe they could have just looked up by name. I don't know. But it's just like, She was very sweet. And again, you need to understand, on this photo, I literally just have one big tooth here. I don't have my other front tooth. Like, it's a photo from 35. I bought it with my credit card, but my credit card's in America. So, long story short, I realized then that my parents brought the iPad here when they came on 4th of July. And I said, oh my God, you brought the iPad here. And then she goes, yeah, I brought the iPad there. Good thing I remembered. I find the iPad in my closet. Okay. All of this to say, I find the iPad in my closet. It was in my closet the whole time, dead. I charge it up. I get in. Hacker woman, hacker bug. I'm in. I go there. I click on forgot password. I change my password. I go on my phone. I put in the password. I'm in. All's well that ends well. I was phoneless for 2 days. For 2 days, I was phoneless. People would message me. Everyone's like, hey, I can't reach you. I'm like, I'm sorry, you can't reach me right now. I don't have a telephone. I can't take an Uber. I couldn't even ride my little Lime scooter. I went for food. Oh, actually, I have a great story. Wait. Actually, the story's not over. I have a really good story. to add on to it. Wait, story's not over. We were at the Apple store and we were outside the Apple store on the phone for like 2.5 hours with the little guy. He was great. Did you remember to change the Apple ID email address? No, I have to do that. Everybody was lovely. They were lovely at the Apple store. The little guy was lovely on the phone. Thank you. We were at a shopping mall at the beginning. So we got to the shopping mall. Must have been like 6. Okay. Pim. And Teak is vegan. So unfortunately, as a vegan, sometimes when you go to a restaurant, the only thing you can have is a plate of steamed broccoli. Because even sometimes like vegan patties will have like egg in them. No, because they'll be vegetarian patties. They might have like egg in them or something. So Teak was telling me that she heard about this lovely, magical, exciting place called Din Tai Fung. Or as we like to call it, DTF, right? You look at a person, you point and you say, DTF? And they look at you and go, yeah, DTF, with absolutely no other meaning behind it than just let's go to Din Tai Fung. Vegans can go to the Apple store. It's a fruit. What's up, Fish? How you doing? Guys, yesterday I had a meeting with Fish about the podcast. And then in the meeting, I was talking to him about Marvel Rivals. And then I instantly just open up Marvel Rivals and I'm like, let me add you. And then as soon as we're done with the meeting, I'm like, okay, and I just queued us up in the game. I just queued us up in the game and I made Fish play 4 games of Marvel Rivals with me last night. And he's like, I can't really say no because it's my boss and we talked about the pod. I made Fish play Marvel Rival with me. By the way, I am so back to using Cloak and Dagger because of that ability where I can get her frozen in ice. Ooh. So, Teak and I arrive at the promised land. Hard work. Thank you so much for the 7 months. Teak and I arrive at the promised land of Din Tai Fung. And I tell Teak, I'm like, hey, listen, before we go to the Apple store, we should go to Din Tai Fung and we should put our name in. Because it's the kind of restaurant that you have to kind of show up and put your name in line. So we show up and we put our name in line. Friday night, 6 p.m., busy shopping mall in Los Angeles. Where do you think we were in line? Like, just give me a number. Oh, maybe I already told you by accident. If I told you, don't say it. Where do you think we were in line? At 6 p.m., we show up. 17, 56, 1, 67, 600. Okay, cryptid. Okay, sword phobic, you got it dangerously close. We were 147th in line. And I said, don't worry, Teak. People will leave. We'll get there before that. What time do you think we got seated? 9:30. But you know what? You are one hopeful person. But you know what? I have to say, it was so funny because we were like, by the time we were done, okay? By the time we were done with the Apple store, with everything, it was 9. And I think we were like 30th in line at Din Tai Fung. And I'm like, Teak. No. We weren't standing in line the whole time, Margot. We had to go to the Apple store. We had to go get stuff. Like, we checked in, right? I'm like, Teak, listen. So Teak and I decided to go to this other place. It was like a sushi / like, hand roll bar, etc. And it doesn't exist. It showed us on the map that it was somewhere, and we went there and we couldn't find it. It didn't exist. We went to 2 other places that apparently had some vegan options, and it was like a plate of broccoli for your vegan option, right? And then we went to PF Chang's because she said there was like some kind of like tofu bowl or something. And we came in and we got in line, and then we went to pee. And by the time we went to pee and came back, like while we were in the bathroom, they're like, oh, you didn't check in time. We skipped your line. When this was over, we were like 17th in line for Din Tai Fung. It was like 9:15. And I'm like, Teak, I'm so sorry. We have to go to Din Tai Fung. Like, at this point, legally, spiritually, psychologically, we just, even if it's bad, like, even if it's bad, it just makes the story funnier. Because, like, we wasted so much time. Everything went wrong. Everything that could have happened. My phone still wasn't fixed. It was too late. And like, I didn't know from my parent everything. Like, and I even told Teak, I'm like, listen, because that's the thing with the restaurants. Okay, I need you guys to understand another thing about the restaurants, okay? We were like here at the mall. The sushi, whichever other restaurant, there was like 2 other restaurants here. Din Tai Fung was like here. The other restaurant was all the way here. So we had to like go in like this, go in back, etc. We had to do a huge detour for the sushi restaurant to not exist or us not being able to find it. And then we had to go all the way back to go back here to the PF Chang's. And then the moment we went to the bathroom, they skipped us. Like everything was happening. My iPhone stuff was not working. Even everything, like the guy was super helpful on the phone and I'm so grateful for him. He was wonderful. But even then I understood the horrors of like having to find this bill. I'm telling you all right now, I told Teak, if my mother and I cannot get into my phone today, which was today, I would have to book a flight to Canada. And if I can't afford it, I would have to call my mommy and say, hey, mommy, I'm sorry. My credit card is, all my bills came through. I don't have money on my credit card. Could you please book me by flight, please, to Canada, please. And I was going to have to go to Canada for like 2 days, show up at my bank, pay off my card, show up to the Apple store and everything. You know what? I even told Teak, and I said, clearly today, my intuition is leading me astray. Everything is going wrong. But we were 17th in line. And I said, at this point, we are not going to eat faster anywhere else. Plus, Din Tai Fung does this thing where you can already like take a look at the menu and kind of like start checking off what you want. I'm like, look, we're going to sit down. We're going to eat. And I even said this. I said, even if the food is awful, like it would kind of even be funnier if the food is really bad. And we were like, haha, this is so funny. It was amazing. We sit down. Food is great. Everyone's lovely. Teak ordered everything vegan. And I actually was going to order the pork dumplings, the xiaolong bao. But then I said, you know what, Teak, actually, let me order the vegan dumplings because then we can just both share everything. Oh my God, we had one of my favorite dishes. It's called wood ear mushrooms, okay? They're like these little mushrooms that are black and round. They're so crunchy. They're amazing. You know what else we had? A plate of steamed broccoli. Yes, I am not exaggerating. We had a plate of steamed broccoli. I wish I ate less broccoli and more dumplings. Then Teak got this really delicious like soup that was just kind of this light clear broth with vegan wontons in it. Very good. And then we got a bunch of vegan pan-fried dumplings. Very good. One note I will make to the Din Tai Fung, okay? When I was going to get other stuff, let's say I went to get a dumpling, it said, this dumpling has pork and cabbage and mushroom, okay? This has onion and cilantro and chicken, okay? You know what it said for the vegan dumpling? It said vegan dumpling, which is great. I'm happy to know it's vegan. Is it vegan because it has cabbage in it? Does it have mushroom in it? Does it have tofu in it? Does it, like what is the vegan inside of it, you know? And I said that. I'm like, so what if you don't like mushroom? She's like, listen, if you're vegan, like you already got to commit. It gets better. We got our 3 dishes. It wasn't very long. It was almost instant. And then we're waiting a little bit. We're waiting. Waiter comes back to check up on us. And I'm like, oh, by the way, we still haven't gotten our vegan dumplings. Immediately, he starts apologizing. He's like, I am so sorry. Let me put that through. Let me go get it immediately. I need you guys to understand, we didn't really wait that long. Genuinely, having worked at restaurants, having been hungry, it didn't feel very... Thank you, Epibe. I know, Roach Art. It didn't feel that long. What is this? You've tuned into story time. Pay attention. Clearly... What do you mean, what is this? Come on, 1% change. I'm saying pork, cabbage, mushroom, onion, cilantro, chicken. Keep up. Keep up. It's very, what, you can't read this as chicken? This so obviously says chicken. This so obviously says chicken. Keep up, keep up, keep up, keep up, keep up. Keep up. Come on, come on, keep up, keep up. Okay. Genuinely, if we sat down at 9:30, it was maybe like 9:50 or something by the time, no, maybe longer. Maybe it was like 10. And we still haven't gotten these dumplings. So I asked the guy, again, it didn't feel like that because first we got the mushrooms, then we got the broccoli, then we got the wonton. And then, right, waiter comes back, super apologetic. Hey, we're so sorry, blah, 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 blah. You know what? Let us handle these for you. And I told Teak, and I'm like, okay, I need y'all's real opinion. So realistically, we did not wait very long for these dumplings at all. At all. It was a little much to comp them for us for free. And I look at Teak and I go, I think it's because he thinks we're vegan. Like, having worked in a restaurant for many, many years, it's the people who complain the most that get the most. Unfortunately, that is life. If you are quiet and you go with the flow and you don't complain, no, we're vegan now, spiders. I had one vegan meal. We're vegan now, you know. And I said, Teak, I genuinely wonder if they're comping us these dumplings because they think we're vegan. And typically, I'm not saying, listen, I don't want to get canceled on the internet for saying, oh, if you're vegan, you complain. That's not true. But there is a stereotype. Matara, you can't be talking about stereotypes on the, you know what I mean? There's something online about like, oh, there's this preconceived notion of, oh, there is a high chance that these two vegan white women make a stink about waiting for their dumplings. What do you think? Do you understand my vision here? Be honest with me. But it did cross my mind. The thought did cross my mind of, are they being nice to us because it's late, because it's Friday, because we're cutie patooties? Or do they just think these two middle-aged white women with their vegan dumplings, I just don't want trouble. It's not if you're a vegan, you're a complainer, but there's a high chance that a complainer is something like, and again, I want to be very mindful if you're vegan and you're listening, Teak is like the least complaining person I know. Just to be clear, I've worked in restaurants. A lot of vegan folks are super accommodating, everything. I get it, but I'm just telling you, I do wonder their vision. I do wonder if they were like, middle-aged white women sharing 2 small plates, 2 veggie plates. Yup, they're going to complain. No? We better disarm this bomb before it goes off. Exactly. Maybe it was a Karen alert. Do you see what I mean? Like, we're all adults here. At least we should be. We have an older audience. I do wonder how much of it was them being nice and how much of it was them being like, ooh, we must disarm these gay vegan women. Maybe not gay. I don't know. But Din Tai Fung was really good. They didn't charge me the dumplings, so I gave them a really nice tip. I usually give a really nice tip, but I gave an extra nice tip, and it was great. I had a great time. You know, maybe they were just trying to be nice. Maybe this is the problem, right? We've talked about it before, the dilemma. If you're a man walking down the street and a woman comes over to you and asks you for the time, is she being nice or is she flirting with you? And it's hard to say. Because if I wanted to flirt with a man on the street, the first thing I would do is I would be like, oh, sorry, do you have the time? Because if I wasn't flirting, I'd go ask a woman. But what if there's no woman on the street and there's only man? You know? Something like that. What if there's only, like, that's the thing. I would typically approach a man to ask for the time if I'm flirting or I want to try and flirt or have an in on the conversation. Then I'll be like, oh, nice shirt. Are you into the Pokemon? But also, if there's no woman, I will ask a man for things like directions, you know? I don't know. Thank you for coming to my presentation. Great news, everybody. I have access to my telephone. So I am back to spying on you all in the Discord when I'm getting ready for bed. That's really exciting for me. Nice VTuber shirt. I'm something of a VTuber myself. Oh my God. Maybe that should be my line now. She'd be like, hey, are you into VTubers? Because, yeah, I'm somewhat of a VTuber myself. I game sometimes. Insane pickup line. I mean, saying I'm somewhat of a VTuber myself is actually kind of crazy. Especially if they do have a VTuber shirt. But you know what you can do to be kind of annoying? You can just say, if they have anything, you can just say, is that a VTuber? I will say this. We went to a little like card event at Anime Expo where Energy was doing a little event of like people getting together, playing card games, etc. And poor Teak found people playing Yu-Gi-Oh! No. Teak found people playing Digimon. And they were like, oh, what's your favorite Digimon? And Teak, I don't know what Teak hit them with, but she hit them with, like, it wasn't just like, ooh, I like Anju Woman and Patomon. No. She did not hit him with a metal Garurumon, you know? She hit him with something so deep that they were like, wait a second. And then one of the guys played a card, and Teak said that card. He's like, wait a second. You know that card? It was something like that. And I was like, all right, Teak, we got to get out of here. We have dinner. Stop terrorizing these gentlemen, please. Please stop terrorizing these gentlemen. Please. Please, whatever you do. They're nice little guys. Leave them alone. No, it wasn't like that at all. But yeah. I don't remember what it was. Where is Teak? I would ask her. If Teak was here, I would ask her. Teak! Can y'all ask her in the Discord? Teak! What was the Digimon?
Which one?
Your favorite Digimon.
Beelzemon.
Oh, yeah, Niwa knows Beelzemon. And then what was the Digimon that you were like, ooh, these cards? And the person was like, wait, you know this? Omegamon. We don't typically ping Teak. Okay, good for you guys. I was like, guys, ping her.
Because I called it Omegamon instead of Omnimon, and he freaked
Ooh,
out.
she called them Omegamon instead of Omnimon, and the gamer card gamers were like, wait a second, you witch. And then everybody chose. I was like, we have to get out of here. They're gonna burn you at the stake, bruja. You know. But yeah, that's how it went. It's true. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Teak. I literally was yelling. She's like, what? I'm like, what's your favorite Digimon? Imagine. Digimon VO! VO. I cleaned all my VIPs because I had no space. I cleaned all of them. But we're VIPing back, bitch. I love you. I'm gonna DM you real soon. I'm sorry I got so busy with the con and the everything. I love you. I miss you. How you been? How you been? I love you. I have so much to tell you. I'm gonna be DMing you some stuff. Vio is beautiful. She VIPs me, but I'm gonna be sacrificed for a ban. The Momos don't really pay to ban people anymore. They're nice now. They've changed. They grew up. They've really changed. V, I'll message you soon. Teak is moving to over here because I need so much help with work. And I've just had Anime Expo. I was sick for like a month, Vio. How much is it again? 20? It's 50. But you know what? Maybe the economy is not what it used to be. Maybe we can put it 25 for a while. What do y'all think? You're right. We haven't really done it for a while. Hey, the economy's bad. I don't want you guys to feel like you have to pay money to ban people, you know? The economy's not great. It's been rough. It's been rough, the economy. I don't blame it. I would rather you go and get yourself something nice from the Giga Matara Holiday Matsuri collection, because these items are only going until they sell out. I think we might keep the poster and other things, but some of these are low stock. When they're done, they're done. I'd rather you go over here. I'd rather you go over to the Senpai Squad and get yourself something nice from the Senpai Squad collection. May I remind you all, if you are not sure what the Senpai Squad stuff looks like, they're currently at DreamCon. So for example, I did disable the Hype Train 0. I could re-enable them for this week. I did disable them. If you are curious and you are wondering, if you want to know what it looked like, I think I had posted some images of what the booth looked like, but Senpai Squad did have merch over at conventions and they will continue doing so. So if ever you want to pick some of these items up in person, you also can. You also can, absolutely. Like I said, they were currently at Anime Expo. They're going to be at DreamCon. They're going to be at Off-Kai. Boom. Of course, horror. You go to ! merch. And of course, MataraCon.shop is finally back online. We are going to be having another poster back up online at the end of the month. So currently with all the clothes, they're starting to ship around 7/29. After that, they'll be shipping much faster. It's just the initial round of production. Meanwhile, the poster, the Dakimakura, the butt pad, and the acrylic will ship out right away. If you get it right away, you get it. Wait a second. Wait. I actually have something prepared. Wait.
Summer's here,
Tell
and
me
you know
if
what
it's too
that
loud.
means. The sun's out, and it's time to show everyone what you're all about. Hags Hat, a new joint venture from MataraCon and Mint Phantom. The Hags Hat, for people who just love the classics. Turbo breathable mesh sides, varsity fonts so people think you're educated. Sturdy built to protect your sensitive little eyes, and adjustable sizing. Hags Hat. We live in complicated times, and it can be hard to express who you are, what you value, what you're looking for in a summer, in a companion, in life. Hags Hat. The hat does it all tastefully, legally, and with full deniability. But wait, there's more. Order one Hags Hat, and you will receive one Hags Hat at full standard cost. Order two, and you will receive two
Zenti with the
Hags
editing.
hats for you and a friend, or two for you to wear on top of each other. Order a third Hags Hat, and that's right, you guessed it, you will receive 3 Hags Hats. Disclaimer: one size fits all. Claim based on human proportions. Sizing not guaranteed for various animalia and extraterrestrial heads. State-of-the-art build cannot protect eyes when looking directly into the sun. MataraCon and Mint Phantom cannot be held liable if your summer is bad, boring, or otherwise not great. This hat cannot replace a degree from an accredited university. Purchase multiple hats has no impact on greatness of summer. Hag not included.
Yay! If you want that as a ringtone, you gotta ask Zenti. Zenti has all of it. Sorry, I still have a cough. Hag not included. If you are also wondering, we will have a few of these hag hats over. Well, we're gonna have the hag hats and the Mintara summer poster over at the Setsuna production booth at Off-Kai, okay? And I am fighting for my life to see if I can bring some of these bad boys over to San Japan, okay? I wish the Kaiju shirt came in a bigger size. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, my sweet angel. I know it's tough that it only goes up to a 3XL. I do also apologize. It is really tough to source bigger items, but I'll have to look into it and see if we can go higher than a 3XL sometimes. Yeah. But yeah, please, 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 for real, for real, for real, the economy ain't what it used to be. I would honestly be so much happier if you, instead of gifting 20 subs, went and got yourself a nice little hag hat, a nice little shirt, a nice little something, maybe another concert ticket if I do a concert anytime soon near you, let me know. That would make me really, really happy. I think it's 25. Maybe we'll put it at 25. I don't know. How much for the hag to be included? That is such a cute emote with the little I'm ready. I really want to. Oh my God. 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 You really want the hat. It's cute. It's cute. But yeah, Vio, I got so much to catch up. I got so much to tell you. Like I said, I was sick for like a month. I still don't have my high notes. I've been rehearsing because I have to learn Set Me Free so that you guys can have a new song by me, because it's not enough that I did Stars Will Never Die. We need more music. But the Kaiju merch is shipping on the 7/29. So orders that include any of the new apparel. Thank you, Chris, for the 5 gifted. 7/29. So in about 2 weeks, it's going to be shipping. And then after that, it's going to be faster. It's just the first initial round of everything is taking a little bit longer. But I wanted it out because I wanted you guys to get it for Off Kai. But then I got sick, so now you won't even get it for Off Kai. I'm so sad. I'm so sad. But yeah, for today, by the way, do y'all want to start with Daily Giga, or do y'all want to start with Ancient Rome in 20 minutes explained? I also have a bunch of other videos I've been wanting to check out. Hold on. Let me double check. I'm going to talk to some friends about, sorry, reacting to their videos, but I have the history of the Simpsons hit and run world record. The history of Wii Sports Resort Golf world records. And Balatro beat in an hour and 4 minutes. Summer Games done quick. Also a video about Age of Empires, because Age of Empires is back, baby. So yeah. They all sound interesting, right? Maybe we start with Rome, because I want to be a little bit educational. No? Also, another video I do want to keep.
Summer's here.
Right?
And you know what that means?
I do think, hold on. Where is this? I think Fish worked really, 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 really hard on these.
Hello all, and thank you for joining us for the
Fish
World
worked really
Championship
hard on
Finals of the Cockroach Races. Today we have Arthropelago versus crowd favorite Momo, Money Momo Problems, and Momo is taking
Chams,
an early
I
lead out
don't
the gate,
know.
just
Maybe
taking
after
it
I
down the
watch
straightaway, but
things a little
Arthropelago
bit.
cannot
Oh,
be
sorry,
stopped. They
it's
are
kinda loud.
catching up on their tail, and oh no!
I don't
Momo
know if
has
I
turned
trust
a
your links,
horse right
Chams.
into the wall, and they are slowing down now. Arthropelago is taking advantage of this fatal flaw. Momo is going to have to recover from that.
I'm
And
doing great, Rocky.
no,
How
they're
are
turning
you?
to the left wall. They're completely discombobulated out there, and Arthropelago will not slow down. They are taking off down the straightaway. They cannot be stopped. They will not be stopped. They will not slow down. They are approaching
Is
the
that
lattice.
supposed to
This
be
is the
like
final stretch, folks. This is
Archipelago?
what it's all about. And
Or like
Arthropelago
Galapagos?
is your world champion cockroach. What an
Beautiful.
exhilarating race for cockroach racing fans
I really,
everywhere.
really like this video. I think you really cooked. I think all of these videos are, quite frankly, 100% really phenomenal. I think you really, really cooked with these. So I'm definitely saving these
Are you?
for us. I'm definitely
We have a
saving
podcast
these
episode coming out today.
to watch in the future because
What do
you
you
worked
mean? We
you
have
worked
a-
too hard for
What are
these.
you talking about?
Did you get drunk and
Thank you for the
forget
23.
again?
No, I didn't get drunk and forget. I got drunk and I remember.
You always get drunk and
Well, my favorite thing is
forget.
when
No,
people see a
I
cockroach
don't
on the
always
floor
get
and then they
drunk and
send me
forget. I'm driving.
I saw
What do you
after the
mean you're
concert,
driving?
after our
You don't know how to
concert
drive.
on
You never know how to drive.
Thursday
When
night,
did you learn how to drive?
there was a
I
cockroach
don't need to know how to drive. To
near
drive.
near the
I'm
theater,
honestly
whatever
so
it's called,
sick
the
and tired
Vermont.
of your bullshit.
And people
You are
were
always
down on their
bullshitting
knees
me.
trying to have a photo
I'm
of
hanging
it.
up, but you better be there for our first episode. Okay?
baby.
Yeah, that's my Joopy.
Don't hang up.
That's
Why
the
are you the way that you are?
I like how you actually
You're
stop in
always gonna
traffic
be my little
sometimes.
stinky girl. I love you.
It's so
And
good.
Stop calling
Also,
me
if
your
you guys
stinky
like
girlfriend.
fish,
Stop calling me your
Fish is
stinky
going to be
girlfriend.
interviewed on the
Stop
Patreon
calling
episode
me your
of next week's
stinky
episode. I'm doing a whole solo
girlfriend.
episode about my experience at Anime Expo,
Hello?
and then I'm going to
Hello?
ask. So get this.
Summer's here,
Oh,
and you know what
wrong,
that means.
Sorry. So get this. Fish has never, ever, ever been to Anime Expo. Fish starts working for me. Things are great. Podcast is delayed. Everything's rushing. Not Russian. I get sick. Everything happens. And I'm like, oh, could you please come to Anime Expo for me and record my vlog? And it's hot and it's steamy and there's so many new people and everybody's busy. And Fish was like, oh my God, what do you mean? Thank you for coming, spiders. My autism is not strong enough to separate live Matara and pre-recorded. They're the same. What do you mean? What do you mean pre-recorded Matara? No Matara is pre-recorded. All Matara are good Matara. Even evil Matara is good Matara. Except good Matara can be evil Matara sometimes. I was talking over pre-recorded me. Oh, do I sound the same? Are you saying I have the same voice? I love scrolling reels while driving. Wait. You mean that as a joke, right? Because that's what I was doing in my anime car, right? You don't mean it like for real. Yeah, okay, good. Just checking. Okay, you know what, Tetsu? I'm not here to judge. What you do in your own spare time, like, look, are you supposed to be drinking at work? No. Am I drinking at work? Yeah. Oh. Also, I'm sorry. I made it like extra spicy for y'all, but really, no, this is guava berry Waterloo. I have wine though. The pod court is live. Okay. Very quickly, before we get like too much into detail about the pod, I will give a few like things about the pod as the week goes on. So before we get into some really big reacts and hanging out and yapping, because I wasn't able to give you, shit, I already opened a beer. That's fine. I have wine. Let's go, Shuma. Let's go. Autism, alcoholism, same thing. These VTubers are so funny. It makes me want to merge without looking. I love it. So this week on Friday, my new episode is going to be up probably on Saturday or Sunday. We're going to watch it together. Because for some of you, you would not have gotten all my Anime Expo stories. All of you have not gotten them. So we're going to watch it and I'm going to react to my own episode because it's a solo episode. And again, we're going to talk about the postcard. I might already have a work in progress of the postcard to show y'all and the sticker that's going to be sent out this month and all that fun stuff. But I will talk about it more. As for the pod cord, it's officially open. I know everybody in the stream is like, Matara, why would you tell me about another Discord? I'm already in your Discord. But eventually, as I have guests on the podcast that are not VTubers or not VTuber adjacent, I want them to have a place to talk that's a little bit different. Like I really like the culture that we have in our Discord. I really like it. I think we have a really nice culture. I think we have a lot of really great people. And I just feel like maybe in like 2 years in to the podcast, it would be harder to separate the Discords. So I'm sorry if right now there's like 12 of you in a Discord, okay? But at the same time, I will eventually have guests that are not just VTubers that are not VTuber adjacent. I would eventually want to have talks with different people and maybe even go into interviews or things like that. What the heck, Ixie? Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you, Pikachu. And thank you, Ixie. Let's go. Oh my God. I hate how like talking about merch actually gets people to check it out. Did you guys know I have a new song out? No, it worked. Thank you, Hatchling, so much for the raid. Sorry, let me get more hot water. Hatchlings, thank you so much for the raid. David, you're so sweet. Hatchlings, how was your stream today? Hold on. I don't know if it has an MP3, but song, maybe, music, stars. Maybe we can make it, oh yeah, stars. DistroKit, Hype Follow, MataraCon. Okay, perfect. We do. How was your stream today? So by the way, you don't have to buy the song. Just to be very clear, the song is free, by the way. Like, the song is free on Spotify if you just have a Spotify, okay? If you have a Spotify, the song is on the Spotify, all right? The song is on the Spotify, okay? Oh my God, I'm gonna get outed to my listening. I'm gonna get outed by my listening. Oh, hold on, I have to replug my. I'm gonna get outed. I was listening to Gact, to Enrique Iglesias, to Unnamed, to 200 Kilometers of Strichnoi, which is a tattoo album. It's my favorite tattoo album. Hold on, let me look. See here, I got all my favorite stuff. I got my 9 Inch Nails. I got Depeche Mode. Ooh, 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 ooh. All right, hold on. Let me change my. I just want to say that your cover of Mr. Brightside blew me away. Thank you, Jen. You're so sweet. We'll put up the cover on social media as well sometime in the future. I promise. We'll put it up as well sometime in the future. I promise. All right, let me actually, for real. I'm not even doing this on purpose, but I for real have to go get more hot water in this cup. So give me a second. How was your stream, Hatchlings? Did you have a good time? Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. Let me get some more hot water. All right. Yeah, then you jerk it out. Do, 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 do. We played V Roomba horror game. Oh my God, that sounds awful. That sounds so scary. Yeah, clairvoyant. So, okay, for the concert, speaking of reacting, so this is actually going to be a pretty heavy react week. On the 14th, we are going to be watching my concert with you. So if you have your tickets, you're going to be able to rewatch it. Otherwise, you're going to have to get a ticket. Sorry. And then, yeah, we're going to be watching it. Probably the next song that I'm going to be uploading on YouTube will be Stars Will Never Die. But eventually, I am going to upload every one of the 3D, every one of the songs from the concert. We had Vampire. We had Mr. Brightside. So currently, if you go on the YouTube, there is Mr. Brightside. There's, of course, Boom the Ghost. But we are going to be adding all the other ones, starting with Stars Will Never Die. Stars Will Never Die will be the first one. And then we'll put in Dirty Little Secret. We'll put in Vampire. And what's the other one I'm missing? Stars Will Never Die, Dirty Little Secret, Vampire. Oh, Night Cover. We're also going to put Night Cover. Mm-hmm. I'm not kidding, Davice. I had a cough, and I was genuinely sick for like 2 weeks before the con. Then at the con, I had a little bit of a lingering cough, but I wasn't sick anymore. I did all the tests. I was fine. Even now, I'm not sick anymore, but I sometimes have a little bit of a cough. And I will tell you this, my high notes aren't back yet because in Set Me Free, there's a few notes that when I try to hit, I can hit the note, but it kind of goes like, I don't know how to explain it. It's like raspy. It's not yet there, my note. You got the standee! Let's go! That makes me so happy, Supa. Yeah, everything that isn't the apparel ships right away. So if you get the poster, if you get the standee, if you get the Momo butt pad, if you get, that makes me so happy. And we'll keep adding stuff slowly to the store. I just don't want to overwhelm you guys. I don't want to overwhelm myself. We're going to be adding back some desk mats, like slowly. We're going to slowly add some stuff. We're going to slowly have some collab items. That makes me happy. I am mostly all the way healed, which is why today we're supposed to have a chiller kind of react stream. But I'm hoping that by the end of the week, I'm going to be able to record. So my plan is tomorrow. Okay, let me tell you about my week, and then we're going to go into reacting. So tonight, I'm recording my solo episode for this Friday. After our stream, I'm recording my solo episode. Then I am recording an episode with Fish for the Patreon. On Monday, I have a really, really, really big work block that I got to get through. If I get through it fast enough, I might go live for just a little bit. I probably just want to play a game. I might even boot up like a Mega Bonk or Vampire Crawler, something where we can talk and stuff. Maybe you're going to give me more videos to react to. Who knows? Tuesday, I am recording with my special guest for the week after. So Tuesday, I booked out a special guest to record for the podcast with. As soon as I'm done with the recording, I am going to go live and we're going to react to my concert together. Tiffany, thank you for the 34 months. I freaking appreciate. I can't believe it's been almost 3 years. That's incredible. I really appreciate you. Thank you. How have you been? Thank you. So on Tuesday, we are watching my concert. That is for sure. Monday, I'm still not sure if I'm streaming. Tuesday, we are streaming 100 million%. I think Thursday and Friday, I might have those days as my apartment hunting days. Because for those that don't know, I basically, even though mine and Junie's lease is up at the end of September, we need to basically finalize and give our address a month before. And I'm going to be going back to Canada for a little bit. So in my head, I need to finalize an apartment before I leave for Offkai, which is in the next 12 days. But luckily, I have 3 apartments I want to go look at. I know roughly what neighborhoods I want to be in, etc. I'm dragging Junie with me, all that fun stuff. What else? So I want to keep my Thursday and my Friday for apartments, which means Wednesday we can do something, and then next week. So next week, either Saturday or Sunday, I want to also react to podcast episode. I want to see if there's any more videos or anything like that. I really need to make sure that my voice this week doesn't go too low because I need to record a ton of stuff. But good news is, if you like me singing, I think before, when's February? I think in the next 6-ish months, right? There's going to be like 15 songs coming out. Some covers, some originals. So yeah. I love Matara speaking and singing and saying things. But you're very lucky because even though we're reacting today, I somehow managed to make a 20-minute react into a 5-hour affair. So I wish you came to Otakuthon. Me too. I'm going to try harder next year to do some stuff at Otakuthon. I just, because I'm moving and I'm kind of like in the final process of my visa interview. I think I have my visa interview in November, I think. I have to check. So it's like a lot of stuff. So yeah, it's just a lot of stuff. And I need to make sure that all is good. Once I know that I can stay in the States no problem for 5 years, it's going to be so much easier to just get stuff going and everything. Like, it's going to make things so much easier. So yeah, I'm excited. Oh my God. No, I love Otakuthon. I love Otakuthon. I love doing stuff with them. I just think this year, I have a lot of things that unfortunately are happening around Otakuthon. And I really, because I didn't do anything for Offkai last year, really, I wanted to go all out on Offkai. So I'm gonna be going all out on Offkai. I'm gonna be really, really committing there. And I also want to go to New York for the concert, right? So, I don't know. I really want to see Min's concert. Sorry. My throat still has like something in it. But it's a lot. But at the same time, I'm excited. I'm excited. I really, really do want to make sure I have a really nice presence at Otakuthon next year. I really would love that. Oh God, we don't have any plans besides meeting the Momos. My current Offkai plans are this, okay? And I'll give you a better, clearer image. I will be at the Satuna production booth at least once or twice. At that booth, they're going to have obviously Densetsu merch and things like that, but they are also letting me have a little corner of the booth where Mint and I are going to be selling the Hags hat and our Mintara poster. I will also be appearing at Gamer Sups. I don't want to say too much, but all I can say is that I'm doing a different kind of meet and greet. Maybe. I don't know. So I'll be at Gamer Subs booth for a little bit, that's for sure. But a lot of my time, I will be at the Maid Cafe. I don't have to be at the Maid Cafe. I want to be at the Maid Cafe. I'm probably not going to have time to learn any of the maid dances. Sorry, girls. But I am going to be seeing if I can like maybe karaoke some of my songs. For example, I love Snow Halation, right? If the maids want to perform Snow Halation, give me the microphone. Ah? Exactly like that. Yeah, I'll sing it exactly like that. No. Obviously, I'll sing it. I'll definitely see in the Discord later when y'all are going to be around. Sorry. But I would love to like see if I can karaoke some of the Maid Cafe songs, especially when they're like ones I really, really love. Like if they're doing some Love Live or anything. We'll see. I requested to see like what songs the maids are comfortable dancing to, because if there's anything I really like, did I crash my car? You know what happened? I'll show you what happened. I'll show you why I crashed my car. Okay, are you ready?
That's it. I'm done. You don't listen. You never listen. And I'm done. Find your own damn way or get lost. I don't care.
It's her fault.
I honestly don't
My
care.
GPS.
Just do whatever you want. It's fine. It's fine. Whatever. Please do not drink and drive. 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 Please do not drink and drive.
Yup.
Warehouse ahead.
And then boom. That's how it happened. That's how it happened. Sounds like an angry. I think there's ones where she's like more annoyed.
I keep telling you, turn left.
The Jeeps is actually such a good way to say it. The Jeeps. It's the Jeeps. It sounds like there's a lot of Jeep cars, like jar. I was like giraffe. No, giraffe. I swear just now I was like giraffe. No, giraffe rig. No. Like gorilla. You know? All right, where were we? Yes. So unfortunately, no Otakuthon for me this year, but hopefully next year I can go a little bit harder and actually attend Otakuthon again and get some stuff done. I love Otakuthon. It is, I think genuinely, when I was a young girl, Otakuthon like 2000, I don't know, was it like a 2004? Was one of like my first conventions, honestly. So I just, yeah. It was definitely over 20 years ago, but barely. Maybe it was like 18. No, I don't think it was 18 years ago. Good times. You know what actually did make me feel a little bit old in a good way? So I have a photo with Jessica Nigri. She's actually, if you look at the Senpai Squad video they're going to be posting, we were at the booth at the same time, so we took some photos and we talked. And she actually was like, wait, you're Matara. And it's really funny because when I meet her, because of the humidity, my wig is like, all, actually, I can just show you this. I won't show you the full video because I want Senpai Squad to post it. But I'm just going to show you stills from the video because it's really funny. You can like tell.
A little bit of a
You can tell.
car show going on out there. Very animated.
Hold on. Let me download the video so I can show you easier. So you can tell
A little bit of a car show going on out there.
which one of these were at the beginning of the convention and which one of these were at the end of the convention. Obviously, if you want to see the full video, you gotta go see the full video, right? Like you gotta go and give them that when they. Okay. So this is more so at the beginning. This is probably day 2. And the reason I'm saying this is that I did not have my claws day 1. I had my claws day 2. And you can tell the wig is like really neat. I have my claws, all right? Like, so you can tell it's day 2. All right, notice my wig being very, very neat, okay? Notice that. Now notice when I meet Jessica Nigri last day, definitely this wig went through some work. Like, why did nobody, why, what's going on? Hold on, wait, let me get out of the way. Let me get out of the way with my claws. Like clearly, you know, clearly, right? Like clearly. What did I do? The thing is, it was like so hot and humid and I didn't have any like wig care stuff. But you just need to understand, this was day 2. This was day 2, middle of the day, day 2. Look how unfrizzy, how clean, how neat it looks. You know? It just looks neat. Again, in my defense, I was in a wig pretty much all day. It's so humid. Things happen. It's fine. But obviously, I'm gonna work that wig a little bit before we go back. But yeah, so my photos with Jessica Nigri, I have my insane wig. Luckily, I will definitely have some backup wigs. I definitely will have some more. Don't you worry about that at all. But it's just such a funny stark contrast of like how how neat it looked on the first day. Even this photo, I think somebody had commented on the Instagram on this photo. They were like, "Grandma, you clearly had a rough night. Like, Grandma, that wig is in rough shape, Grandma." Somebody commented that on like on the okay, it definitely looked a lot cleaner at the beginning. You know, it definitely looked a lot neater and cleaner and everything. But yeah, that looked like a mugshot. Really? Really? What if I told you I did that on purpose? Would you believe me? Would you believe me if I told you? Would you believe me if I told you? Also, now that I have my phone again, by the way, I will be back to posting things on Instagram. I really apologize. I will be back to posting things on the Instagram. I just haven't been able to. Look at this wig. Okay, wait. I know somebody was like, Grandma. Wait, was it maybe on YouTube? I mean, on maybe it wasn't on here. Maybe it was on Twitter. But yeah, we did that. We did that. It was really, really great. And I can't wait for y'all to hear all the stories of everything, all the things, all the stuff. I'm excited. I'm excited. But you will see. You will see. I will fix this wig and I will have more. But it was definitely so humid. I'm not going to lie. Momos, I have to say, you all smelled great. There was a lot of times where I was like, I sure hope I'm not stinky. I sure hope I'm not. I am going to, from now on, when I go to these cons, actually bring like wet wipes to like clean my body with sometimes. Because when I would get out of the cosplay, the Dorothy cosplay, if only I had a wet wipe. You do well in a purple wig. Thank you, Lace. Hoping to get one done. I did have my perfume. True. And I will say, thank God for the cheeky deodorant. There was, I usually like to bring deodorant with me, but I definitely stole some cheeky deodorant to bring with me. I now have little baby deodorants to bring with me. It's true. I have baby deodorants. Did they already post? Okay, not to do another accidental. They do have deodorant. Listen, everybody, not to be that guy, but if you have been wanting to get yourself some cheeky deodorant, I have both of these. I have this one in a small guy, and even though I'm a big girl, I use this license to clean. I like the scent. And also I have the lavender one. They both smell delicious and nutritious. If you were going to get some cheeky deodorant and you like some of these smells, consider using code MATA at checkout. Consider using the code to see where it's at. I will tell you a secret that they told me over at the Cheeky booth. I will tell you what they told me. That their best-selling soap at the event was the Makima soap. Commanding blend of sweet fruits, warm cedar with a hint of mystery. Thanks, Octo. I hope you've been doing well. Cheeky deodorant. I was walking away from the Nikkei booth and saw one of the cosplayers trying to fix their makeup. Ooh, that's really nice of you. So Makima was the bestseller. I'm just saying, Makima was the bestseller. If you want to check it out, if you want to grab it, And again, if you want to check anything out, please consider taking a look at Cheeky website. I will tell you this. Teak is staying with me for a little bit. And I gave Teak because I have a few extra cheeky things, right, that they sent to me. I gave Teak a little soap bag. Teak's been using it with the soap. She loves it. And I told her that as soon as I'm done with my body wash, I'm going to start traveling with the soap bag. Because when I travel and I have to bring my shower gel can get dirty. Or not dirty. It can like explode in the plane. And then I usually have to use my shower gel with shower gloves, which is fine. But that means, what is it called? my gloves have to dry. If I take a shower in the morning, my gloves have to dry, which takes a long time, whereas this soap bag doesn't. Yeah, the deodorants, I want to see if I have a photo of the deodorants on my Instagram. The deodorants are big. Like, they're actually ginormous deodorants. Hold on. I might have to. Another problem with some of my cheeky photos is because okay. I made a grave mistake of taking photos on the last day because I am tired. I am so tired. And I just have a tired face no matter what. Like, it does not matter what I'm doing. I just look so tired in all my photos. Okay, hold on. I look tired. My wig is crazy. I wonder if you can see them. I wonder if there's anybody where you can kind of see like just how big they are. In a way, hold on, let me see tagged photos. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum, ba-da-bum-bum, bum-bum-bum-bum, bum-bum-bum-bum. The deodorants are really big. All right, I might have to send one of these photos over to... Okay, I'm warning y'all, my wig looks crazy. I just, it didn't look that bad, but now looking at it, I'm like, it looks like, I really, really, next time, this is a reminder for myself. If ever I want to do product photography, it cannot be on the last day. Number one, I am exhausted. You can look at my eyes. I look so tired. And number two, my wig. I need y'all to understand that I'm a very tall woman. And like, these deodorants are huge. Even though I'm holding them up, you can tell that they're really, really big. You can tell these are some big deodorants, right? My God, my wig is crazy. Crazy wig. Creed, thank you for the prime. Like, this is double the size of my regular deodorant. Oh, yeah, I want to watch that Doki clip. Thank you for reminding me, Alana. I want to watch that Doki clip. You look so thin. Ha 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 ha. Tell me again. Tell me again. I mean, look. I've definitely gained a little bit of drinking weight this year, is what I would call it. I definitely have a little bit of drinking weight. I think you can tell when I'm wearing something that isn't like super form hugging that, you know, I gain a little bit of drinking weight. But I've worked out all my life, so it if I lock in and don't drink for a little bit and I work out a lot extra, I slim down very quickly. And it helps that I have long limbs, but I'm definitely not like, you know, I definitely would be wearing a one-piece swimsuit, you know, not a two-piece swimsuit, politely. And not that it matters. You can wear whatever you are comfortable with. Everybody's beautiful, but I just know for myself that, you know, I definitely would feel more comfy and cozy. When I first saw this photo, I thought you had your feet flipped out. What do you mean by flipped out? Not the toe censoring. Yeah, you think you're going to get feet for free? You think you're going to get feet for free? No. The worst part is, it's over now so I can say it, but there was a, I realized I had accidentally left there's some photos sometimes where I have a foot in and I don't even realize it. But there was a photo where you can kind of see my toes. Because it's so dumb too. It's just because I made fun. You won't be able to see it, so I'll show you. But later I realized I made fun of Oscar's tacos. Okay, so Oscar only eats these tacos, and we had like these ribs. But look. But like you can barely see because it's literally, but like... Listen, I'm not here policing every shot of my foot I see, okay? I'm not here policing every shot of my foot I've ever seen in my life. You know, like their feet. Thank you, Road. Me too. Me too. I think so too. We'll get there. We'll get there. We will absolutely get there one day. One day, one day, one day, one day. All the bugs got the feet. It's true. Thank you, Road, for the bits. Okay. Oh my God. Wait. What do you mean I've been live for 90 minutes? It feels like I've been live for 30 minutes. We haven't even started reacting yet. Let's start with the Doki clip. I want to see what Doki said. I want to know what Doki said about me. I want to know what Doki said about me. And then we're going to continue watching some nice home-cooked, homegrown reacts. I'm so excited. Maybe we'll start with one of them and then we'll do the Daily Giga. Matara Khan is deep in post-con stories, a frizzy wig arc with meetup photos, off-kai plans at the Satuna booth and Maid Cafe, and a sponsor plug for cheeky deodorant. Dude, AI is going crazy. I was more shocked to seeing Oscar's plain taco. That's the thing. Oscar was like, oh, it's because it's protein and macros. And I said, Oscar, you can have a little bit of fucking onion. You can have a little bit of tomato. You can have not even hot sauce. Not even hot sauce. Like, not even a little hot sauce. What the heck? Nothing. Guys, please be quiet. Aisu might be lurking. Please be quiet. Aisu might be lurking. Aisu, I just imagine Aisu right now, like in school, being like, ow, why do I feel someone's talking smack? Why do I feel someone's making fun of me right now? You know? Yeah. Yep. It's true. All right, let's go take a look. It is officially time to begin my arc of reacting. Let me go see. What is it called? I'm ready. The time is now. YouTube. I even opened a guest profile and stuff. What the heck did I open? It went on a random video of a lady. That scared me. All I could think of is he looks like a delicious rotisserie chicken. He looks like a delicious rotisserie chicken. That's all. That's it. Am I crazy? It makes me kind of hungry. Doki Bird. Is it like Doki Bird talks about meeting Matara? Doki met Matara IRL for the first time. Okay,
Oh, yeah.
Wow, that was loud. That was a little loud.
I saw Matara
Yes, she
and
did.
Amelie. I did. I hanged out with Matara and Amelie for
Yes,
a
she
little
did.
bit. Amelie was there for the ride tour with me. And I gave Matara, I didn't know anything about wine, but I gave everyone everyone I meet for the
She
first
gave me a
time, I
very
always give them a
delicious
gift
wine.
because that's how my parents raised me. I don't know.
Guys, I feel so awful. She gave me a really nice bottle of wine. At her concert, by the way, my first time meeting her, she also gave me a really expensive hand cream that my mom instantly stole. I usually bring gifts. I forgot. And you know what made it worse? She gave me a gift, something about things that I really like, on her concert the day of her birthday. I showed up empty-handed, meeting her for the first time. I knew I was going to meet her because we talked about it on the podcast. On her birthday, I had nothing. I feel so bad. I feel so bad, you guys. I know I was the gift, but, and it's even better because she gave me gifts. It's okay. I'll figure it out. Our plan to go to SpongeBob didn't work out, but I will figure it out. There will be other SpongeBobs for us to go see. I will figure it out. I will give her a good gift.
It's an Asian thing. I don't know if you guys know this, but it's an Asian thing where, like, when you meet someone for the first time,
I met her at a very Chinese time in her life.
you give them a gift. And so, like, every time it's something I would always.
Did you hear what she said in regards to your height difference? No, but she is very, very, she's not very, very short, like, but she's very short. Like, for example, Giga is very, very, very short. Mint is very, very, very short. She's very, very short. Maybe like maybe like a very and a half, you know? Doki is like she's one very and a half shorts. Like, she's still short significantly, but she's not like 4'7", you know?
Do growing up, whenever I meet like coaches or like friends or whatever, my parents will always pack a little gift for them for me to give to them. And then, you know, when I became an adult, I still continue to do that. So I always give a gift to people I meet for the first time. So, you know, I gave Amelie something.
She did.
Something
She
like
did.
when I first met her in Korea. And for Matara, you know, and also some Canadian things.
Where were
like
my
maybe, like,
Canadian
maple syrup
things,
and stuff.
Doki?
But Matara's Canadian.
Where's my maple syrup, huh? Maybe I want maple syrup. What? Just because I'm Canadian, I can't get maple syrup? Messed up,
I was
Dale.
just like, well, obviously I can't give her like Canadian
Yes, you
things
can.
because she's Canadian.
Could have given me Canadian money.
I was at the airport and I bought like the most expensive wine. Well, it wasn't the most expensive wine.
It was a very
obviously,
good wine.
but like
It was
it
a
seemed
very
like a
good wine.
pricey wine.
It was a very good wine.
And I know she likes red wine.
It was
I know
very
she likes
delicious.
wine. So
I drank it
I don't know
yesterday.
anything about wine. I don't know anything about wine. And I was
Doki,
like,
you did great.
oh, this seems like an expensive wine.
Thank you.
So I gave her wine and also some cosmetic. I can't.
She bought like a Chanel hand cream, I think. It probably cost her like $50. I'm not kidding. And my mother stole it like immediately. She just took it immediately. Immediately. She just took it. She's like, yoink, that's mine. Enjoy, that's mine. But that's it.
Say what it is.
You know what she said? She said, that's my payment for helping you. But I pay her for helping me. What do you mean that's your payment for helping me? I pay you for helping me. So, yeah.
All right, I'll say what it is actually. But I gave all the other girls this too. So I gave like so there's the same gift I gave Rin, Amelie,
Oh my God, she's regifting. Just kidding. I give people the same gifts all the time.
and Iron Mouse. But it was basically a little Chanel hand lotion that's shaped like it's a Chanel hand lotion, and it's just something my mom would always pack for me to give to people, and I saw
Chanel
it
is
at the
great.
airport too. So then I was just like, oh, you know, it's like a little hand lotion, so it's like fancy, and
It was very
it's
fancy.
nice. People always tell me that like everyone that received it always said it was
Yeah.
really nice.
I'm
so
sure
then
my
I
mom's
gifted
loving
that
it.
to Matara too. So
I'm sure
it's
my
just a
mom's
little thing
loving it,
that was,
Doki.
that's just been like a staple.
Thank you so much, Doki, for giving me gifts on your birthday at your concert. Guys, I can't believe it. Like, it is always a little bit silly if like somebody gets you a gift and you don't get them a gift. But as a gift giver, I don't care. I just love giving gifts. Why do I, as a gift giver who loves giving gifts, forgot to get her a gift? Because Anime Expo. Number 2, it was her birthday concert, her birthday. And I feel the story writes itself, you know?
And like what I give people. So it's like something that's related. It's either I always have the Chanel hand lotion because it's like something like, you know, all the ladies like.
I feel really bad.
And then if it's someone that's not from Canada, I gift like, you know, some Canadian stuff. Like, you know, like maybe maple syrup, Canadian maple syrup, Canadian chocolates or smoked salmon, stuff like that.
That is really funny. Smoked salmon. Maybe if it's like maple cured smoked salmon, but otherwise like, hey girl, I got you some Chanel hand lotion and you get the smoked salmon.
Just like a Canadian experience. But if it's someone I know from Canada, then I give something that personally I feel like they would like.
I
so
love
like
smoked
for
salmon.
Matara, I knew she likes wine, so then I
love
got her
smoked
wine.
salmon. I also
so yeah, no, it was
really
great
love wine.
seeing Matara. This is the first time I've ever met Matara in real.
It was. And I will admit, I kept yelling the songs, okay? So I was sitting next to Doki, and not only there's this word called body electric, and I don't know if I can use it to describe how I feel. It's like when like music happens and you just can't help but dance. You're like happy. Let me look it up. Let me actually see what it means exactly, because maybe it's like a sex thing and I'm saying this about Doki and it's like not at all. Body electric meaning. Okay? I'm sorry. Let me just look it up. Just to make sure that I'm using it. It celebrates the human body as sacred and inseparable from the soul, treating physical exercise. Okay, wait, definitely not what I'm... Most generally, the body electric gets used as a shorthand for the idea that the body itself carries a kind of vital, almost electric life force. Okay, that's definitely not how I was using it. What I thought it meant was, you know when you're in a place and you're really happy, and it was already Saturday, so I had like... So let me set the scene. Should I bring out the paint? Should I bring out the images to help you understand? Should I do a picture? Should I paint you a picture? Okay, so what I really do mean to say is my biggest day being Thursday, Friday, we're done, okay? It was Saturday night, 4th of July. After her concert, I was going to go back and have dinner with my parents. Sunday, I only had like 2 engagements, so it was very easy and very chill. And it's kind of like, it's the happiness of I worked really, really hard, meeting Doki Bird for the first time, seeing my good friend Amelie, watching their concert, being proud for them, having a White Claw, meeting Doki. So like, I just felt that like rush of excitement, of energy. I don't know how to explain it. You know, you're like, oh my God, I am in a crowded concert room with a bunch of people I love. There's a bunch of people dancing, like euphoria. Yeah. They're singing every time we touch. Nimi's on stage singing every time we touch. Like, so with that being said, like all the dopamines were hitting. Exactly. Poor Doki sitting next to me because 2 things. Number 1, she was wearing shorts or maybe a skirt. I don't remember. I kept tapping her knee. I kept grabbing her knee and I would like basically like do kind of like, I would claw grip her knee. So I would like put my hand on her knee and then I would like dig my hand into her knee, kind of like grab her knee, you know? And then anything that would happen, I would like grab her by the shoulder and like squeeze her shoulder and like hug her in, you know? And I don't know, I was in such a good mood. And then when a song, and then we would be talking, right? We're talking, and Chibi Doki, spoiler alert, comes on stage and she starts singing Running in the 90s, which again is a very popular song, but it's definitely one of the more, like, if you only know a few Initial D songs, Running in the 90s is not the first one you're thinking of. You're probably thinking of Deja Vu. You're thinking of Gas, Gas, Gas. So Running in the 90s is one of those where, like, it's a super famous song, by the way, but it's not as well known because the lyrics are also so raunchy. And like, Running in the 90s starts, and I'm like, I just get up and I start yelling, because I'm running in the 90s. Yes, I want to know. Yes, I want to see. And it was awesome. It was just good times. It was awesome. So poor Doki, my coffee had probably kicked in. My other stuff, I like everything. I was so tired, and it happened. And I was just so exciting. It was actually Chibi Doki who was on stage, mind you, troll. It was a different person on stage because Chibi Doki took over for like 5 songs. She took over for like 5 songs, by the way. And I got to sneak in a special area very quickly. I got to sneak in. I got to say some hellos while Chibi Doki was on stage doing her stage things. But yeah, it was just awesome. And meeting her was really good. And she was very, very nice. But yeah, I just ended up watching a lot of the concert with Amelie, and it was great. And then Amelie also had to go, and it is what it is. And then I just kept drinking White Claws and having a good time. Yeah. I had 3 whole White Claws, by the way.
IRL too. We just never had a chance to cross paths.
It is true.
In person before.
It is actually true that we never, ever, ever had the chance to cross paths. For some reason, it was like a lot of things were always, I don't want to go too into it, but a lot of the work stuff, we weren't always included in the same work trips. And then I'll be honest with you, I don't think she missed out on anything. I really don't think she missed out on anything. That's all I gotta say. I don't think she really missed out on anything. I think she's living, laughing, loving. She's doing her best. So, yeah. She's doing good. I'm doing good. That's what matters. That's what matters.
And so this is the first time I ever got to meet her. And she
Did she say I smell good?
How
Did she
do
say I
I
have
explain?
boobies?
She's really nice and she's very tall.
Did she say that I'm very beautiful, though? Come on. You can't start off with not. You got to be like, she's beautiful. I'm kidding. You don't have to. Let's do it again.
She's... How do I explain? She's really nice and she's very tall.
Sorry. I just...
How do I explain? She's really nice and she's very tall. How do I explain? She's really nice and she's very tall.
Perfect.
She's... I'm boob height to her. Yeah! And I had like... I was wearing shoes that had like a bit of platform.
Oh my God. No way she actually had a platform shoe. Because I remember thinking, oh, she's boob height. And like I said, she's not very, very, very short. She's just very and a half short. What's up, Clipper? Thank you for, if that's really you, thanks for all the clips. Wait, is this one actually yours? Am I watching your clip? Whoa! Clipception! Okay, I changed my mind. Remember when I said Doki is not very, very short? She's very 1.5 short. No, she's very, very short. If she was wearing platform wedges, she's very, very, very short. And by the way, I wasn't wearing heels. I actually wasn't wearing heels.
Then so Yeah, no, I literally directly at her boobs.
I love hugging women into my breasts. It is great. It is a good time.
And then so like I was like my head, so I had a little bit of a platform shoes, just a little bit, and so my head at least was like a bit above the boobs, but if I take it off, it would
She
be
would
like
be,
full boobs.
Full boobs. Next time, Doki Bird. Next time.
Yeah.
I'll get you
Perfect
next
height.
time.
She's very tall. It was very nice meeting her, like seeing her for the first time.
You're very welcome, Doki.
So you mean the perfect? Some would say that. I know
You're
jealous.
very welcome.
Should have been me.
Must be nice.
She's very tall. Yeah, no, she's very tall.
I'm not that tall, by the way. And I know this is like what tall people say, right? Like, I'm aware I'm doing that thing where like a really rich person is like, no, we're not that rich. Like, we only fly our private jet like twice a year, you know? I know that I'm doing that thing, but realistically, the woman whose body I live inside is 5'9", okay? Which is like, yes, it's a little on the taller side for a woman, but when you say that woman is tall, I think like 6'1". You know? I think like 6'1" is what I think of when I think like that's a tall woman, you know? Like when somebody tells me, wow, that's a tall woman, I think like she's 6 feet, right? So but I understand I'm doing that thing. Like literally the only example I can think of is your really smart friend. I was like, no, I'm not smart. I got a 97 on the exam. I got a 93. Really smart would be 100. And you're like, hey, idiot, you getting a 93 on the exam puts you above the whole class. We all failed. You know? Exactly, Chris. I thought you were 5'10". So my cockroach body is a little bit taller. My cockroach body is 181, but my old frail woman body is only 174. Exactly. Legend. Thank you. I agree. I think you can't, you know, I don't know if you can call yourself a tall woman if you don't at least hit the 5'10". If you're 6 feet, you're definitely like, that's when it starts being tall woman. You know, if you're 6 foot, you're a tall woman. But again, like if you're 5'11", are you still a tall woman? Kind of. If you're 5'10", but 5'9", like it doesn't even have a 10 in there, you know? It doesn't even have a 10. How can I be tall? I just wish I could be a boob height. Sky Chew, how tall are you? Whoa. I'll have you know. Oh my God. I forgot who it was. Maybe it was my stepdad. He was like, why are your feet all, like not feet, he was like, why are your toes all weird and red? And I'm like, because I wore heels all day. What? Fuck you. New complex unlocked because I wore heels all day. My feet are swollen. They're red. They hurt. Shut up. He said that. I was like, nouveau complex. I never was complexed about my feet looking really red after I wear heels, but now I new complex unlocked. You know? Jeez.
She was really busy though. It's very hard to meet up with her because, like I said, she was like super. If you guys didn't know, like during Anime Expo, she had like a bunch of sponsors and a bunch of things to do at Anime Expo almost every day. Every day. Because she was sponsored by Nikkei too.
Every
to
day.
do stuff with them.
Every day.
I gotta meet her mom. I also gotta meet Amelie's mom.
Wait. She met my mom? I didn't realize she met my mom.
Expo almost.
Okay, I know my mom. Oh, she misspoke.
Every day.
Sorry.
Because she was sponsored by Nikkei too to do stuff with them.
Your
I
feet
gotta
are
meet
fine.
her
Thanks,
mom.
commentator.
I also gotta meet Amelie's mom.
Oh, okay.
Wait, actually, no, I didn't get to meet her mom.
Yeah, okay,
I
okay.
met Amelie's mom.
Yeah. Amelie met my mom. And then I met Amelie's mom. It made me really happy because I keep telling my mom that it's very normal to work for me, that she should work for me, that like I need an assistant and she can assist me. And instead of like me finding another random person to work for me, she should quit her job and work for me and travel with me. And then the perk is she can bring her husband around and they can have great time and we can hang out and we can eat all the food and we can travel the world. Hello? And she's like, no, I don't know. I don't really know much about this world. But then Amelie's mom was helping her at Anime Expo. Yeah. I will tell you this though, my flesh mother did say that when I get my work visa, she is very like she's gonna quit her job to work for me. Wow! So she'll be assisting me everywhere. Red sounds concerning. Should show us a picture so we can properly diagnose it. Thank you, Influx. Oh, Matara, I don't know. You should show us your red toesies. You should show us your red toesies. Sometimes it's hard to work for your children. I don't think so. I think she just is scared of like being annoying. And I'm like, listen, you are annoying and I love you. Don't worry about it.
I didn't meet her mom. I met her security guard. I met Mata.
I will tell you this. Amelie, so I've actually been talking to Amelie about, I don't want to get too far into it, but there have been some incidents where at different conventions with different VTubers, you might not know about all these incidents, right? Because some of these incidents have been where like there's somebody stalking. Like there's been an incident, I don't want to say, but where I had to go pick up my friend somewhere because she was getting stalked. So I had to like grab a few like big men and be like, sorry, could you please come with me? We have to go grab my friend because she's getting stalked. And these things don't really get tweeted about, right? That because we kind of take care of them and we don't really talk about them. So I have, especially now that I do plan to appear a little bit more in person, I have wanted to have a security. And when I went to WeepCon and I had a security, it worked out really, really well for me. And again, I need you guys to understand. I'm aware I sound so like, I need y'all to understand at the beginning when it came to hiring security, even I was like, who the hell do I think I am? Who the hell do I think I am? Oh yeah, I'm going to bring us security. Who the heck do I think I am? Right? Like I'm, but there have been rising cases of like stalkers, people following people into their rooms, things like that. And I know for some of you, you don't know all these stories because they haven't been public. But I know a lot more of these because I talk to a lot more people behind the scenes about these. And sometimes it can be as little as like, I was staying at a convention, I was staying at a hotel, I was like going up to my room and I'm sorry, by the way, if the person does end up listening, but it's not really a big deal. And I was very quiet. I wore my face mask and then I got out of the elevator. I didn't say anything to the person. I got out of the elevator and then I started walking and this person like asked me a question and I just went like, I don't know. That's all I said. And then afterwards they turned around, they said, I'm so sorry. Are you Matara? And it was like 2 a.m., by the way. Like it was like last night, maybe not 2 a.m. It was like midnight. It was like last night, midnight, or maybe it was a late night. And I just kind of froze in the spot because we were both walking in what had happened was they were walking behind me because because they just were walking behind me. So I stopped and let them go ahead of me because I wanted them to walk ahead of me because it was a very tall man. And then they turned around and they were like, oh, they asked me something. I said, I don't know. And then they turned around again and said, oh, I'm sorry. Are you Matara? And I kind of froze there because they're asking me a question. I don't want to be rude, but it's also midnight and that's a very tall man. And also we were like not far from my actual hotel room. And I remember thinking like, they're gonna know where my hotel room is. they're gonna know where my hotel room, and like it's not their fault at all. I did later hear though that person went to like some of their friends and they were like, oh my God, I think I scared Matara. And like, I feel so bad. You kind of did it, but you also like, it's one of those things where like, it does kind of flash in front of your eyes and you're like, I want to be very nice, but it's also midnight and it's like it's also midnight and I'm right in front of my hotel room. Like, what do I do? You know, and like, we're also at a big convention. So since then, exactly, they were probably so excited, which I completely get. But it was, again, just time and place, right? Like, it was time and place. And I think there was already a lot of other instances happening where I just think it's safer for me to have a security sometimes around. And especially now that I am doing more like sometimes even like at meet and greets, not in a bad way, but let's say like you are all lined up and then somebody will literally come up to your meet, not in a bad or malicious way, but let's say you're meeting me at the meet and greet. Okay, art time. Okay. There's a table. I'm here with my claws, with my hands out. This is me. And this is you. And you're like, wow, Matawa, yay. And the security is here. And there's usually like a volunteer, there's a line. And sometimes what would happen is because like we'll usually have like gifts at the table or anything, is somebody instead of going to the line, they'll just gonna walk in right here and just kind of look or try to like talk to me while you're there. And so it's nice to just have an extra security being like, hey buddy, like this is a meet and greet, back of the line. If you need info, go talk to that person, right? Not in a bad way. It's just I am paying attention to this person, right? So it wasn't 2 a.m. It was like midnight. But yeah, so even for me, I'm not going to lie, I'm in that weird place where I feel kind of strange having a security. But there was a convention where there was certain merch that was being sold. And then at the end of that convention, somebody came up to me from that booth where something of mine was being sold. And they handed me $1,000 in cash. Not marked in an envelope, nothing. And they just handed it to me. And I was like, hey, in the future, first of all, you gotta like put this in an envelope. Also, maybe wire it to my bank. but even stuff like that where it's like, you know, if somebody like sees me get that, or like, let's say you're walking back and you have money on you or something, like, I just do think it's like more safe. And another thing too, which sometimes I have to go from one place to another. Hi, Isu! We spoke your name in vain. No. It wasn't a donation. To be clear, it wasn't a donation. It was like, I sold something at like a convention, and then it was like for that day, the convention, I think it was like the convention organizers that like gave me. And again, it was money that was owed to me. It was money that I was getting paid. It was a lot of money. Don't get me wrong. It was like all the money included. But I still was like, hey, you can't just hand me a wad of cash in front of people. That just looks, you know, I literally look like ripe for robbing, right? Like it's hello. So again, it happens. It's not a big deal. I completely get it. It's not at all a thing. Because yeah. Lastly, I think about that because the reason this came up with Amelie is because we were talking about it and she was talking about how she does conventions, right? And like some people pay in cash, right? And then what do you do when people pay you in cash? Well, now you have a little bit of cash on you. And the moment you have more than like $100 of cash on you, you get paranoid. I don't know about you all. I get paranoid. The moment I have more than $100 in cash on me, I'm like, I am going to get robbed right here, right now. God is going to smite me on the spot immediately. So Amelie and I, we had started talking about security ages ago. And I told her, I was like, oh, I actually have found a security. I'll tell you how it works. Da, 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 da. And it was really funny because I did have my security with me at the convention. I had my security with me at the concert. It was great, right? Because then sometimes I would talk to people and especially at the convention, sometimes like I'm talking to somebody because I need to know where I'm going next. And then you're going to have a lot of people kind of come to me, and the security will be very kind, but he'll be like, sorry guys, we have an engagement at this time, come see us there. So it was really, really helpful. But Amelie's mom, after meeting me at the concert, and I was like, oh, my security, like, because with my security, the way I kind of said it, I was like, hey, there's gonna be a guy kind of lingering. He's not listening to our combos, but like, he's kind of there. So if you see that I'm like going to the bathroom and he like gets up to like stand near the door, that's not a weirdo. Like, that's my security. That's my hired weirdo, you know? And she afterwards was telling Amelie, she's like, Amelie, you need a security. She's like, Amelie, you need a security. I'm asking my agent. So on the 4th of July, my security, his name is Tim or Timmy, which, you know, what grown man has a name Timmy? So Timothy, him and Oscar are pals. That's how I know him, through Oscar. And both of them wore one pieces, like onesies, whatever they're called, like the dungaroos. And they were 4th of July dungaroos. And I told my agent, I'm like, you will have to write it into his contract that every convention that he securities for me, I need at least 1 day of overalls. 1 day need to be overalls day. Like, put it in the contract. I don't care. Okay? Put it in the contract. And I told Amelie, if she ever ends up hiring him or anything, that she should she should also put it on his contract. I don't know. It was just awesome. It's like, it's really cool to see a grown man in like America overalls, no? It's funny. Zane, thank you so much for the 33 months. Thank you. But yeah, so it's one of those where I'm not going to lie. I'm in this weird position where I personally feel, I don't know if it's like imposter syndrome or what, but there's that weird feeling of like, no, like, nah, it's not like, come on. What do you mean I need a security? But then I forget, like, wait, no, but also, yeah, maybe it is good. If somebody attacks me, like, yeah, I could tackle them back, but like, it would help if I had another person jump in to tackle them, you know? Ugh. Yeah. Go on. Okay. I'm here. I'm listening.
I meant Matara security.
The problem with security is that you don't realize you need security until it's too late. Like, it's better to be safer than sorry. And yes, it is an investment of my income. Like, it is an investment of my money, right? Like, I have to pay the person. If they're coming to the convention, I have to pay for their lodgings and things like that. Like, it is an investment. It is money. And like, for example, we're running into a problem for Offkai. We're not going to share a room. No offense, Timmy. We're not sharing a room with you. You're a boy. So me and my agent, we have our own room. We're doing our own stuff. So I got to get another one, right? Like, it is like that. But then if something happens to me, it like, that can scar me for much longer, you know? So it's just worth it. I think especially since I want to be doing things more in person. I want to be attending events. Also, sometimes at a convention, if I'm wearing a wig, if I'm wearing a maid outfit, if I'm wearing heels, I basically can be, you know, and it just, you know what else has been really helpful? Having somebody else pay attention. Honestly, I think alone, just hiring a person that like even is an assistant. If y'all, for example, security is kind of tough. Maid outfit for shadowing. Oh, spoiler alert, if you didn't know, I'm most likely going to be wearing, I'm wearing a maid outfit at the maid cafe. Spoiler alert. What did you think I was going to wear? Maybe not all 3 days because it might get really stinky. Please don't act so surprised that I'm going to be wearing a maid outfit at the maid cafe. Please don't act so surprised. It's only 2 days. Oh. Oh. No. You don't have to wear it, but I'm a maid. Maid Matara. Okay. Where was I? Yeah, I definitely think if you're a VTuber and you're considering doing something like that, I consider maybe like look into an assistant first, like an assistant or kind of like just somebody else to tell you what you have to be doing that day is really helpful. It's just so helpful to have another person that's like, okay, we have this at 3, so we have to start moving. We had this at 5, so we have to start moving. By the way, if we stand here, people are going to come up because we're doing this. It's really, really helpful to have that. I was going to come earlier, but now hold on. Let me take a look at my schedule. So the Maid Cafe is only Saturday and Sunday, huh? Oh, but isn't Mint's concert Friday? I say Mint. Isn't Densetsu's concert Friday? Or is it Thursday? It's Friday, yeah. So I want to be there. Wait, is the convention only... The convention's on Friday as well, right? Okay, perfect. Okay. I'm fine.
Pretty guard. I didn't meet her mom. But I met Amelie's mom. Amelie's mom's cool as hell,
She
bro.
really is. She really
She's
is.
cool. You know she was a cool girl back in her day.
What? Oh my God. I asked, I think Amelie already said the story on her stream, but if she didn't, please act surprised. So I show up and there's Amelie and her mom, and I hug them. I talk to them. Nice to meet you, Momalie, etc., etc., etc. All is good. And I tell them, I'm like, oh, girls, I'm going to go buy a drink. Would you girls like anything? And Amelie's mom like, oh, what are you going to have? And I said, oh, I'm probably going to get a White Claw because they're easy to drink. Like, there's a little bit of alcohol, but they're easy to drink. Because they're in the can, etc. She's like, I'll have what you're having. And I'm like, oh, well, what flavor do you want? They have mango or black cherry. She's like, I'll have what you're having. I'm like, okay, how about this? I will buy both the mango and the black cherry, and you pick the one you want more. And I thought I made it very clear that it was like, at no point did I hide that it was alcoholic. Maybe she didn't hear because, you know, like we're backstage at the concert. It's like loud. And then Amelie's like, and Amelie, I'm pretty sure goes, oh, I can't drink alcohol today or something. Like, I'm pretty sure Amelie straight up said, like, I can't have alcohol. So I said, do you want a bottle of water or sparkling water? No. By the way, Amelie's mom she picks the flavor she likes more. I don't remember which one it was. She drinks it. She's fine. I ask if she wants another one. She says no. Never does she at that point say like, oh, it's alcohol. Oh, it's not alcohol. Later then Amelie's like, by the way, my mom didn't know it was alcohol. I am out here accidentally getting her mom white woman day drunk wasted on 4th of July. But also I just feel like I kind of like explained it where I was like, oh, like, I know, I feel like from my end, I had communicated that it was alcohol, or at least I didn't hide it. I just think she probably misunderstood or didn't hear me through the music or was just like tired. But yeah, I'm out here getting other people's mothers day drunk with White Claws. It's so funny though, where Amelie was like, hey, she didn't know there was, like, she didn't realize. And again, and even Amelie, like, to be very clear, I'm not like tricking her mom into sorry, I have so much, you don't understand how much trauma I have from my JP Corpo. Where people would, like, if I would tell this story in JP Corpo, they'd be like, oh, so now you're tricking old people into drinking alcohol? What if she had a medical condition? Like, I'm telling you, it was crazy stuff on the internet back then, okay? Maybe she didn't know what a White Claw was. Maybe things happened. But also, Amelie was there, and her daughter, who, by the way, is a hag, her daughter is a grown adult, and her daughter watched me buy the White Claws, watched her mom take a sip of each, watched her mom drink it till the ends, you know, like it was never like hidden, but it is really funny later that she was like, you getting my mom drunk? You getting my mom drunk? You getting Mama Lee a little drunk? I always confuse White Claw with Liquid Death, right? Maybe Amelie was like, yeah, get my mom drunk. But it was funny. It was funny. And I'm telling you, when I remembered that interaction, in no way do I feel like I tricked her into consuming alcohol. But it is funny looking back at it to be like, yeah. The name El Mexican. It is very cute. It is very funny. Liquid Death is the dumbest name. You say this, verb, but you have no idea. They made so much money basically branding a water as like a cool water to drink at a bar.
Yeah, of course I got to hug Matar. How else do I find out I was boop height?
Of course she got to hug me. Sorry, this is not real.
At University of Phoenix, take one course.
Sorry, Doki. We're watching Doki
swimsuit.
clips.
Guys, I feel like everybody talked about it but me.
Did you guys see any of like the Love and Deep Space stuff from Anime Expo? Malcolm, thank you for joining the business Momo. I didn't go look at the booth. I have no idea where the booth was. I saw some of the photos. I saw some of the clips. I'm all for equal opportunity of like, you know, I'm just glad I get to see male nipples on the timeline, you know? It's fun. It's awesome. It's great. Like, I have nothing to complain about. I am happy. And I know some people were like, oh, well, they were touching the girls. No. Very clearly, these guys got hired under the pretense of, hey, you will be doing fan service with women. We will pay you. And the guy said, yes, I am getting hired on to do fan service with women. You could probably, and I saw somebody being like, oh, if the roles were reversed, you can see if you can hire women to do that for the roles reverse. That could also happen. Try it. You don't know. Try it. Like, you know, like, hello. I'm just happy that we're finally at a time where booth babes are men as well. Because you know me, I unfortunately am straight. I know. So I am just happy to know that, like, are you telling me that in the future there could be a Borderlands booth with like half naked men there? Oh my God. I'm so excited for that. Like give me a woman in a bikini and then give me a man in a thong at the same booth. I'm ready. It's awesome. It's epic. I'm very excited about that. I'm just saying I'm so excited and you know, obviously as long as both are allowed, and if you want to find women that will do that, there are women who will do that. People being like, oh, you'll never find women willing to, you'll find anybody willing to do anything, guys. You'll find anybody willing to do anything all the time. But definitely those guys at the lads booth, they were loving it. They were loving it. They knew that they had to do the fan service and they loved it, okay? So I'm just saying, what is that outfit called? You know, there's an outfit in Fallout where it's kind of like a skirt and then, let me draw it for you. There's an outfit in Fallout where it's like, okay, so like, it's like kind of like a skirt and then it has like a little leather belt and then you have like the nipple here and it's like, and then usually there's like little spikes and like, you know what I mean? It's like, it's kind of like a leather kilt. Yeah, the Raider outfit. Oh my God. Bethesda, I know how to save your stock. Raider armor Fallout. Fallout 3 maybe? No, it's more naked. This isn't naked enough. Sorry. Okay. Kind of like this. Hear me out. Sorry, my real... Okay. Kind of like this, but open toes. Show feet. Okay? Hear me out. This outfit, but show feet. A lot of like leather and chains here. Shorter skirt, lower belt. Belt here, maybe another belt here. A little less on the shoulder. No mask. No mask. Maybe an eye patch. An eye patch is kind of sexy. Or a headband. Or, yeah. You get me? They have to show toes, but you... Half mask is super hot. Half mask is super hot too. What is it? Raider outfit. Fallout. Raider outfit. You know what I mean? Ooh. Like, imagine this, but with like less pant. Like, look at this is great. But now we're going into like BDSM territory. Like this is a phenomenal outfit. Just like maybe shorts, you know? This is great. Just next time at the Fallout 5 booth, that's what I want. That's what I want. Make it real, Bethesda. I'm your biggest fan. Do you promise? Do you promise? Do you promise? Also, unironically, this is a phenomenal outfit. Just this right here is a phenomenal. You know what they should do? Fallout 5. They should have everybody with like the most ragtag looking outfits like this. That's the right word for it, right? Like ragtag or like disheveled. I don't know. And give me women dressed like this too. Let's go. I am all like, give me women dressed like that as well. Let's go. Yes. All right. Let's see this clip. And then it's time for learning about the Roman Empire, okay? Or maybe we're going to start with one of the world records.
Everyone had a great time talking about it except for me because I was so busy with everything else. I'm sad.
Sorry, guys. We're going a little
So for those
fast.
who didn't know, I mean, I could show it. Oh, yeah, I got a little. For those who live under the rock and didn't hear about it. So oh man. All right, so so the thing
And it's but I paused so like I could take a breath.
about Marvel Rivals and NetEase is that they're all about equality. So you guys might have been like, wow, you know, like wow, but it used to be like this. That's
What are you?
a lot of freedom. There was a lot more freedom, guys. Oh, whoa, okay. All right, say hi to me.
I don't believe this. Give me a minute. I don't believe this. I don't believe this. This is crazy. But also, yeah, I get it. Good. Was that a burp? Yes. You heard my no, actually. I'll tell you guys if I burp. I've sometimes burped on stream. They modeled the outfit on top of the model. One quick second. We're not getting into a game. Don't get too excited. We're not getting into a game. It used to be juicier. I want to say, why are you using that word to refer to a man's junk? But also, like, who am I to police you in what you do, you know? Who am I to police you in what you do? Also, I'm still trying to unlock the cloak and dagger, the battle pass, the little battle pass one. I'm very close to it. I'm not gonna lie. I'm also very close to paying like the $40 for this one. I'm not gonna lie. I am so close to unlocking this one. I just might. But yeah, this one, oh my god. It's happening. I'm getting it. I'm getting it. All right. Which guy was it? It's him, right? They look like two different men. Like, this does not look... Like, don't get me wrong. He still is a very nicely everything, like, you know, but... Like, how do you... Oh my god, don't show him to Mint. He looks a little... That is... He looks even bigger here, no? Like, he looks bigger here. Oh my god. That is crazy. Okay, well, good for you, Marvel Rivals. This is unironically a great skin. And I'm not just saying that because like oh my god, stop. I now I look like a pervert because I still haven't closed it. And anyway, we're going to be reacting to other stuff. Good for them. Like, this is actually a really great outfit. And you know what? I get it. I get it. I need a little bit more wine. I need a little bit more wine. And then we are gonna figure out if we are gonna be watching a history of Simpsons Hit and Run world record, or are we gonna start with Rome? Or are we starting with Daily Giga? I gotta rest my voice. She's pulling out her wallet, imagine. What's up, Garoth? Yes, I'm here. Very evil, very cute. Let's see what we do. Let's see what we do. But that is I'm just really excited to see men in short skirts in the future at all these boots. Okay? That's all I gotta say. Men, short skirts, all these boots, short shorts. Just make it real. Make it make sense. Auntie Giga is great. Auntie Giga. Maybe we start with Rome because then we can fantasize about the little outfits. That's great. I'm excited. That's another thing too about like what did I want to say? I forgot. Let me get my wine. And let's take a look at Rome Explained. You vote on Daily Giga. The Rome Explained in 20 minutes is a 20-minute video. So it'll only take us like 4 hours to get through it, okay? And then we have time for Giga. Like I said, it's a 20-minute video. Max like 3.5 hours, honestly. So don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. If it was like an hour-long video, yeah, we'd be here for 12 hours. But how the heck do I put this in my recharge thing? Hello? Hold on. Choto minute. Come on, Matara. Come on. Okay, it's not charging. Basically, as soon as I take one of my little charging discs out of my headphones, it's a struggle to figure out which side I put it for charging. There's only technically 4 sides, right? Because it's like, yeah, and I always get it wrong. Okay, is it this side? I did it! All right, let me grab some wine. Wait. All right, Momos. I have with me the one and only crispy, creamy chocolate bar, Kinder Bueno, and I have a raspberry bubbly with a little bit of wine. Daily Giga is great. I love Daily Giga. We are going to start with the Rome video, but let's take a look at it. This week is supposed to be my React arc because I need to rest my voice. Okay, everybody? I'm sorry. Rome, explain in 20 minutes. Have y'all ever seen that video, by the way? It's a little bit of a longer video. Maybe we watch it on Tuesday. It was basically a guy saying, you know, if you landed in medieval times, how you would get by to survive, like what you would have to lie about or say or do. I started watching it. I never finished it, but it's got like millions of views now. So I don't know. All right. So very quickly before we start, actually, Zero, do you mind pinning something on top? Maybe, do you mind pinning like podcast episode 2 is currently out. Check out the merch. Last few remaining AFK tubs still available. But I think they resupply them every month, so we might not actually end up running out of them for a little bit. We'll see. Oh, interesting. Crocheting. Y'all know the video I'm talking about or no? All right, let's watch this video and then I'll bring up the other video, okay? Very quickly though, we are currently reacting to Arzamas. So if you like me doing reacts, please make sure you also stop by the channel and give it a like and check out the video. I've been meaning to watch this on stream for a little bit. It's been a long time coming. I'm excited. Okay, before we start, what do I know about the Roman Empire? Remulus, Remus, two brothers killed each other. The one that survived founded Rome. Basically, at a certain point, 1 in like 3 Roman citizens was a slave, and that's why they had everybody like wear regular clothes because they didn't want people to find out that everybody was like they were worried that if people found out just how many people in Rome were slaves, that the slaves could revolt. You know, the aqueducts, one of the first like things where one of the first, what was it called? Like people to have aqueducts and all that. They did a lot of like grain distribution. They had, you know, the Republic. They had some forms of democracy with people voting, but they didn't really vote for everybody. They just like only, yeah, they had sewage, they had roads. The reason they said like all roads lead to Rome was because all roads started from Rome and went other places. So they literally led to Rome. Literally, figuratively. What else do I know about Rome? Julius Caesar actually didn't reign for that long. Funny enough, even though he's like the famous Caesar, he actually didn't reign for that long. But the guy after him did. It was like his nephew or something. He reigned for really long. Nero was like, there was also a lot of really awful Roman emperors. And then eventually it became a thing that like if I remember correctly, Julius Caesar, I think, was the first general to have like ceased power. But before that, it wasn't always the generals, or maybe it was. And then that's why they changed the law that generals like weren't allowed to enter with their army. It wasn't built in a day. I know that much. Yeah, but I don't know much more. Like, I know that you were able to like eventually obtain citizenship but yeah, I don't know. What else? I know that they conscripted people that they conquered. What else? Yeah. I heard Caligula wasn't very cool. But the problem is I don't even know when Caligula was. Parties, orgies, wine, rich people riching right, as they say. Trying to remember what else I know. Yeah. So what they did is like, instead of, so a lot of times when people would conquer, they would like basically try to assimilate other cultures fully. But here, they try to make other cultures like into citizens or as part of the government, which also then does end up also into trouble, right? Because now you have such a vast, large empire that anything happens on one side of it, you don't hear about it until a week later, which is a problem. Cool. Let's see what we can learn. I do wonder how you could eventually become a citizen, or if you could never become a citizen unless you were a part of like the elite. I'm sorry, Old Wolf Logan, but for an average person, I feel like I know a little bit because I played some video games. But I know very little. I know very like on the surface, right? I know very on the surface about it. A lot of the fall from the Roman Empire, from what I remember studying, was, well, first of all, it's really freaking expensive it's really freaking expensive to have such a large empire. It's really expensive to have a big army. But eventually, from what I remember, is like there was just no jobs at a certain point. So the problem is like the jobs in the way of like regular people need jobs, and if they don't have jobs, they don't have anything to do, and they don't have money, which is why they were distributing grain in the city, and which is why they were doing all the gladiator battles to kind of like appease the people. Did the Roman Empire fall? Oh, my sweet summer child. Roman citizenship is complicated because it was a tiered system. Oh, I see. Yeah, so for voting, you had to be like the elite, right? And then if you go lower, you could do other things. Yeah, eventually it splintered into like different it splintered into like the Eastern and the Western empires with the fall. Like Constantinople fell, but then before that, like there was still a lot of Roman Empire. Another thing I actually know I'll be honest with you, despite the fact that I love Crusader Kings 3, I also have a hard time understanding the Holy Roman Empire. Because that adds a layer of stuff where I'm like, wait a second. The HRE is so, that is one thing that even despite being a Crusader Kings 3 player, the HRE confuses me it to no end. Exactly. It wasn't an empire. It wasn't Roman. They were voting. It's like, it's so maddening. It's so maddening to me. And I'll be honest, I tended to skip a lot of times being part of the Holy Roman Empire in the game. I think the Holy Roman Empire is marketing. I love that. That's so funny. But I remember there's a lot of campaigns in Crusader 3 that kind of get you started in the Holy Roman Empire. And I'm like, I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this. All right. Hold on. Let me finish my chocolate so I can talk while I'm watching. Because it's not a Matara-con react if I can't talk. Thank you, Zero. My question for this video that I want to know, I need to know a little bit more about how Rome became so big. Because in my head, when I think about it, it literally was just that they divided their army into little units. Like they divided their army into like little subunits. And because of that, those subunits could go further and like go around. And also, I'm thinking about the little guys with the shields on the top and the shields, hoplites, whatever they're called. The little shield guys. Are you really telling me that their tech, like, okay, don't get me wrong. I understand the Mongolian tech, right? Like, I understand being able to fire a bow off a horse while your enemy fires a bow off the ground is crazy. I completely understand why the Mongolians did what they did. But when I think about, oh, these guys put a shield up top and their shield at bottom. Horse chariots, I guess, would be another big one. You're right. I guess horse chariots would be huge. But yeah, I'm really just curious how they went from like little settlement to big power. And then I sort of know how they started losing the power because that's normal. Greed, corruption, etc. But I want to know more. Thank you, Old Wolf. All right, everybody. Are you ready? I ate my Kinder Bueno. I'm excited as a history graduate. Wahoo! Saint-Empire Romain Germanique. Je serai là. Wait, I'll be there no matter what. Say, je serai là. What does he say in French? Does he just say je serai là? It was Kinder Bueno. It was very good. Je vais être ici, moi. Je vais jouer du foot. Yeah, there's a meme of one of the soccer players that got translated in English, and it's like, I'll be there no matter what. And I'm wondering now what he said in French. Je serai là. It's Mbappe on playing for PSG in 2020, 2021. What did he say? I need the real French. I need the real French. I will be there no matter what is a catchphrase said by soccer football player Kylian Mbappe. The quote, uttered in an interview and asked about his future goal, became a meme after fans thought he was going back on his word. When Kylian Mbappe was playing with the Paris Saint-Germain PSG football club in 2020, he was asked about who he would be playing in the following year, as it was hotly debated. If he was planning on switching teams, Mbappe then stated in an interview that he was going to continue, saying, I will be there no matter what. Did he say it in English? Je serai là, peu importe quoi. There we go. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Because I was wondering, I'm like, how would they translate no matter what? It's peu importe quoi. I don't feel like Canadians say peu importe quoi. That's more of a French from France thing. It was kind of a slow crumble. Well, yeah, I mean, the crumble took a long time. Hey, low man, have fun. Please enjoy. All right, everybody.
Here are the letters the Romans gave us.
Oh, sorry.
Here are the letters the Romans gave us. And here are the countries whose languages derive from Latin.
Okay. Interesting.
Today, they...
Wait. Whoa! Who's this? Who's that right there? Who's this right there? Right here. I did put subtitles. Oh, I'll do them bigger. I think the subtitles are just kind of small. Where? Right there. East Timor. That's Narnia, Indonesia. New Caledonia. Oh, wait. New Caledonia was a French colony, wasn't it? If it's I thought New Caledonia was like here. I didn't think it was here. I thought it was like here.
Cover half the world. As for the ancient Romans, the boundaries of their state encompassed their entire civilization.
I don't think I've heard the word Sarmatia before. That's my first time seeing that. Huh.
The Roman peace.
Sorry, I gotta pause sometimes
serves as the
because
first
I'm
example
old.
of globalization. Let's take a walk across 12 centuries of the Roman history. And yes, those numerals are also a Roman legacy.
I have to confess something. Sometimes I say the word V instead of 5 on purpose. And it's really, really funny until I kept telling Mint Metal Gear V. And she's like, no, it's actually Metal Gear V. She's like, how did you know? And I was doing it to troll her. I was doing it to upset my stinky girlfriend. And she's like, no, how did you know? So just get ready for GTA V, GTA VI, GTA IV, all that fun stuff. Also, there's a joke I really like. It was back in Asterix and Obelix, which is a really famous comic book. It was really famous in France. It was a little bit famous in Quebec, where it's basically, funny enough, they're actually against the Romans, but it's basically like the last Gaul village, and Asterix and Obelix drank this like potion that made them really, really strong. And in the comic, they're playing hide and seek. And you know how when you're playing hide and seek, it's like, and I saw a TikTok about it again, which reminded me of it. That's what I said. I said it's very famous in Quebec. Listen to me. Galolo, écoute-moi là, tabarnak. Ouvre ben donc tes oreilles, toi là. Sorry, my French Canadian is bad. Moi va te sacrer une dans la gueule. Écoute-moi là, tabarnak. Okay. This was actually, I remember this was a joke in the comic. And then that joke, I saw a TikTok about it, which reminded me. But basically, they're playing hide and seek like little kids in the village. And instead of going like, all right, I'm coming to get you, 1, 2, 3. The joke is, all right, I'm coming to get you. And then in French, like, I, V, VI. I love it. Excuse-moi, Mata, je pensais que tu parlais de la France, toi, là. C'est correct. Je te pardonne. I feel like in the UK, Tintin, I feel was bigger in the UK. No? Was really famous. Yeah, I feel like it was big in all of Europe. Hey, get it? All right, quickly, quick text. What's XX? And don't say kisses. Don't say kisses. There we go. Good job, everybody. You win nothing. All right. 753 BC to 509 BC. Perfect. It's a long time ago.
What is Rome? A city on 7 hills, capital of Italy. But that is today. And 2,000 years ago, there it is. Another 1,000 years ago, there. A tiny tribal settlement of the
Okay, sorry, I
Latins.
gotta do this. I need
Another
to see
1,000,
this.
but that is today. And 2,000 years ago, there it is.
That's not Rome today, though. That's Italy.
Capital
Hold
of Italy. But that is today. And 2,000 years ago,
Okay,
there
that
it
was
is.
Roman. Okay, wow.
Another 1,000 years ago,
Rome
there.
really popped off in the
A
year
tiny
117
tribal
AD.
settlement of the Latins by the river Tiber. How
Iron, thank you so much. We love you. Momos, can we get some love to Iron Sevs? Kiss that, Momo. Timor-Leste, Portuguese language. Thank you, Faucheuse. J'apprécie. Merci, merci.
did this manage to conquer the world? First, it
You're
was
ready
lucky
for this
with its
video?
neighbors. To the
Okay.
north, the Etruscans of modern Tuscany, a mysterious people whose language has never been fully deciphered. To the south, Greek colonies. These peoples all traded with each other. It was at the crossroads of their trade routes that Rome appeared.
I'm sorry, but the fact that you showcase these two people as a couple together and they're happy and they're in love and, you know, he's looking at her, and this guy looks, he's cheesing. He's so happy with this goat. Like, he's just so happy and he's carrying the goat. And like, if you, even the goat, the way the goat is like kind of like hugging him back, like what is, not goat, sorry, baby cow. Like he's so happy. Look, look how happy he is with this little baby cow. I just love that, like, the differences. Hold on. Should I make these a little bit smaller? I feel like I'm taking up a lot of real estate. Hold on. Let me switch. Okay. Don't look. I feel like I'm taking up a lot of real estate, okay? I feel like I'm taking up a lot of real estate. You know what I mean? I feel like I'm taking up a lot of real estate. Here. Where do I go? Yoink, 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 yoink. I'm getting bigger by the moment. Perfect. I mean, look, we're looking at emperors. I may have done some kind of empressing in my time. You know, it is what it is. All is fair in love and empress and war. Let me get myself a little bit smaller. Yoink. Yoink. Just because otherwise I feel like I'm taking up so much room from y'all, you know? Like, I'm really out here taking up all the room. All the room. Of course, Raze. Thanks for hanging out. It's just... I love how they introduce the whole of Greek people as, like, it's a guy and his little goat, you know, versus I'm something of a god empress myself, all right? If datification is a crime, crucify me. Let's go. Is that enough? Can y'all see yourselves? I feel like you can definitely not see any of this though. All right, everybody, remember, go buy the Giga Matara merch before it's out of stock.
From the very start, Rome has been an open city, a safe haven for outcasts, murderers, runaway slaves. Rome offered migrants a unique opportunity to become fully fledged citizens. This...
Sorry, I got scared. Teak opened the door. Teak opened the door and it scared. Don't laugh at me! Teak opened the door and I got scared. You bought the credit card sleeve? Yippee! For Momopolis.
Will make Rome the largest metropolitan city of the ancient world. The Romans themselves believed they were descendants of refugees from the Middle East who had survived the Trojan War. Romulus and Remus were the great-grandchildren of the Trojan hero Aeneas.
Okay. Real question. Back in the good old days, there was no such thing as, like, verification, right? Real question. Do y'all think it's true? Y'all think it's true that they were the great-great-grandchildren of Aeneas? Or do y'all think they just said it? I don't think it's true at all. They could have been like, oh, I'm an alien evil cockroach from outer space. How are you going to confirm it? I think they were lying. I think they lied. Personally, I don't know the guys. I wouldn't even know them if I saw them on the street, but I think it came to them in their delusions. I think they just lied about it and nobody could confirm it. And, like, I do not think their great grandpa, maybe he was in a war somewhere. I just don't believe it. I'm sorry. I just don't believe it. Sorry. They were sitting in a hot tub 5 feet apart. Well, they're brothers, so, you know. Then again, incest was maybe more of a thing. I don't know.
Nursed by an Italian she-wolf, the brothers quarreled where to site the future.
Okay, that's what I heard about. I had heard that they were nursed by a wolf, a she-wolf. I didn't know she was Italian, but by a she-wolf, and they suckled her teat when it was time to get their nutrients, and then one killed the other, and then the one who didn't die founded Rome. That's, you know, that's all I know. They really had a time-honored tradition of lying. And you know what? They were nursed by Shakira. Oh, baby, when you talk like that, you make a woman go mad. Hold on a second. Are you saying you aren't an alien cockroach from outer space? Of course I am. I would never lie. I would never lie to you. Real talk, though. Why did we stop lying to each other? Bring back lying. Bring back lying. Let's do it. Tell me you don't really love me as a woman. and then put a little winky face, like you're actually lying to me. We do lie. For example, we say you're tall. I mean, I even debunked it already. I don't think I can say I'm tall unless I'm 5'10". My human woman is only 5'9", so she's short. My great grandpa served in the Trojan War. I believe you. I love you as a streamer, winky face. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. What's up, Fluffy? I love you as a content creator. Let's go.
World capital. Romulus killed Remus, gave his name to the city, and became its first ruler.
Ooh, I just got corrected. I thought that the brother who survived. So I thought that it's Rome because Remus died and Romulus survived.
Romulus killed Remus.
Wait.
Gave his name to
But it's Romulus.
the city and became...
What do you mean he... It's not called Remus. Am I saying you're 5'11", ass is tall? I think you're of average height. Right? I was just thinking about the Roman Empire. Let's go. What era is this? This is minus 753 before Christopher Jesus. Oh, Romulus killed Remus and gave his name. All right. My listening comprehension is not very good. We could have had a ream. I misunderstood.
The future world capital. Romulus killed Remus, gave his name to the
Yeah,
city.
I kind of thought it was like Romulus killed Remus and then gave Remus his name to the city.
And became
Cool.
its first ruler. As legend has it, there were 7 kings, each of which enjoyed a lengthy
Romulus, Numa Pompilius, Tu Hostilis, Ans Martivis. Most of them have the Roman noses, as they say.
reign, and left some beneficial legacy. A calendar, a sewer system, or the Capitolium, a temple to the senior god Jupiter. Much of what the Romans later became famous for,
Aqueducts.
bridges, perhaps even the gladiatorial games.
Okay. It is funny. I have to say, okay, stop. Some of these are not the same, right? Like, it's one thing, Scott, thank you so much for the 23 months. It's one thing to be like, wow, we are famous for...
Or the Capitolium, a temple to the senior god Jupiter.
The Capitol building.
Much of what
Cool.
the Romans later...
It's one thing to be famous for having built the aqueducts. I get it. That's impressive. But then you follow it up with, and we
became
put
famous for aqueducts,
a plank over
bridges,
the water.
perhaps even the gladiatorial.
But I know it's more than that because obviously
Much of what
the
the Romans
bridges
later became famous
are
for,
a feat of
aqueducts,
engineering.
bridges.
Because for me, when I think of a bridge, I just think of putting a plank over water. But this isn't a plank over water. This is a bunch of bricks. This is I get it. I get it.
Perhaps even the
being a
gladiatorial
hater.
games were borrowed from the Etruscans.
Fallout 6.
Aqueducts,
I'm sorry.
bridges, perhaps
Fallout
even the
5.
gladiatorial.
This is what I want at your booth. Fallout 5. I want men dressed like this at your booth. Let's go. Bethesda, I'm here. I know why. Why not? Why not? I also want women dressed like that at the booth.
Games were borrowed from the Etruscans. This people had invented the Latin alphabet by
They invented
adapting
the-
the Greek letters for their own needs. It's not surprising that their last kings were Etruscan. Rome borrowed her military and government organization from them, while maintaining her stern patriarchal simplicity. In 509, Rome was shaken by a
kissing?
sex scandal. The son
They were kissing. I just knew. I knew. I don't know. I just knew.
In 509,
I was like, that
Rome
looks a
was
little
shaken by a
sensual,
sex
and then
scandal.
boom.
The
A
son of
sex
King
scandal.
Tarquin the Proud raped the chaste
Oh.
Lucretia. Tarquin was expelled, making him the last king of Rome.
Oh, yeah, not nice. All right. So, what did they do in the first few years? They founded Rome. I do know this video is 20 minutes long, but personally, I just want to know how they went from sucking wolf booby to like having kings, right? Like, what do you mean they like, what do you mean it was just like, hey, we came off the wolf, you know, breast, and now we're building bridges and aqueducts. Like, I just needed a little bit more. Again, lovely video, great. I'm learning a lot, but I maybe next time I actually have to look into a video that is a little bit longer, right? Have I ever had wolf milk? No, but I'd try it. I'd try it. Their super early years aren't known. Yeah, that's kind of the problem with a lot of like archaeology as well, is if they didn't leave a lot of stuff in writing, or maybe there was, especially there was so many fires, so many wars, things got sold, etc. Maybe if you didn't pause so much, he'd get to it. You know, it's funny. I'm pausing very little. No. I don't think he'd get to it because he already skipped. The reason I don't think he'd get to it is because, like, that time is gone. 753 AD. BC is gone. We're at 509 BC. Keep up, you know? So, yeah, that's why I don't think he'll bring it up.
The Romans decided to prevent any such concentration of power ever again. From 509 onwards, they elected 2 consuls to serve a year apiece.
Wait, so you're telling me they had... That's actually kind of commendable. Wait. They had one guy commit a sex crime, which, again, awful, atrocious. That's awful. You know, consent wasn't given, all that. But, like, think about the amount of rulers, kings, everybody who may have, you know, done similar stuff and nothing. And it took them one guy doing one sex act, and they're like, that's it. We are done with having kings. That's kind of, like, cool. That's kind of good on you guys. Also, speaking of consuls and senators, I would like everybody to meet Senator Momo, who is in my arms. Senator Momo, who is in my arms. He will be running against Senator Momo as well. So you will have to vote between Senator Momo or Senator Momo in the future. You're going to bed in an hour. I'm going to miss the tail end of the video. Yeah, obviously it was a rich, like they said, because they called her a chaste woman, you know she's a rich lady for that. So okay.
Instead of a monarch. The consuls were controlled by the Senate. This consisted of 300 fathers.
So Senator Momo going up against Senator Momo, that is to be part of the I don't know what we'll call them there. Momo somethings. The momoclature, I don't know, the moment, the mo movement.
Patres in Latin, hence the term patricians. Those not so lucky to be born into the right families joined the plebs.
That's us! Not even, we're the rank below it. I mean, I am not from this earth. I'm literally an immigrant on Earth. I'm a space cockroach. My flesh woman is born in a place that doesn't exist anymore. The Soviet Union, no more. She's in Canada, in America now. Like I'm below there. I'm in the serfdoms, you know. I'm below there. I'm lower. I'm illegal space cockroach. That is what I'm at, you know. I am below the plebs, but hey, this is where it came from. Which, by the way, do y'all remember there was a time on Twitch television where if you called somebody a pleb, it would be considered like so bad? And if I remember correctly, I think even like people on Twitch were warning each other that like, oh, you can get banned on Twitch if you call people plebs. And it's like, it's like the masses. It's like the people, you know, like is it a shitty thing to call somebody? Sure, but you don't have to mean it shitty, you know? Calling someone a simp would get you banned too. I think simping is great. I think we should showcase our love more honestly and openly. You know? Pleb squad. Pleb squad. Pleb and proud of it, right? I'm an illegal space cockroach immigrant. That's what I am. If you think about it. Also, for the FBI agent and my potential like agent at the Canadian embassy and the American embassy in Canada who will be reviewing my visa process. This is a joke about me because I say that I'm a cockroach from outer space. This does not have to do with my very real visa application process for my work stuff. Please, if you're listening at this unfortunate time, I'm ugly and I'm proud. Good for you. Good for you. I'm proud of you.
Even if they were as
We're all
rich
a
as
little ugly.
patricians, they were not entitled to take up positions in the state. It is in the 200-year struggle for these
Oh my God, they had
rights that the
emojis back
Republic-
then. Let's go. They had emojis back then. Look at them. Oh, tag yourself. I like how they're all angry, this guy. One of them just raises a little eggplant.
literally meaning public thing, will be formed.
Res publica.
The plebeians would make up the backbone of the army, and to have their own way, they would threaten the fledgling state with emigration to a neighboring hill.
Wait, question, because I have, are they, they're threatening to immigrate. Hey guys, I'm threatening you that I will come to your country. Or do they mean that they will emigrate out of there and go somewhere else?
Their own way, they would threaten the fledgling state with emigration to a neighboring hill. Each time,
so the way they said it was a joke. They're basically threatening to emigrate, if anything. They're threatening to emigrate, which is when you leave. So for example, I emigrated from my alien planet. Cool. Yeah. So they're basically threatening to get out. But it's funny how he said it.
the scared
Beefers?
patricians
How you
caved in,
been?
introducing, for instance, the special position of a representative or tribune of the plebeians. These had the right to veto any decisions of the...
Ooh. I am sure they definitely listened to the veto, right? Warped, thank you for the 34 months. I am sure. Okay, I just want to say, obviously, these very rich guys in charge put one guy in charge that all the momos vote for. Like, let's just imagine for a moment. Let's close our eyes, okay? Everybody votes. Are you guys voting for Zero to approach me and tell me, hey, Matara, we're actually pretty upset that you pause your videos so much when you react. It's a problem. You cannot do this anymore. We as momos don't like it when you pause so much the video. And me, the Matara, I'm surely going to say, you're right, Zero. I'll stop pausing the video. Or do I B, crucify him? Actually, maybe it was too early for crucifixions. Do I A, kill him? B, crucify him? C, give him money and say that you tried your best and we gave you these options and something, you know, go back to them and talk to them. D, feed him to the she-wolves. E, say, you know what, Zero? I think you make a really good point. You make a really, really good point, and you're right. I should pause the video less, and moving forward, I will pause the video less. I promise.
Consuls.
I promise that moving forward, I will pause the video less, okay? I got you.
One of the main achievements
I absolutely will do my best, and you are right. Thank you for that.
of the struggle was the publication of the first written laws. By 287
Said
BC, the plebeians had achieved complete equality of rights with the patricians.
What? No, they didn't. Did they actually?
The unity of Rome found its best expression in the formula Senatus Populusque Romanus, the Senate and the Roman people,
No way.
which still adorns the manhole covers.
Am I just a hater that I don't believe that they were like, am I just a hater? Thank you, Teresa. Am I just a hater that I'm like, sure, they definitely became friends and like you're telling me that's it. They were like, oh yeah, they vetoed all their stuff.
Any decisions of the
I'm sure this will come back later in the video. I'm good at this. I'm good at this.
consuls. One of the main achievements of the struggle was the publication of the first
They were more
written
reasonable
laws.
back then.
By 287 BC, the plebeians had achieved complete equality of rights with the patricians.
Wow.
The unity of Rome found its best expression in the formula Senatus Populusque Romanus,
Et tu,
the Senate
Momo.
and the Roman people, which still adorns the manhole covers in Rome.
Hey.
In 390 BC, the history of Rome...
Oh my God, look at them. They're coming down naked. They're not wearing pants. Naked warfare.
In 390
Look at
BC, the history of Rome could have come to an end. The city was unexpectedly taken by the Gauls.
The Gauls,
the guard
les
dogs had
Gaulois.
sensed no danger, for which they would be crucified every year since.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. What? It's not funny. I'm laughing because it caught me off guard. What do you mean they crucified the dog? It's not funny. The poor guys. I feel so awful. And also, what do you mean they kept crucifying the dogs every year since? Like, they just kept getting new dogs. Like, oh, your great-great-great-grandpa never barked when the Gauls arrived. As punishment, you will be crucified because your great-great-grandpa didn't bark.
The history of Rome could have come to an end. The city was unexpectedly taken by the Gauls. The guard dogs had sensed no danger, for which they would be crucified.
Okay. The guard dogs not sensing danger and being crucified while being horrendous to us today. I'm not here defending the Romans for the crucifixion of the dogs, but I can understand back in the good old days, you sacrificed things to the gods to appease them. You did a bunch of stuff. I get it. But the fact that they kept sacrificing them every year, like now, because one dog didn't bark 45 years ago, now when we have to crucify more dogs every year is messed up. It's actually screwed up, Dayo. I'm just saying. That's...
Every year since. Geese awoke the last protectors of the Capitoline Hill.
Oh, with the little mustaches. Oh my God, they look just like in the comic books. They look just like in the comic books. Look at that.
Fortress instead, saving Rome from...
Where's the big one? Where's the big one? Where's the pleasantly plump one? Where's Obelix? Where is he? Obelix, where is he?
complete destruction.
Thank you, Lord of Tempest. That makes me really happy. Episode 3 of the pod is this Friday. Rome from the...
Romans conducted a military reform. The Roman legion was divided into manipuli, making it more mobile in battle. The Roman army spent the next 100 years in constant wars. Instead of simply imposing a tribute on the conquered, the Romans would enter into a treaty of alliance with them, and the loyal allies...
where they would conscript them.
...supply Rome with a never-ending stream of recruits.
Yup. So what you're saying is war is good because if you think about it, they had outdated military tech, and then they almost got conquered by a few mustachioed men who came without pants. By the way, this is a little bit of a lie because on here they arrived with no pants here, okay? There was no pants here when they arrived.
The guard dog.
I see, this is the Roman with the skirt, and then the no pants here. I'm covering his itty bitties, but still. But here, they're wearing pants. This is a lie. I've been misled. They're very clearly, some of them, wearing pants.
The Roman legion was divided into...
But I guess what's good is that they changed the way they do war.
...manipuli, making it more mobile in battle. The Roman army spent the next 100 years in constant wars. Instead of simply imposing a tribute on the conquered, the Romans would enter into a treaty of alliance with them, and the loyal allies supply Rome with a never-ending stream of recruits.
That I knew about.
Thanks to this, the Roman legions were able to stand their ground in battle with the most efficient fighting force of the time, the all-conquering Macedonian phalanx, led by Pyrrhus, a relative.
The fact that they wrote it They wrote Macedonian phallic. Hey. Hey. Who's Macedonian and who's feeling Macedonian and phallic tonight? Yeah, phalanx. Which is, I guess, like those big shield. Yep. Captain America, clearly.
Of Alexander the Great. The last stronghold.
Okay. Led by a relative of Alexander the Great. Do we yay or nay this? Literally, Marads. Literally. Do we believe this, yay or nay? I don't believe it. I don't believe he was a relative of Alexander the Great. Sorry. Oh, that's the real part? Trent just okay. Oh, boy.
Of resistance in Italy, the Greek city of Tarentum then hired the most costly and celebrated contemporary warlord of the time to defend against Roman expansion.
Hired the most costly and celebrated warlord of the time.
Having conquered Tarentum and reached Sicily,
Wait. Are they saying Tarentum hired this really expensive guy, and then in the next sentence they go, so anyway, after they conquered, yeah, I would have spent the money on like mercenaries. I don't know, fire, arrows, bows, swords. One guy?
then hired the most costly and celebrated contemporary warlord of the time to defend against Roman expansion. Having conquered Tarentum and reached Sicily, Rome now had to take on a much more dangerous adversary.
Why did they hire one guy? You get the warlord and his army? Okay, that makes more sense. But they did kind of phrase it like they just got the guy. Although you are right, most likely it was kind of like in Crusader Kings, right? Where it's like, well, you know what? He probably had a few guys. He had a war elephant. Wow. Don't tell Nimi Nightmare. She loves war elephants. She just thinks there's something really, really cute about animals going to war. She loves war elements. He owned a Gundam. Honestly, war elephants were probably like they probably were that impressive. You know?
Carthage, lord of the Mediterranean. The Romans called the Phoenicians of Carthage Punics, hence the Punic Wars.
Yeah. Look at the little... Oh, wait. Stop. The elephant has anime girl eyes. Do you guys see it? The elephant kind of has anime girl eyes. Am I crazy? The elephant looks so kawaii. No? Also, elephants were definitely a little bit bigger than that. No, maybe they were just small elephants, but look at these like little anime girl eyes. That's crazy.
They were fought of Carthage Punics, hence the Punic Wars.
I'm sorry, but this guy just... What are you doing? Does anybody know the name of this painting? Please, does anybody know the name of this painting? I need to admire it because, first of all, look at this guy. Look at this guy just like, why are you wrapped around there? What's going on there, buddy? This guy's just naked. If there's one thing I understand the peasants didn't have armor, right? Like, I get it. But you got a horse. What do you mean you're naked? What do you mean you're naked? Also, may I just add?
Romans called
these hats.
Carthage.
Hold on.
Lord of the Mediterranean.
I do not think this hat is of the time.
The Romans called
Look.
the Phoenicians
Where is it?
of
Wait,
Carthage
he's gonna move.
Punics, hence the Punic Wars. They were
I do not think this hat with the feather is of the time. The Battle of Zama, USNY. Be honest with me. How did you find that? That's crazy. We are triangulating. I need to take a look at these ubu elephants. Oh. This is a different painting. I mean, it looks similar in the sense of like there's still like the elephant is not ubufied. You know, I can tell. Oh my God, look how chubby he looks here. Scroll down a bit. Oh, lol. Scroll down where? Oh, I see. There's two different images. My bad, my bad, my bad. My bad, my bad, my bad. Oh, I found the ubu one. Oh, it cuts off. We don't see the guy, the naked guy on the... So this guy, just, you know. Okay, he doesn't look as uwu here. I think they did something on the eyes in the video. Because here, although, no. I take it back. Okay, I need everybody to do me a favor. I need you all to close your eyes. And then when you open them, instantly with your hands, hide the monitor so that you only see the middle elephant. Okay, 3, 2, 1. It's definitely smizing. It is definitely like giving you the eyes a little bit. Right? Do you see it? Do you see it genuinely? But I will say, I think here it looked more uwu. Maybe because it's like grayscaled a bit or something like that. It definitely looked a little bit more uwu.
Hence the Punic Wars. They were fought over the next 100 years. In 149 BC, Rome had taken the greater part of Punic territory and that of their allies. But after each defeat, the trading power of Carthage would rapidly recover. Senator Cato the Elder began to finish every speech with the same refrain. Carthage must be destroyed. And so it was done. The city was wiped out.
So it was done. Carthago delenda est.
Carthage must be destroyed. And so it was...
No, why'd you put that little Angie emote? That's so cute.
Done. The city was wiped out, all of its population was enslaved, allegedly plowing salt into the earth as an eternal curse. Also in 146 BC, the Romans wiped out another city, Corinth, making
Not
Greece
Corinth.
and Macedonia Roman provinces.
Aw,
Rome
man.
appropriated the colossal riches of the disintegrating empire of Alexander, but the patriarchal simplicity of Rome
man.
succumbed to the sophisticated Greek culture.
The sophisticated Greek culture, and they put a little...
Greek became, in
Interesting.
effect, a second state language. The Roman nobility busied itself learning new words, hexameter, history, rhetoric.
Busied themselves, winky winky.
Cicero, the most famed orator of Rome, would come to model his speeches on those of the Greek Demosthenes. However, across this immense territory, full rights were only afforded to the Romans themselves. Even other Italians, the majority of the military, had no citizenship rights. These would demand equality, declare war, and win the right to take part in managing the state.
These would demand
Equality
equality.
declare the majority
This
of
is
the
going a
military
little
had
fast,
no
so I'm
citizenship
pausing
rights.
to-
These would demand equality, declare war, and win the right to take part.
Okay, so basically in a minute, he went from saying only a select few had citizenship, and then a bunch of people declared war, won, and were like, we want citizenship. Boom. Cosmos Espion, thank you for the 6 months.
In managing the state. This was a total game changer.
Amphipolis, Olinthus, Chersonesos, Byzantium, Mytilene, Ephesus, Miletus, Rhodes, Chios, Eretria, Athens, Thebes, Delphi, Corinth, Sparta, Olympia. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Fun fact, Phoenician isn't even the original term. Ooh, interesting. What's up, Brando? Yeah, we're taking a look. We're reacting to some videos today before going. First, we're learning about the world, and then we're going to learn about VTuber news through Giga. Tag yourself. I'm Byzantium. I want to be Mytilene. I guess maybe I could be Olynthus.
While ancient Greece remained a collection of squabbling cities.
Rhodes. I'm Chersonesus. It's a good one. We valued autonomy too dearly.
This was a total game changer. While ancient Greece remained a collection of squabbling city-states, Rome gradually extended citizenship rights to the conquered, laying down the basis for an empire.
Civil wars and the fall of the Republic. I will have you guys know, somewhere around this time, I'm not quite sure where, Mr. Christopher Jesus got crucified. Some might say Matara. He was crucified around 33 AD. So you are wrong. This is 30 BC. But I don't know. Did he? I don't know.
Having conquered half the world, Rome fell victim to globalization.
Half the world is a crazy thing to say when we know how big the world is. But back then, they literally conquered the world. Also, that's a strange position to be in.
Cheap grain and an inflow of unpaid slave labor bankrupted the small farmers. These rushed into the cities and joined the ranks of the proletariat, those who have nothing to lose except their own offspring. At the same time, the rich grew
They had no jobs. Unfortunately, there was no jobs for them, and they sold everything very, very cheap. And then I'm sure that everybody who was very rich bought their stuff at a very affordable price.
100 times richer, having bought land from the ruined peasants for a song. Previously united, the Senate...
Wait for us. Sorry.
Bought land from the ruined peasants for a song.
I swear to God, I just knew. My intuition. My intuition. I did not watch this video, but I just knew inside my heart, my mind, my mind's eye, my Sharingan awakened. I didn't think it was going to happen this quickly. I think later he was like, oh yeah, and then the rich grew much richer. I didn't think it was coming right away.
100 times richer, having bought land from the ruined peasants for a song. Previously united, the Senate and the Roman people split into two hostile
It's a good thing this
camps.
doesn't happen
the
anymore.
tribunes of the people, the Gracchi brothers, would try to reconcile them. They proposed granting excess public lands to the impoverished peasants and suggested free distributions of bread to the poor. The disgruntled senators decided to suppress the Gracchi movement by force, killing the brothers and several thousand of their allies. Rome was gripped by civil wars. Social mobility.
I would like a little bit of land granted to me by the Roman oligarchs. That would be nice.
For the proletariat was offered by Gaius Marius, a popular general. He began enrolling the proletariat into the army with a promise of a grant of land at the end of service. This would
That's
make
what y'all were
legions
talking
personally
about, that you could become a citizen even though it was a tiered system. And one of the ways to become a citizen was to enroll in the army, finish your service. If you don't die, winky face, and then you'll be able to get that. By the way, fun fact, the word per diem, I know this, is from serving your time in the Roman army. It meant per day. So typically per day, you got a little bit of money or a little bit of ration of food, etc. That was your per diem. Nowadays, if you've ever worked a corporate job and you got sent on a corporate trip, you would get a per diem, which is kind of like maybe $30 that you can spend on lunch or Uber or whatever. And that's your per diem. So sometimes if you go on like a work trip, let's say you have like a $50 a day per diem for like food that they don't provide or Ubers that they don't provide. They might a lot of the time give it to you at the beginning of the day. I don't know. What if we help the less fortunate become productive and we just give them bread? Nope. Led them join the army. And hey, did that work? Because they just kept conquering and conquering and conquering. Am I right, Winky Face? They were able to defend their big empires. So maybe they were right somewhere. Maybe they were right somewhere. You know, I'm just saying. Why give the people bread when you can give the people war? Huh? Momos? We're going to war.
Voted to their generals. In 49 BC,
Get
two
ready.
outstanding generals fought over Rome.
Wait, I'm hiding his name. It's him! At least I hope it's him. It's him! When I had to travel for work, we had to take pictures of the receipts. Wow. Maybe I am late then, because when I used to travel for work, we basically would get like a per diem. So yeah, wow. Maybe I'm old. Taking photos of receipts is crazy talk. You'd have to give the physical receipt.
Gnaeus Pompeius had won the eastern provinces for Rome,
Let's go!
including restless Judea. Cleared the
go!
Mediterranean of piracy,
Let's go!
defeated Spartacus' slave revolt,
I'm just saying,
Mediterranean of
Bethesda.
piracy,
Bethesda,
defeated
hear
Spartacus'
me
slave-
out, Bethesda. I gotta get some coffee after this. Remind me to get some coffee after this. Bethesda, if you're listening, I'm just saying, Bethesda, it would be great to have people at the booth for Fallout 5 teasing the game. I'm just saying, next Civilization game, okay? Please. This is who I want at the booth. But even better. Oh, next Fallout's on Obsidian. Oh. How about this? Next Elder Scrolls VI. You get me like a little Argonian, you know? Give me an Argonian in this outfit. That's what I want to see.
revolt, and justifiably added the title Great to his name.
Ooh. What if I'm being serious here, genuinely serious? It's going to sound like I'm joking, but you need to understand I'm being 100% serious. What if I was the great Matara Khan and not just Matara Khan of Independent and Resilient of Matara Khan Industries? What if it's the... Like, next time I go on a podcast and somebody's like, oh, it's Matara. Nice to meet you. I'm like, no, I'm not Matara. I'm the great Matara Khan. The great Matara Khan. Magnus Matara Khan, exactly. I think Matara Khan the Great also sounds nice, but I feel like I don't want to copy, you know, Alexander and like Ivan. Actually, it was Ivan the Terrible. You know what I mean? But I definitely feel like the Matara Khan. If it's like, oh, nice to meet you, I'm blank, and you are Matara, right? I'm like, no, I'm the Matara Khan. I like that. God Empress, the Matara Khan.
Gaius Julius Caesar.
Oh, I can make it spread. Did you know that I gave Mint Phantom COVID in our hotel room in Japan? You would know that if you watch the first episode of the podcast where I bring it up like 4 times. Do it. My title on LinkedIn is Lord King. Let's go, Malcolm. Plague Bearer. Matara Khan, the Plague Bearer. You never heard that story? Well, sit down, let me tell you.
Had conquered Gaul. Nowadays, they would call it genocide. He butchered 1 million Gauls and enslaved as many more. He went on
What?
to defeat the Germans.
Wait. I just want an estimate of the population around that time. Estimate of Europe population. I guess it's not just Europe. 40 BC. The estimated population of Europe was roughly 35 to 45 million around 40 BC. It is widely believed that about 86 to 91% lived within the borders of the Roman Empire, while the remaining 4 to 6 million resided in the sparsely populated regions of non-Roman Europe. Could you check? Actually, Bryce, that would be lovely. I also feel like 35 million to 45 million people sounds like a lot of people in Europe at that time. But what do I know? I'm just a cockroach. I will say killing, first of all, obviously, I have to be mindful of what I'm doing reacts because you never know who can stumble upon this. And sorry, I am so, one day I will shed this, I'm too scared of stuff. But killing 1 million people at any day, shape, form is so much and crazy. But killing 1 million of people, goal was kind of not big, to be clear. It was like the last bastion that was fighting against the Romans that haven't been conquered. Killing 1 million people with no guns is tough. Like, you have to, okay, one thing I want you guys to realize, which like, you gotta take a spear, right? Or a sword, or a bow. Like, that is a lot of people to bow and spear, and that's a lot. That's a lot. I'm just saying, it's like, don't get me wrong, it's a lot at any time. Yeah, of course, they definitely were treating it like revenge, which, yeah, I scary times. But a 1 million people killed with like a bow is a lot of people. I believe the city of Rome in its antiquity had roughly 1 million at its peak, making it the first 1 million people city in the world. Ooh, I believe that. That sounds believable. That is wild.
Piracy, defeated Spartacus' slave revolt, and justifiably added the title Great to his name. Gaius Julius Caesar had conquered Gaul. Nowadays, they would call it genocide.
So basically, one of the generals did a bunch of stuff on one front. Julius Caesar conquered Gaul, which everybody rejoiced. And wow. You're right, though. If they sieged and made them starve or die from disease. Oh, okay. Love is a big word. I talked about it before. I tried rewatching the HBO series Rome. I used to really like it when I was much younger. And I've talked about it on stream before. If you guys think that Game of Thrones is like sexual and gory and everything, HBO Rome is what told HBO, give them violence and breasts and orgies and people will love it. So I had watched it when I was much younger and like it was fine. I tried rewatching it when quarantine started. And I am not by any way, shape, or form. Like I do not mind, if people engage in a little bit of a she-wolf shenanigans. But there was a lot of scenes. I couldn't finish it. Even though I had seen it before. And I've talked about it on stream before. I wonder if it's also that, when you're younger, I don't know if you're more desensitized. Like, obviously you're seeing traumatic things, but it like kind of just feels like a movie. But then as you get older, you start thinking, like you kind of start internalizing it a little bit more, where you're thinking, oh my God, that actually really happened to people back in the day. Oh my God, that could really happen. Oh, it just, I don't know. But I couldn't finish it because of the violence, frankly. Like it gets very like, basically everyone gets, love without consent, if you catch my drift. Everyone betrays and kills everybody. Everyone gets tortured. And when you're watching this again and you're like, why am I watching people get tortured? And it's movie and it's that, but I don't know. I definitely can't, I couldn't enjoy it even though I had seen it before, right? I don't know why. Like I just couldn't. Everybody gets stabbed. Everybody gets tortured. Everybody gets betrayed. Everybody gets like, oh my God. Everybody gets unconsensual, regardless of their gender, regardless of their age, regardless of like who they, like, it was wild. But yeah, I couldn't get through it. Even though I had seen it before. And like, again, I don't know. I think I just got more sensitive to that kind of stuff. Genuinely, I think I just got more sensitive. Like it's one thing when you're younger and you're learning about it all, right? Like you'll read a book and you're like, wow, oh my God, they killed 30 million people, crazy. Oh, and then the World War I. And then one day it kind of all hits you. You're like, wait a second. Trench warfare? I told y'all, I have a lot of irrational fears, but I have a very irrational fear of gout. I'm so scared of getting gout. I'm so scared of getting gout. It's definitely like a aware moment. It was very rare for armies to be wiped out before the Industrial Revolution. Interesting. You've had gout? So I'm not irrational. Oh my God, I'm not irrational in my fear of gout. Oh my God, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I am so scared. I also have some more like irrational fears. Like I have a fear of getting cholera. Is cholera instinct? Maybe it's cholera. Is cholera extinct? No, cholera is very much active today, not extinct. It's caused by the bacterium and continues to cause outbreaks worldwide, particularly in areas with unsafe water and poor sanitation. Ooh. Cholera spreads through contaminated water and food, so it thrives wherever clean water access collapses. So unlike smallpox, declared eradicated in 1980, cholera remains a serious global health threat. Scared of getting gout. Yep. So the thing with gout, from what I understand about gout, it's the disease that you get. So in the past, kings would get it because it's like lack of exercise, consuming high salt foods, but especially like organ meat, which I love. Organ meat, high like cured like prosciutto, salami, etc. Alcohol. So yeah. So for me, I love red meat. I love Korean barbecue. I love hot pot. I love salami. How often do you eat too much? Like if I'm somewhere and they have tongue or they have liver or they have anything, I love, and I also love my alcohol. So yeah, and then basically your joints swell. And you know what? Let's look up gout. That really sucks, Lebel. That sucks. There's still a lot of stuff that's around, obviously, and it is scary. I think a lot of these is just, I read a lot of history books when I was younger, and so I just would be afraid of like all this stuff. Your body makes uric acid when it breaks down purines, compounds into certain foods, blah, 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 dissolves in blood and gets filtered out of the kidneys. Gout occurs when there's too much uric acid. Either your body makes too much or your kidneys don't excrete enough. When uric acid levels stay high, it can crystallize into sharp needle-like urate crystals that settle in joints, especially cooler peripheral joints like the big toe. Your immune system treats these crystals as invaders and mounts an inflammatory response, causing the sudden pain, swelling, redness, and heat characteristics of a gout attack. A diet high in purines. No, not shellfish. Me with my 24 oysters. No. Fuck. Red meat, organ meat, shellfish, beer, and alcohol. Why are you eating 25 oyster? Dollar oysters. Yeah, nomadic. That's another one where it says kidney disease or reduced kidney function, genetics, family history. more common in men and postmenopausal women. Okay, I got like 5 more years. I'm good. And people with conditions like high blood pressure. I have low blood pressure, so that's good for me. Diabetes or metabolic syndrome. Nice. Okay. Good news. I got like 5 more years until I'm postmenopausal. So I'm good. But no, there's like, yeah. You know what? Let me drink my water.
He butchered 1 million Gauls and enslaved as many more. He went on.
She enslaved another million. That'd be okay. Gauls pretty much almost decimated after this. That's wild.
To defeat the Germans and then invaded Britain. According to the law, a general had to dismiss his legions before returning to Rome, and in return had his moment of glory, a triumphal entry into the capital.
I talked about this. So, I didn't know if Julius Caesar was the first one to do this or if this was happening before him. But I know that he was like one of the most famous to have done this, where he basically didn't tell his army to stand down and he walked in with his army, which is also what Napoleon was doing back in the good old days.
Of the citizens. Caesar performed a hitherto unseen maneuver. He refused to submit to the Senate, and having crossed the Italian border, the river Rubicon, marched his legions to Rome. It would take him several years to defeat Pompey the Great and his other rivals, pitting Roman legions against each other. In the process, Caesar annexed new territories and gave Cleopatra the Egyptian throne.
They got
After a romantic cruise along the Nile, she would give birth to Caesarion, or Little Caesar.
And also, I said this at the beginning, from what I know, Caesar also barely ruled. Like, he barely, because he was so much at war that then by the time it got time to rule in, it wasn't much. So, yeah. Little Caesar. No, his name was Caesar. Oh, yeah, I guess Little Caesar Caesarion.
To Caesarion.
You know, I never had a Little
Caesar.
Caesar's pizza. Let me look it up. Is it good? And before you say, no, it's bad, cheap fast food, I like Domino's and Pizza Hut. I don't mind them. Little Caesars. Is it worth trying Little Caesars? It's better than Domino's and Pizza Hut? Oh. I'm going to try it. Oh my God. They have like little deep dish muffin looking stuff. All right, what do I have to try at Little Caesars? I'm going to try it. The Crazy Puffs? Okay. Not tonight. Because I've already been, you know. Cheese bread. Okay, so cheese bread puffs and then just a regular pizza. What is y'all's go-to pizza to try and see how good a pizza spot is? Mine is margarita, but I somehow doubt that they're going to have margarita pizza at Little Caesars. All right, I'll try the crazy bread. I'll try the crazy puffs. And then should I just do like a pepperoni or a cheese? Because I do think a lot of, not to sound like a princess, but gout. I do think like a lot of the pepperoni pizzas can be a little salty. I probably would like to do an all dress though, because then everything else. I genuinely, unironically really love veggie pizza. I love a good veggie pizza, and I add like a little ground beef on it. Because I feel like the pepperoni slices get to be too salty, but ground beef, not really. Start with pepperoni. All right. Oh, that sounds awesome, Fox Alive. That sounds yummy. What do you get? They do have a veggie lover. Nice. Not to be blasphemous, but I add a little meat to my veggie pizza. I do love pineapple. So some of my favorite pizza stuff is I like ground beef, onion, jalapeno. And I actually really, really unironically love pineapple and ham, but I add a hot pepper to it. I like a hot pepper. Yeah, controversial opinion. Eat what you want, and I want to eat pineapple on pizza.
On his return, Caesarion.
Wait, are they? I'm sorry. They said Little Caesar, and then they just zoom in on his. That's
Little
wrong.
Caesar. On his return, Caesar would add imperator or emperor to his name, title
that's what I
originally
usually
meaning
do,
victorious
Goji.
commander, and gain control of all political positions.
Look, Momo also has a little wreath of gold. Isn't he beautiful? I know, Blasphemous. That's the problem. That's why I don't get pepperoni on pizza anymore, too.
Consul, tribune of the people, and dictator. Rumors spread that Caesar wanted to declare himself king. Conspiracy was brewing in the Senate.
I like how they're like, oh, it's fine if you're an imperator, which again, we know is not emperor. It's like something, it's literally winner, etc. Oh, he's a dictator and an imperator, that's fine. But a king, we will not have a king. No, 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 no. You could be a dictator, but not a king. Is this cringe fake history? It's cringe real history. But, you know, all of the guys in this photo are the same guy and they don't have a nose.
And Caesar was assassinated. Caesar left his wealth
Et
quite
tu?
unexpected.
Brute. What's up, Heavenly? How you doing? I do know, I will say, that the guy after him ruled for such a long time. It was like his nephew or his cousin or some little guy. Like he was his uncle, something like that. And that little guy, and I only know this because of Rome, the HBO TV show. It was Octavius, and he had a sister, Octavia. And they had the coitus allegedly on the HBO show. Spoiler alert, watch it if you aren't squeamish. But yeah. Heavenly, how have you been?
For all concerned.
I miss you. You owe me $20. I miss you. You owe me $20.
And to his grandnephew, 19-year-old Gaius Octavius.
Let's go!
This Octavian immediately joined in the power struggle. In 31 BC, he defeated his last rival, the warlord Mark Antony, who likewise had an affair with
Cleopatra. By the way, I know I just talked about the show being so, like, blood-y and, like, oh my God, Mark Antony, HBO Rome. What a handsome little guy. What a handsome little guy. Oh my God. He was such a handsome little guy in the show. He was such a little dick. He was awesome. I genuinely want to say he was such a handsome little guy. Such a handsome little guy. But wait. This lady was Octavius's mother. I don't know if she was really his mother in the real life. The actress, oh my God, I don't see her photo really well here. Her actress, so, okay, wait. Let me show you. You've seen this actress before. She looked, okay, let me just make sure there's no like breasts anywhere, just in case. Okay. Beautiful. I had a crush on her the whole time. This is the daughter, by the way, to Beautiful. This whole show, she's a little bit of a bitch, obviously. She's a little bit of a bitch. I mean, how can you not? That's her typecasting. That's literally her typecasting. This actress has been a bitch in everything she ever played in. Oh my God. I think I had a crush. Oh yeah, Octavia was very pretty. She still is. This was the actress playing Cleopatra. Like, they all looked gorgeous. But she was definitely like a jerk. And she was so pretty. She was so, wow. And again, let me see. Let me see if we can find Rome, Mark Antony. He was very handsome. And together, they always just had this little like, will they, won't they, spoiler alert. But he was so handsome. Hold on, let me move out of it. Look at him. What a handsome little guy. Deke, look. What a handsome little guy. Yeah. Right? Yeah. I'm just saying. I'm talking about HBO's Rome. The show. Look at him. Look at him standing awkwardly in his little uniform. Great show. Great show. He's a famous, I think, British actor, right? Because HBO, Rome, Mark Anthony actor. James Purefoy is his name. James Purefoy is his name. He's a famous actor, apparently. So, yeah. I'm sure he's definitely gotten a little bit older since that TV show came out, like back in the early 2000s. But yeah. I think everybody in this show are like famous British actors. Because I think now the lady who was playing the mom is also playing the mom in Bridgerton. She's like one of the moms of one of the people. Heck yeah, Cyber. That sounds awesome. James Purefoy. Yep. That's his name. Hey, he's only 62 now. Oh my God. What a pretty little guy. What a pretty little guy. He married an art historian. Good for you. Good for you. Good for you. The scene where she smacked, "You fucked your sister, you little pervert." Yeah, it was a great, different time, different everything. Okay. Remember when I said, thank God it's only a 20-minute video? Because it would only take me like a few hours to react to it. Yeah.
Cleopatra. The lovers would take their own lives. Octavian was left sole ruler of a vast territory.
All right. Somebody did say that Jesus Christ allegedly was committed to the cross on in the Tiberius era. And I think it would be around 33 AD because, you know, he was allegedly 33. So some of us here are older than Jesus Christ. It is true. When he passed away, my condolences to Jesus Christ. So I guess that's the next ruler. We'll see. It's still too early. He's still not hung. It's true.
Julius Caesar ruled for 4 years. Octavian, assuming the title Augustus,
I told you
meaning
guys
the
he
Venerable
barely
or the
ruled.
Great, ruled for an endless 43 years. He didn't formally abolish the Republic. He simply took control of all possible positions, making his power almost absolute. But he modestly called himself Princeps, the first senator. And even though
like
skirmishes with barbarians continued along the borders, inside them, the period of Pax Romana set in. A period of peace and stability
like
that was
that.
to last.
Good for him. Listen. He wasn't a dictator in name. He just controlled every part of the government, you know? I love that.
Last 200 years, the empire experienced an economic upswing. Bread was distributed for free to 200,000 people. On Augustus' orders, a 500-meter basin was dug at the very center of the capital, where 3,000 gladiators mimicked sea battles on real sea
Are these actually
going
triremes?
vessels.
Or biremes or whatever? Because yeah, the biremes, they had trouble with them because of their orientation, so they had to make him into triremes. I'm kidding. Sorry, that wasn't my best joke. That is wild. Okay, stop. Actually getting to see, like, how big, well, they told us 500 meters. Well, like, actually watching naval battles is crazy. That is actually crazy.
In Rome, construction was booming. Concrete and multi-story districts were growing. Augustus had to introduce height regulations, limiting skyscrapers to 6 floors. And still the citizens were unhappy. They complained about traffic jams.
All these people are always unhappy. You give them naval battles. You give them 6-story apartments. You give them free bread. Come on.
Pollution of the waters of the Tiber.
traffic jams in this period. This was the busiest city, allegedly, at that time. This was the biggest city. Everybody who was anybody came to those cities, you know? Think about how many people are there. Also, do you realize, okay, think about how badly people drive and walk today. Okay, think about it. Just think about it. Imagine adding more horses, more carts, a bull, somebody being carried, everybody's a little bit drunk, people running around. Oh my God. Ooh. And the smell. I mean, they had aqueducts, but still, the smell and this. When's the last time anybody here went to Rome in August? I have never been to Rome in August because I've never been to Rome. But you know who has been? My parents. Because my stepdad's birthday is in August. And they said it was the hottest thing they've ever experienced. They were absolutely soaked. Absolutely. Congestion pricing would fix it. Yeah, when I get my horse on my Uber app, if I right now have like Uber, raising the prices, that's really funny. Oh my God. Oh.
And high rents.
You can buy a villa by the sea in Hispania for this. Ooh. Yeah, but do you really want to live in a villa by the sea? Or do you want to live on the second floor, smelling all the shit on the streets of Rome? Talk to me.
Golden century of poetry dawned. Maecenas, a quasi-minister of culture, allocated special grants to praise the value of the state. Temples would be built in the honor of Augustus, and even a month was named after him. Thus,
Momos, it has come to my attention. We don't have a lot of monuments for Matara Khan in New Momopolis. I'm just saying. We defeated Evil Momo. We crowned me Empress. We have senators now. What the heck is going on?
the cult of the Roman emperors was emerging. They would come to be venerated alongside Mars and Jupiter. After Augustus' power became hereditary.
I'm glad this video is only 20 minutes long because otherwise we'd be here for another like 5 hours, huh? You're right. The standees do work. Senator Momo hasn't voted for statue. You're right. You're right. You kept taxing us. That is true. Speaking of being taxed, have you done your due diligence and streamed our new song, Stars Will Never Die? Have you done your due diligence? I am good. Okay, so most people, you'll get taxed by the state, which is like the dictatorship, and then the church, which is like, God. I am both the state and the church. So I tax you a little bit less. You're listening to it nonstop. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Y'all are the best. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And Colin, thank you for the 31. Is the Momo Church tax exempt? It's we can talk about it. We can talk about it. Why does God need taxes anyway? Because life is expensive. Wait, that hoodie merch looks real nice. Heavenly. You want it? I'll get you one. I won't be able to get you it in time for Off Kai, but I can get it to you right after Off Kai. You want one? Does it come in fat boy sizes? First of all, Heavenly, you're not fat. You're erotically chubby. There's a difference, okay? Second of all, it goes up to a 3XL. Is that pleasantly plump enough for you? Is that pleasantly plump enough for you? I can make it work. I'll send you a list. I'll send you a list later for, I'll send you a list to fill out for the hoodie. Thank you, Micro. I appreciate you. I'll send you a list, Heavenly. I'll send you. Do you want a hag hat? Do you want a hat to let people know that they should have a great summer? I'll send you a list. I'll have my people get in touch with your people. His head too big. Wah, wah. I can definitely get you a hat at Off Kai though. Are you going to be coming? Also, Heavenly, hello. You're interrupting study time. How you doing? Everybody, if you don't know Heavenly Father, he is wonderful. He owes me $20, but outside of that, he's fantastic. And I'm going to give him, I'm sorry, everybody, I'm giving him my merch for free because him having my merch is actually my greatest advertisement. I will need you all to understand that if Heavenly walks around wearing the Matara Khan Kaiju tee, the amount of advertisement I will get, my only ask of you, Heavenly, I will get you all the merch on my website. But if people ask you where it's from, you have to say matarakhan.shop. I'm just letting you know. Thank you. Also, when am I seeing you next, huh?
Senatorial opposition has left us vivid portraits of the first emperors.
All right, so very quickly, they now started
After
basically...
Augustus' power became hereditary.
Okay, so now they started saying that my kid is going to be emperor. Nice.
Senatorial opposition has left us vivid portraits of the first emperors.
I'm not judging. But they really did these guys a little bit. Like this one, Octavius looking handsome, looking fine, right? But some of these, I'm like, you guys could have made Nero a little bit, you know, like, I don't know. You guys could have definitely done a little bit. I don't know. You guys could have like used a little bit of Facetune, you know?
Suspicious Tiberius unleashed terror under the pretext of the law on treason. Under this law, any action could be deemed offensive. It was enough not to sufficiently praise the emperor or pay at a brothel with coins bearing his portrait. In distant Judea, a preacher refused.
Don't worry, we will talk about the crucifixion in just a minute. So if you go to the brothel and you pay for the flesh with a coin having the emperor's face, he could be like, "Hey, how dare you? You can't use a 5, you have to use a 10."
Portrait. In distant Judea, a preacher refusing to worship the emperor as God was crucified.
Do y'all see where this is going? I think we're heading where I think we're heading. Our Christopher Jesus was hung. He was hung on that day. I think we're heading into the day. Also, I feel it's not funny, but the way they just drew, I feel awful. Obviously, this is terrible, but they look so goofy that it's hard. It's hard to lock in. It's hard to lock in when looks so goofy.
Caligula wanted to make his horse a consul.
What?
A scholar and
Whoa! That is not the Caligula that was shown to me. This is the Caligula that was shown to me.
Left us vivid under the pretext of the law on treason. Under this law, any action could be deemed offensive. It was enough not to sufficiently praise the emperor or pay at a brothel with coins bearing his portrait.
I love it, Peanut. Hold on, Peanut. Is your dad still here? Tell him to call me back. No, I'm kidding. Here.
Summer's here, and you know what that means. The sun's out, and it's time to show everyone what you're all about. Hag's Hat, a new joint venture from Mataracon and Min Phantom. The Hag's Hat for people who just love the classics. Turbo breathable mesh sides, varsity fonts so people think you're educated.
Goes out to all
sturdy build to
dads
protect
out
your
there.
sensitive little eyes, and adjustable sizing.
But for them, I'm
Hag's
not a
Hat.
hag, I'm
We
just
live
a
in
woman.
complicated times, and it can be hard to express who you are, what you value, what you're looking for in a summer, in a companion, in life. Hag's Hat. The hat does it all tastefully, legally, and with full deniability. But wait, there's more. Order one Hag's Hat, and you will receive one Hag's Hat at full standard cost. Order 2, and you will receive 2 Hag's
Wait, we've
hats
been
and you
reacting
and
for so
friend.
long
Or
that I
2 for you to
actually
wear
have
on
to
top of
pee.
each
Can I
other.
show you
Order a
one
third
more video and then I have
Hag's
to go
And that's right,
pee
you guessed
super
it. You will
quickly?
receive
I'm
3
so sorry.
Hag's Hats. Disclaimer: one size fits all. Claim based on human proportions. Sizing not guaranteed for various animalia and extraterrestrial heads. State-of-the-art build cannot protect eyes when looking directly into the sun. Mataracon and Mid then Phantom cannot be held liable if your summer is bad, boring, or otherwise not great. This hat cannot replace a degree from an accredited university. Purchase multiple hats has no impact on greatness of summer. Hag not included.
Hello, all, and thank you for joining us for the World Championship Finals of the Cockroach Races. Today we have Arthropelago versus crowd favorite Momo. Money, Momo, problems, and Momo is taking an early lead out the gate, just taking it down the straightaway, but Arthropelago cannot be stopped. They are catching up on their tail, and oh no! Momo has turned a harsh right into the wall, and they are slowing down now. Arthropelago is taking advantage of this fatal flaw. Momo is going to have to recover from that. And no, they've turned into the left wall. They're completely discombobulated out there, and Arthropelago will not slow down. They are taking off down the straightaway. They cannot be stopped. They will not be stopped. They will not slow down. They are approaching the lettuce. This is the final stretch, folks. This is what it's all about. And Arthropelago is your world champion cockroach. What an exhilarating race for cockroach racing fans everywhere.
My apologies. We have been reacting for so long that I had to pee. All right. Reminder for anybody just coming in. This is what allegedly Caligula looked like. Okay? Whatever.
First law, not the emperor as God, was crucified. Caligula.
I just realized they drew a penis on the horse. Sorry, I just realized they drew a penis on the horse too. First of all, why does he have a hot dog in his hand? Second of all, whatever, they gave him a penis, good for him. Why are they also giving the horse a penis? Also, you can't see because I'm hiding it, but there's a little baby horse behind them. Why is there a baby horse? Why is there a baby horse behind them? What's going on? What's going on?
Wanted to make his horse a
What's going on?
consul. A scholar and gourmet, Claudius was too occupied with feasting and the reforming of the alphabet to keep an eye on court intrigue. One of his wives, Messalina, was giving women of easy virtue a run for their money in the brothels, and the other, Agrippina.
Listen, can you blame a woman for being a little bit gay? She can do what she wants. You're telling me this is the emperor's wife. She can't go be a little bit gay at the brothel? Giving the women of easy virtue? You know? Are we glossing over the horse concert bit? No, I think everybody knows that, Caligula tried to make his horse an emperor. That isn't what they meant. Okay, they meant she was
Forming of the
You know what? Okay. One thing I have to say, when you're the emperor's wife and you go and you let women order you at the brothel, you're not doing it for the money. You're doing it for the love of the game. You're doing it for the absolute love of the game, and I have to respect that. She doesn't need the money. She doesn't need to do it. If she wanted to, she could do it with whoever. She's doing it for the love of the game. God forbid a woman have hobbies. I'm not going to lie. I thought they made it sound like she was a little gay, but now, so hold on.
alphabet to keep an eye on court intrigue.
Maybe I misunderstood. They made it sound here like she was going to see women at the brothel.
One of his wives, Messalina, was giving women of easy virtue a run for their money in the brothel.
Oh, I misunderstood. I thought when it said was giving women of easy virtue a run for their money at the brothel. I mistook it. This is my reading comprehension here. I mistook it as she would let women buy her at the brothel. But no. It's, hey, she was also out here at the brothel. She was for the streets. No. She was not for the streets. She was helping the economy, okay? She was helping the local economy, all right? She was giving people jobs, all right? She was going for a high score. She had hobbies. Sorry, God forbid women had hobbies back in the day. Good for her.
And the other, Agrippina, poisoned Claudius with mushrooms to enthrone her son from another marriage, Nero. Nero, believing that he was a born actor, not an emperor, would later kill his own mother, and then allegedly the apostles Peter and Paul. Then he again, allegedly, set fire to Rome, so as to read the verses on the fall of Troy during the blaze.
Awkward. Well, all's well that ends well, allegedly.
He would accuse the first Christians of arson and initiated their persecution.
So he burned Rome, and then he said, actually, just kidding. It was the Christians. They did this. They did this.
And finally, he took his own life. Most
As all, like, he's like, for my last final act.
details of this era are known from Tacitus, a historian and senator who observed the degradation of republican institutions. Fate of the empire was now decided not so much by the Senate.
Oh my God, they got a new guy. They got a new guy. They got a new guy. Look. This guy is new. This guy's new.
As by the Praetorian Guards, the emperor's personal security force, created back in the times of Augustus. These suffocated
Yeah, I do wonder. Somebody on YouTube is bringing it up. I bet a lot of these raunchy stories were written by their enemies to discredit them. Like, who's to say? Maybe his wife went to the brothel thrice. You know? Maybe she got a gladiator or 3 at once. I don't know. Who are we to judge a woman's hobbies, you know? But you never know how much of this could have been just propaganda, trying to discredit them, making them look worse, all that stuff. But also how much of it could be real. And yeah, how much of it really was real, and I don't know.
Tiberius with a cushion, slayed Caligula by the sword, and hailed Claudius emperor. In all fairness, at the same time, the empire grew, expanding into new territories. Roman legions conquered part of Britain, where they founded a town called Londinium. Provinces were given a transparent taxation system, and the non-Roman nobility began to enter the Senate en masse. A grandchild of an Italian peasant, Vespasian Flavius.
Okay, wait a second. So now, the founding of Londinium. Very interesting. Very interesting. And then also nobility from non-Roman nobility. So nobility from other places started moving into Rome. Interesting. Let's keep going.
Would become the founder of the next dynasty. Vespasian and Titus, suppressing the uprising in Judea, committed genocide. Again, according to modern day, not Roman.
Not good.
Standards, and reduced the Temple of Jerusalem to nothing but the Wailing Wall. On a lighter note, Vespasian had a jolly good Roman predisposition. He taxed the collectors of urine at the public toilets. And Titus, the destroyer of Jerusalem,
Money
would nevertheless
doesn't smell. Hey, you guys wanna pee? Gotta pay me.
obtained the title of Merciful. After a splendid triumph, he opened the Colosseum for the people. Titus would be called the love and consolation of humankind. And after such festivities had depleted the public
Does genocide? Not good. Opens Colosseum for the people. Hey, we love that guy.
Vesuvius
That's our guy.
destroyed Pompeii. Plague devastated half Italy. And Titus became a god.
Oh, interesting. I love.
Brutus
Wait, Pompeii
became a
was. I
god.
thought it was what, 47 AD, 17 AD. When was it?
The 2nd century would go down in history as the era of the good emperors. Trajan was considered by his contemporaries the
79
best
AD,
emperor
I
ever.
see.
The era of the good emperors.
Why is serious
The
question?
2nd century would go.
I have a serious question. Actually, why is he shirtless? I'm not judging. I know I was saying, hey, Bethesda, but one of them's on the coin. Okay, I get it. Also, Marcus Aurelius being on the horse, I get it. we've all read the book. We all know what's going on. But if I looked like that, I'd be shirtless too. What's stopping you? Grow a beard. Come on. Psst, 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 psst. Psst, 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 psst. Grow a beard. Come on. Psst, 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 psst. I'd be shirtless too with pecs. Yeah, why are you not shirtless, Momo? Huh? Huh?
Down in history as the era of the good emperors. Trajan was considered by his contemporaries the best.
Let's compare. Okay, all right. There's a little bit of photoshopping going on. Look. Trajan here.
History as the era of
I know
the
you're going to
good
say, oh,
emperors.
he's just on a different
Trajan
angle. He looks very different here, no? Is it because he's looking on the other side?
The 2nd century would
Is it because here he's looking to one side
down
and
in
there he's
history
looking on
as
the other
era
side?
of the good emperors. Trajan was considered
definitely
by his
looks a little
contemporaries the best emperor ever. Rome became a million
Do you, Momos, think I've been the best god empress ever? Be honest with me. Be honest with me.
strong city, and the empire reached its largest extent. Rome connected her new territories via a network of paved roads. This
you, everybody.
system still did
Please remember to stream Stars Will Never Die and leave a comment on the latest podcast episode. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you, everybody.
determines the transport map of Europe. After Trajan's conquest, Hadrian busied him summons the transport map of Europe.
Was that wasn't the Appian Way, was it? You Momos praise her too easily. Praise me more. Or there was a word for it, no? For like the road network that they did. They like mapped up all this stuff. Was it called the Appian Way? Or was the Appian Way just like a few of the roads?
After Trajan's conquest, Hadrian busied himself with defense.
All right. See, he's wearing an armor now. Okay. There is something so... Wow. Like, he's wearing a breastplate. Okay, so first of all, he is wearing a shirt. Not good. But second of all, his shirt depicts a scene of battle, and they're naked. I am counting 1, 2, 3. I can't see that one. 4, 5. 5 penises on his shirt. Like, think about that today. Think about today, somebody wearing a shirt outside to go out to the real world and like having, because I only see one here. I'm guessing there's one here, but I don't like fully right now. I'm not zoomed in, but like, that's crazy. That's awesome. What a drip. I'm the weird one for counting. Are you telling me if you spot penises on a shirt, you're not gonna be like, let me see how many I'll count? What if they were breasts? Would you do the same? Be honest with me. 5? Damn it, I definitely paid for 6. I just love it. I like, good for him. Good for him that he's like going into battle with a penis vest, you know? Like, he told the guy making the armor, I want them armorless, okay? I want them without armor. Naked, buff, fighting. Heroic nudity, basically naked fighting. Yup. Look at these guys. Look at these guys. They're wearing a helmet though. Just in case. They're wearing a helmet. Why are you? That's why he was naked on his plate. Why are you wearing clothes now? Where's the heroic nudity now? Am I in my cycle? I'm always in my cycle of pain and shame. I'm never not in my cycle.
Erecting massive fortifications in Britain and between the Rhine and the Danube.
Why did they use the word erecting? I was out here counting penises and they're like, erecting. He could have said build.
The transport map of Europe. After Trajan's conquest, Hadrian busied himself with defense, erecting massive fortifications in Britain and between the Rhine and the Danube. Pantheon was built in Rome, the first temple to be topped by a massive dome, a real architectural sensation of the day.
That does look beautiful.
Dedicated to all the gods. Hadrian would also include his lover among them, the young Antinius. More of his images have survived.
He's a cutie patootie. Am I wrong? We say being a simp is bad, but I for one love, okay? I love. Look at him. What a cutie patootie. What an actual cutie patootie. Good for him. He's definitely a cutie patootie. This is the equivalent of like posting your everything, you know, on
Than of any Roman. The last good emperor just have survived than of ever among them, the young Antinius. More of his images have survived than.
I love how out of everybody in Rome, like old Rome, even like Julius Caesar and stuff like that, we just have photos of someone's hot guy. It wasn't a someone, it was the emperor. And it was during like a moment of peace where they were doing all the stuff and it was prosperity. But like, it is crazy to think that the most amount of photos that survive from ancient Rome are of an emperor's hot, sexy boy toy. I see my future and it's bright.
Of any Roman. The last good emperor, the throned philosopher, Marcus Aurelius, would spend most of his reign on military expeditions.
That's why they drove him. They made it, they drew him. Sorry, I'm tired. The emperor is a wife guy. Yeah, except his wife is a hot dude. That's why they put him on horseback. I like that. Good for him.
Battles, he wrote his manifesto for Stoic philosophy, Meditations.
Who's that little guy? Kind of looks like a chicken, no? A little bit. He kind of looks like a rooster a little bit. Macaque? No? I love. Look at the little chicken. He looks like a chicken holding a knife. I'm gonna cut you up.
It was under Marcus Aurelius' son, Commodus, that the Pax Romana, the Roman peace, came to an end.
Also, may I once again just mention drip? May I once again, why are we learning about the Roman Empire? Because I often think about the Roman Empire. Do you not? Real answer, Napalm, is I need to rest my voice because I need to sing. And I was sick for like a month. I don't have some of my higher notes. So if I'm reacting to stuff, I'm talking a little bit less than I do on a normal stream. So, yeah. All of us think about the Roman Empire. This video has been on my timeline. I've been wanting to see it. Why not? What's wrong with learning about the Roman Empire? I'm not resting my voice. I'm actually talking less than usual, believe it or not. Look at that drip. Look at that outfit. That is such a crazy good outfit. It's got everything I love. Really cool depiction of something animal, right? Really cool hood, really cool claws, nipples out. Amazing. Like, this is great.
He preferred a gladiator's glory to the affairs of state. Conspirators had the emperor strangled by a fellow fighter, the slave Narcissus. Rome sank into chaos. The next 100 years brought a sequence of random emperors proclaimed by the army, taking their turn on the throne, were a liberated slave, a fortune seeker who bought the throne at an auction, General Punic descent who would place statues of the former enemy, Hannibal all over the empire, a Syrian priest of the sun, and a former shepherd who owed his popularity to his powerful physique. In 212, Emperor Caracalla, half North African, half Syrian, granted Roman citizenship to nearly all free subjects of the empire. The idea that you could be a Roman in Judea, in Africa, or any other corner of the empire at all might well be the main legacy of Rome still in use today.
I'm sure nobody got him in trouble and everybody liked it. Ooh, thank you for the raid. Nekomiki, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. Hello. How was your stream today? How are you? I hope you had a good time. I hope you had a good stream. To all the Raiders coming in, hello. I am Matara Khan of Independent and Resilient. And, oh, sorry. I'm the great Matara Khan. I forgot. Yeah, today we're actually doing a little bit of reacting because I need to rest my voice. I have a bunch of singing to do later this week, and I still don't have some of my notes back in my vocal range. So I'm doing my best. I am trying to rest my voice. Luckily for us, the video we're reacting to is only a 20-minute video, so it's going to take me about 3 hours to react to it. But good news, after this, after we're done learning about Rome, we have ancient Greece in 20 minutes. We also have a bunch of other videos that I saved. We don't have to watch them all today. We have AGDQ, Balatro Run. We have history of Wii Sports Resort Golf World Records, history of the Simpsons Hidden Run World, how Age of Empires conquered the world again. So stuff like that. I'm going to be doing a little bit more reacting while I'm trying to kind of regenerate my voice and get better and feel better. And yeah, all that fun stuff. How have y'all been? Did you have a good stream? Talk to me. Don't worry, guys. We're already 2 hours in. Not true. We've been live for 4.5 hours, but we weren't watching this video the whole time. We honestly just started the video.
Rome was already in the midst of
17 and a half minutes ago. We started watching the video 17 and a half minutes ago, okay? I'm just saying, hold on, let me grab a sparkling water, okay? Well, it was not 2 hours ago. It was not 2 hours ago. Take it back. That's not true. No, it wasn't. It wasn't 2 hours ago. Why did you talk so much? Why did you talk so much? What do you mean? They're lying to you. They're lying to you guys. They're lying to you. It was not that long ago. It was not that long ago. Let me grab a sparkling water. It was not that they're lying to you. They are liars lying to you. They are saying untruths. They are lying to you. They said I've been reacting to the video, which is 17 minutes for 2 hours. But it's true. But don't tell them. I believe you, Mata. Thank you. All right, I have a bottle of water and I have another raspberry bubbly. Aren't we learning so much? I still think my favorite thing that I have learned was that one emperor's wife was just doing it for the love of the game.
You could be a Roman in Judea, in Africa, or any other corner of the empire at all, might well be the main legacy of Rome still
also,
in use.
In my defense, I'm ESL. And this video is great and informative, and this person did a great job with the video. But there's a lot of stuff that I have to keep kind of rewinding because it's written a little weird, or I'm trying to understand. The better you understand the information, the more you're going to remember it, okay? I'm just saying. Also, we had to pause to do proper analysis, right? Like, how can you tell me, oh, Matara, great video, great react, but then you don't dive into, like, the deep analysis of why this elephant looks so fucking kawaii? That's important. Why does the elephant look so darn cute? Look, it's got, like, anime eyes. It's got anime eyes. This guy's naked. This guy's naked on the elephant. It's crazy. Asking the name of the painting. It's something Zama. Battle at Zama. The worst part is, I'm going to describe this painting to you. I'll be like, you know the one with the kawaii elephant and the little naked guy on the elephant? And you're going to know exactly what I'm talking about.
Today. By mid-century, Rome was already in the midst of such a crisis that the whole provinces were starting to split off.
Ooh, not good.
The Gauls, for instance, proclaimed an empire of their own. Order would be restored by the son of a liberated slave, Diocletian. Having started his career as a soldier, he would end up an absolute monarch, an astonishing example of social mobility. Diocletian split the empire into four.
That is a crazy social mobility. Can we just say that? Going, like, your dad was a freed slave, and now you're like, all right, I'm a rule.
4 co-rulers at 4 capitals, situated...
Augusta Treverorum. I wonder what city that is today. Quick, everybody. What city is that today? Sirmium, Nicomedia. Without cheating, what city is Augusta Treverorum? The only thing I can think of is Cologne, but I think Cologne is like closer into here, no? It might be something French. I can't tell if this is still in France or it's already in somewhere else. Quickly. And then you ask me why it takes a long time. It's because we're doing show and tell. It's Trier, Germany. There we go. Okay, perfect. So I wasn't wrong with it being in Germany, but I was absolutely wrong. No, Paris is like here. Paris is like here. Which city is this? Mediolanum. So I know from Rome going up, I'm trying to remember. Pisa is like there. No, Pisa's in Rome. What the hell is up here? What was this city? What was it? Genoa here with the wall of Genoa? That's Milan then. Okay, perfect. Good one, good one. What's here? I don't know what this is. No idea. What's up, Wilkie? What's Sirmium? Dun 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 dun. Going once, going twice, going once, going twice. Servia? Not Serbia, right? Servia. Never heard of it. Oh no, it is Serbia. I know this is like a city in Turkey. I just don't know which city in Turkey. All right, moving on.
Closer to the frontier. Rome lost its significance. The Senate became a town council. The country was now ruled by an army of official empire of their own. Order would be restored by the son of a liberated slave, Diocletian. Having started his career as a soldier, he would end up an...
Sirmium was a major Roman capital and river port in the province of Panoia, located between modern-day Sremska Mitrovica, Serbia. Thank you. It's Izmit now. Ah, I see. I haven't been to Izmit in Turkey. I haven't been to Turkey yet. Shot, thank you so much for the 5 gifted on YouTube. I really appreciate it. YouTube Momos and Twitch Momos who are sub. Make sure you check out the Discord. Make sure you check out the Discord. ! Discord. Soul Eater, thank you for the 34.
Absolute monarch. An astonishing example of social mobility. Diocletian split the empire into 4, with 4 co-rulers at 4 capitals.
Okay, so he basically put the capitals
closer to the frontier.
Yeah.
Rome lost its significance. The Senate became a town council. The country was now ruled by an army of officials.
Also, can we just stop and notice? I know they're just kings, right? Or rulers, but like they're all hugging. I'm just saying, I know there's 4 co-rulers and like good for you guys. You all rule together, but like that's a lot of deep hugging. It's a lot of deep hugging to rule together. Yeah, and they were co-rulers is what we're saying. They're all conspiring. I mean, hey, me and my homeboy ruling, you know?
Personally reporting to the emperor. Thus, the ancient world, centered around the concept of a free community and free citizens, came to an end. From the princeps, the first senator, the emperor had become the dominus, a title by which slaves addressed their masters. The citizen became a subject, the warrior turned into a soldier, and the farmer a semi-serf. Diocletian himself resigned from the post of emperor 20 years later and went off to his estate to grow cabbages.
Good life. Part
After
IX.
Diocletian's departure, the co-rulers were fighting for power.
Of course they were.
Constantine, the future Saint Constantine the Great, emerging victorious.
I'm sorry. These are some anime kawaii eyes. Am I crazy? He looks like Facebook. What is the Facebook CEO guy? Mark Zuckerberg, but like kawaii-fied Mark Zuckerberg. Am I crazy? They're animifying our rulers. What's going on? He looks like anime Zuckerberg. Look at him. That's a little meta. You're a little meta. That's a very on-brand joke for you. Before he was Christian, his patron saint was Apollo. I see. That makes sense. Man, I can't believe he converted. Come on. Can't believe you converted. Come on. You can be Moe and Kawaii and Emperor of the Romans. Moe, Kyan. Moe. What is it? Ave, true to Kaiser. From Fallout. Moe, Ave, true to Kaiser. Or Caesar, you know. Seriously, they gave him the biggest, most Moe anime eyes. I love it. He looks more Moe than freaking Mint.
Before the crucial battle for Rome, he allegedly had a vision of a cross. After this, he made all religions equal. Allegedly, the Great, emerging victorious. Before the...
Once again, the lion's head, lady. Wow. These are, respectfully speaking. Why? Okay, they didn't cover it. That's another lady, I think. Look at this little guy. He's like, I'm staking this. Little dragon in the sky. Nothing out of the ordinary. Cool. Nice.
Crucial battle for Rome, he allegedly had a vision of a cross. After this, he made all religions equal. After 300 years of persecutions, the Christians came out of the catacombs and were now entitled to build churches alongside the temples of Augustus and Mars.
Oh yeah, it's definitely
Constantine
a painting
would
from
take
the
the
future.
cross from Jerusalem to the new capital of the Roman Empire, Constantinople. Theodosius I would make Christianity the official religion.
So, you know when I drew that image earlier today of that my mother had of me 35 years ago, and it's like little me and I'm missing a tooth and I have my two big protruding ears? Very, like, obviously Theodosius, you're beautiful. There's nothing, you know. I also had big ears as a baby, okay? I'm just saying.
And begin to destroy the ancient temples. He would also be the last emperor of a united Roman Empire. His sons split the empire into west and east.
Yeah, they
the eastern
did.
half would live another 1,000 years and is known to us as Byzantium.
Seriously, look at their big eyes. Look at this. This guy's seen some stuff. This guy seems... You voice activated my Siri. Oh, my apologies. Siri, stream Stars Will Never Die by Matara Khan. Hey, Siri, can you play Stars Will Never Die by Matara Khan on Spotify? Yeah. Unfortunately, you know, art took a little dark turn.
Rome, he allegedly...
The Slavs started appearing around this time. From what I remember in school was the Vikings came down the river and they settled, and then they went to like grab a king and they settled. Rurik was the first kind of king in 867. So before that, the history of the Slavs is like a little bit muddy, but Rurik was the first king of like Kiev and Rus in 867. So before 867, not much around there. Not much is really talked about. Not much is there. But yeah, they do start appearing. My people were there. You just didn't hear. My people were always there. You just didn't hear of them, okay? You just didn't know of them. You just didn't know. You just didn't know. Kiev was there. And then, something like 1,000 years later, in that same Kiev, a young woman whose body I later infested and live inside was born. She's an old woman now, but Hey. This video is 20 minutes long. Yeah, we're doing class. We're asking the serious questions.
They had a vision of a cross.
Like,
After
why?
Diocletian's departure, the co-rulers were fighting for power. Constantine, the future...
Why does Constantine the Great look like anime or kawaii-fied Zuckerberg? These are serious questions, okay?
Saint Constantine the Great, emerging victorious. Before the crucial battle for Rome, he allegedly had a vision of a cross.
These are important questions we need to talk about.
He made all religions equal. After 300 years of persecutions, the Christians came out of the catacombs and were now entitled to build
Traz and the
churches
Infinite seems like the closest to
Augusta.
good. Surely Traz and the Infinite's a good guy. All Necrons are good guys.
And Mars. Constantine would take the cross from Jerusalem to the new capital of the Roman Empire, Constantinople. Theodosius I would make Christianity the official religion and begin to destroy the ancient temples. He would also be the last emperor of a united Roman Empire. His sons split the empire into
Look
west
at them.
and
They're
east.
so
The eastern
animified.
half would live another 1,000 years and is known to us as Byzantium. The western part would fall victim to the great migration of peoples. Rome, founded by migrants, would fall to the onslaught of a new wave of refugees. Ironically, the last ruler of Rome would be called Romulus.
Ooh. All right, that's actually... Ooh, shivers. That... We don't know if he was drinking the she-wolf milk, but that is pretty cool. That is pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. P.S.
In modern Rome, not far from the Colosseum and the ruins of the Forum, there is
It's there, by the way.
a tomb. Its occupant
No. It's not the social mobility. It's the fighting. It's the fighting and conscripting people into the army. And also, like, nobody else was... It's the fact that they actually started taxing and getting stuff... getting stuff ahead of people. But, yeah. I always like the joke about the Romulus Remus, that we were this close to getting the Riemann Empire. That's good. I like that. That's funny. I love the uplifting music at the end. That was great. That was great. Great video. All right, everybody. My first question for you is, what was the name of the person whose images we have the most of? The sexy man who was Hadrian's lover boy. What was his name? Something with the name. Honestly, something. Antonius. That sounds close to it. Antonius. That actually sounds really close to it. What was the actor's name that played Mark Anthony in the HBO's Rome series? Sexy little guy. What was his name? The British guy, James Purefoy. Good one. What was what was the so at the beginning when they showed the man and the woman together on the statue, and then they showed a really happy man with a little goat. Where was that little man with the little goat from? What was the culture? I don't know, the people that he was from. Serious question. Greece. Yup, they were Greek. I know I have my Malta-isms, but you understand what I mean, right? What was the name of the French comic book series that I brought up with the goals? Asterix and Obelix. Yup. This is great. This is great. This is great. See, this was on the test. This is on the test. I told you all that this would be on the test, and it is on the test.
It's a gift sub.
That was fun. That was a really great video. Yeah, I definitely would love to know a little bit more about how they became a superpower at the beginning. Because obviously, when you're already strong, you have the power. I understand how you continue keeping that power. Sorry, all this stuff. But I want to know how they got strong in the beginning. Can you make a request? Sure. I don't know if I can grant it, but I'll try my best. What are the other things that I can activate with my voice? There's Siri. What are the other ones? Oh, hey, Google, right? What was the name of the she-wolf? She was just an Italian she-wolf, other than Shakira, you know? As a reminder, a huge thank you to Arzamas for this video. If you haven't already subscribed or given them a follow or even just commented on this episode, please do. That would be really, really awesome. It was a great video. And frankly, I had a lot of fun. Maybe we should do more of these. What do y'all think? Boop. Nose hair. Thank you for the 22 months. Ooh, I love that level. Thank you. Now you're ready to see the Odyssey in theaters. I mean, if you wanted that, we'd have to watch the live guide, right? The Odyssey explained in 25 minutes. I'm just saying. Boop. Mm-hmm. Alexa for Amazon voice stuff. Hey, Rocky. What? There's a Robo Rock vacuum? What? My request is that we should use the B word, Byzantium, by Roma Boo Ramblings. It's a great video. Ooh. The wins. Can you link it over to Zero? I'm going to try to check it out in the future. Their strength originated from Republic roots. Everyone had a stake in society's surviving, which encouraged strong civic institutions. Yeah, it was really, really hard to keep it up with so many different people, right? Like, as you get bigger. I'm glad, Dan. The stream's not done yet. I definitely want to watch a few more things. I was actually going to maybe watch some Daily Giga, if y'all are cool with it. I was either going to watch some Daily Giga or I was going to watch one of the videos that Sam had found for me about. I just really want to rest my voice. And also, it's fun. Like, I have a serious thing I want to talk about. It's not really serious. I'm making it sound dramatic. But I had a problem for a while where I was afraid to go live because I was like, oh, I haven't streamed in a little bit. And then all I'm working on are projects that I can't tell you about. So what am I going to talk about if I can't tell you about all my projects, right? And then if my mood maybe wasn't this, so I was kind of like, oh, and I've really, lately with games, I've had like a hard time getting into games. And this was really fun. So I definitely want to rest my voice, but we're gonna be watching a lot of stuff. And if you remember ages ago, I did tell you we were gonna react to some stuff. And Daily Giga is always really fun to react to. If I'm into history, Fat Electrician will be up my alley. I am super down for that. So I was talking to Teak and I was like, oh man, like I want to watch stuff. Teak's like, watch stuff you're passionate about. Giga talked about Love Island. Let's go, Giga! I didn't know she was freaky like that. I mean, I have a feeling that she watched a lot of that kind of television, but I didn't know she was freaky like that. I didn't know she was like that freaky. You know what I mean? I didn't know she was like that with it. I didn't know it was like that. Oh, Giga. Oh, Giga. I didn't know. I didn't know my Giga was like that. Let me take a look. Let me take a look at some of these videos that I've had saved up. I've had some of these videos saved up and scooped up. Sorry, I opened another thing. Who made this? Hold on. So there is a video about how Age of Empires conquered the world again. And I've actually been wanting to watch it because obviously most of us have seen Age of Empires, have known Age of Empires. Like, you know, none of us are new to Age of Empires. You've at least heard of the series. But it does feel like lately I've been seeing a lot of Age of Empires tournaments on Twitch. I've been having Age of Empires videos being recommended to me. There was like Age of Empires, I think, was one of their most watched events ever, was I think this year. So I'm definitely really curious how it got back into yeah. Let me go comment on this video now. And they do have a Patreon. Let me double check. Gift a membership. Ooh. You can gift memberships now? What? Wait a second. Wait. You're saying VTuber Age of Empires 2 tournaments, but that's what Nimi wants to do. Not a tournament, but like, I'm just curious what this does. If I actually gift a member, how is that going to work for them? Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Okay. Wait a second. Hello? I just crashed. 1 second. It's a link, and then I have to send the link over. Okay. So what I'm going to do, sorry, Twitch, I am posting a link on YouTube. If you want to click it and redeem it, you'll get a month free to No Clips channel. And then I'm going to post 2 more on the Twitch. That's so cool. Just because I'm going to watch the video that I'm sure they worked really, really hard on. So I'm just going to grab you guys some of these. If you want to claim it and you want to watch some of their videos, feel free. But I linked one over in... Share your gift, sending us link to the 2 recipients. Okay, so the next one, it's only 1 link, but it's 2 recipients. So 2 of you can redeem it. That's really cool. That's actually super helpful because now I don't always want to subscribe myself. No offense. You know, I get it. But knowing that like I can react to someone's video and then just quickly go on their Patreon, give a few gifts and feel like, you know, this is more than they would have made on ad ref. So I feel very, very good. I'm being a good Samaritan. That's awesome. Let me know if you do redeem it and you get it. If you didn't get it, I'm so sorry. But yeah, we are going to be watching. I've been wanting to see this, so this is perfect. This is perfect. You're welcome, David. There's one more link in there on Twitch if you guys want to grab it. It's only 1 link, but there's 2 gifts in there for some reason. I don't know how it works, but there is 2 gifts on that link for some reason. If you want to check it out. Yay! Let's do it. All right. So the problem with this video being how Age of Empires, it's expired. Oh. Maybe it was 2 links then, 2 months then by accident, David. If it was 2 months, enjoy it. If it wasn't 2 months, I'll basically next time do it differently. Okay, that means somebody else claimed it. That's perfect. That makes me so happy, Horror. I can't wait for you to get your little Momo plush. That makes me so happy. Thank you for having the Momo Booba mousepad again. Oh, of course. Falling, that makes me so happy. Thank you for reminding me that I should send one to Sydney.
It's a gift up.
Wait, I don't know who Sydney is. I mean, Him Hajim. I have no idea who Sydney is. I have never heard of Sydney. I don't know who she is. But Him Hajim tagged me in this post. So thank you for reminding me. That makes me so happy, Horror. What kind of stuff, what kind of orders you delivering if it's not a secret? Kind of orders you delivering, huh? Kind of orders you got out there.
It's a gift sub.
Deej, thank you for the gifted. All right, let me boot up my guest, incognito guest, so that way you're not like, hey, Matara, this other streamer's live. All right, so. That's awesome, Horror. Please enjoy. I'm so glad the Momo is going to be with you. Who knows? Maybe another Momo. Maybe you'll deliver to another Momo. Yeah, it was, but don't worry about it, Lord Plasma. It's don't even worry about it. Please redeem. That's why I got it. So basically, since I'm going to be reacting to this video, you know, maybe there's a chance that you guys won't watch it by yourself because I'm reacting to it. And in the future, if I do see that they have a Patreon or something like that, if I can gift subscriptions, I absolutely will. I think it's awesome. And I'll do that. So, yeah, I just, yeah. So this is the video link. If you want to also give a comment or follow or anything, it's going to be How Age of Empires Conquered the World. And I'm excited. This has been a video that they basically do a lot of videos about character design. They're having some Disco Elysium stuff. They're talking about Battlefield 3. A lot of like game stuff. The story of Dwarf Fortress. Okay, that sounds awesome. Cool. I'm excited. All right. Are we ready? Are we ready for our other react? And then probably after this react, which knowing me might take us like 3 hours, I have to go and record my podcast. I have to go and record my podcast. Let me ask Fish, actually. Let me see if Fish is going to be also, we are going to be live on Tuesday for sure. And tomorrow I'll be able to give you a better schedule. Tomorrow I'm going to post a schedule starting with Monday. I wanted to post one today, but I wasn't sure if I had to fly back to Canada. Thank you, Blasphemous. That makes me so happy. And Pocket Knife, thank you for subscribing. All right. Are y'all ready? I'm going to try to be better about pausing here because here, like, it's, you know. Thank you, Shadow. You're so sweet. Yeah, Niwa, it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. We got this. No clip. Okay, yeah. Help on our work. Perfect. Like I said, I just bought three gifted. Is this loud enough? Is this good? I think it's a little bit loud, no? Oh my god.
So, you may not be aware of this, but Age of Empires has had quite the remarkable comeback over the past few years.
This all started back in 2018 when Microsoft released a full-scale remaster of the original 1997 Age of Empires.
I didn't realize they remastered. Of course they remastered. Wait, this is so nostalgic. I've been watching some Age of Empires 2. But Age of Empires 1, these little freaking coconut-looking huts. I thought they were coconuts.
Under the title Age of Empires Definitive Edition. This was followed 1 year later with a definitive edition of its insanely popular sequel. A year later with the definitive edition of the first 3D game in the series, Age of Empires 3. And in an effort to keep the streak up, Microsoft just went ahead and made a new Age of Empires game and named it Age of Empires 4.
So you're probably thinking what I was thinking, right? Big company like Microsoft suddenly making a bunch of cheap remakes of this classic series just to get people interested in it again so they can reboot the franchise.
But here's the thing, every single one of these games has been well received. Not just by the fans, not just by the media, but by the market too. The past few years have been a full-blown Age of Empires renaissance with active online communities, terrific age-focused YouTube channels like Spirit of the Law, and even a vibrant esports scene thanks to the...
Somebody can look up the numbers, but basically this year, Age of Empires, I think it's this year or the year before, like the year that just happened, right? Age of Empires had its highest viewership ever. And like, I know it doesn't sound impressive, but you guys have to realize like this game was big way back when. So the fact that now it's like the biggest, it's by far the biggest that they've had, is awesome. It's so cool to see.
Red Bull Wololo tournament that's been running since 2000.
We'll explain the Wololo thing later.
The series has been so popular that earlier this year,
monk.
Microsoft released a console version of Age of Empires 2, a game that seems inconceivable to play without a mouse and keyboard.
That is crazy.
So, I mean, that's gotta be a cash grab. There's
genuine question. I'm not judging as a PC master race, whatever, you know, all that good stuff. We're over the console wars. PC has won. We get it. Be honest with me. Have you played this game on console? Have you played this game on console? Be honest with me. I just want to know. I'm not judging. I'm literally not judging. I just want to know. I'm literally not even judging. Like, I'm literally not even judging. I just want to know. I just want to know. I have, and it's a decent port. Let's go. Good for you. Blows my mind. But, you know, maybe stranger things have happened. I'm like seeing what it looks like.
No way people actually enjoyed playing it on a controller.
Wow.
So here's the thing. This is a bit of a selfish documentary because myself and my wife played dozens of hours of Age of Empires 2 Definitive Edition over the past few years, specifically during the COVID-19.
I'm sorry, but dozens of hours. I know it's impressive because when you become a grown adult, having dozens of hours of anything is great, right? That's great. That's awesome. But saying that to a gamer, like, oh yeah, I have dozens of hours in, guys, listen, I got dozens of hours in Marvel Rivals. Like, no, that's not it. Also, yeah, real happy for you. You and your wife playing Age of Empires Definitive Edition 2 together, and then what? Holding hands and kissing? Did you kiss her during the game, after the game? Did you guys play duos and you gave her extra pigs and sheep and she was like, oh, baby, thank you for the extra sheep.
19 lockdowns.
See, we were 13 when Age of Empires 2 was originally released on PC. And like most PC gamers back then, I was enthralled by its exciting balance of city building and real-time strategy. Age of Empires isn't the first real-time strategy game. That honor is usually given to...
Just bought my third Momo mouse pad, a plush, and a Hag's hat. Falling, thank you so much. Wait, does the Hacks hat also ship out on the 29th? Or was it only... Because if you bought only the first two... Yeah, okay. If you had bought the first two items, they would have shipped out right away. I'm sorry. They would have shipped out right away. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But I really appreciate it. And you know what? It'll be a nice gift in 2 weeks when it comes up.
Westwood's Dune 2, but it was a genre-defining game. A beautiful isometric world with a collection of civilizations to choose from, each with their own language, buildings, and style of warfare.
2000, right?
The battles were exciting, but manageable. There was a single-player story, but you could also create...
The player stories were some of the best. Like, I remember the El Cid one. There was a great Aztec one. Like, they always had really great stories.
Custom skirmishes with different rules on a variety of different landmasses.
I really enjoyed the
sea
campaigns.
battles, there's early artillery, politics, religion. Age of Empires was basically chess on steroids.
The Chuko do!
So, during the pandemic, when we had to close the previous No Clip studios, I had to bring all that equipment back to my house. And I suddenly had like 4 desktop PCs just lying around my house. So myself and my wife decided to look for any PC game that we could play cooperatively.
We had both played Age 2.
Must be nice. Real happy for you.
Too while growing up, so we turned the spare bedroom into basically a LAN cafe. And so when our kid went to sleep, we'd burn the quarantine midnight oil, ganging up against some bots.
We'd burn the quarantine midnight oil. Is he insinuating that he's doing drugs with his wife? Or is he just saying that he's turning on his lamp? It's hard to tell. I'm ESL, and I did not mean for that to rhyme. Is he insinuating that he is burning... I don't know. You never know. Everything is an innuendo when you're insane. I spent, spoiler alert for Metal Gear Solid 1. I spent all of Metal Gear Solid 1 thinking that a guy called Decoy Octopus was going to come for me, okay? But he wasn't going to come for me. And the whole time, any person I met in the game, I was like, that's Decoy Octopus! Everything is an innuendo when you're insane like me. Okay?
In custom skirmishes. It became so much of our day-to-day that for Valentine's Day that year, she made...
Oh, this makes me sick. Ah. When is it my turn? Jesus Christ. I'm sorry I keep saying you've been hung on the cross. I know that I'm supposed to say hanged, but I think it's funny to insinuate that I have a large, well-endowed member, okay? God, that's so cute. God, that's so cute.
Me this card.
Again, sorry, if you're not getting the Wololo thing, don't
Lord, I see what you do for others.
worry, we'll cover it later.
So today we're going to dive into the resurrection of Age of Empires by talking to two of the folks at the studio that Microsoft spun up to helm this effort. Ernest Young, executive producer at World's Edge.
Boy, he looks so happy. He looks so happy to be talking about Age of Empires. Stop! He looks so happy. I'm happy for you seeing how, look at the sparkle in that man's eyes. I have not seen a man this happy since he got a PlayStation for Christmas. Oh, wait, he's Microsoft. You know what I mean? Like, there's a sparkle. There's a whimsy. And all because he's talking about the Age of Empires too. Oh my God, that makes me so happy. That is one happy guy. That is the guy you want in charge of your games. That is the guy that you want doing your stuff.
And Adam Isgreen, senior creative director at World.
Also, listen, he looks happy too. Now I feel really, really bad that the first guy had all the whimsy, you know, in his heart, and the other guy is just there. But you can tell he's happy. He's just a little cool about it, you know. He's also very, very happy. He's got a chicken wearing overalls behind him. He's got a guitar. He's got a Dia de los Muertes mask, you know? He's cool. You could still tell there's a gleam and a sparkle and a happiness in his face. But you can tell he's like trying to be cool about it.
Edge. But before we dive into the nitty-gritty, I wanted to ask them where the decision to remake the first 3 games came from. You see, it's not like you couldn't play Age of Empires until these definitive editions came out. An HD remake of AoE...
Age of Empires 2 was my game in college. Welcome to the stream. Ah, yes. Another one of us. I want to say that that's an old man or woman right there, but in this community, you're just a man or a woman. You're not even old. You know? You get to an age where an older man is just a man.
V2 had been on Steam since 2013, and a version of Age 3 had been available on Steam since 2007.
Why did they think people wanted these new versions, and why is it they made the decision to remake all 3?
You know, a lot of people in that time were like, "Oh, RTS games are dead," right? They got eaten by MOBAs. They got eaten by.
He is still a happy man. He is a happy man with his job. He's got happiness. He might not have the whimsy that is so out there. Oh my God! Wait a second, everybody. Steam existed in 2007, baby. Is this where I show? This isn't even my oldest Steam badge, but I think I have the 15-year Steam badge on my Steam. This isn't even my oldest Steam badge. Where is it? Where is my Steam badge? Boom. This isn't even, it's not even impressive because it's September 2010. Like, come on. But I had a Steam account before this Steam account. I had a Steam account before this Steam account. Because I made the Steam account for streaming. I made this Steam account for streaming. No, I did. I swear to you, spiders, is because I made this stream account for streaming. So I was like, for some reason, I don't remember what I was like, you have to make a new Steam, you have to make a new this, you have to make a new everything. Everything has to be a new name. I promise you. My Steam account is so old. I have a Steam friend who's been offline for 19 years. Let's go! I think I'm at 14 years. Let's go! Oh my God. July 20. Okay, that is cool. July 29, 2004 is crazy. Elite, thank you for the 33 months. You have the 17 years badge. Let's go. I have the 17 years badge. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Your account can, isn't that crazy? Your account can drink. Yeah, this man is a happy man. I like it. This is a happy man. He's happy doing his job. He's just a little cool about it.
Dead, right? They got eaten by MOBAs. They got eaten by tower defense games, your Farmvilles, whatever. You know, let these genres split.
Hey.
And when we put the catalog up, the crazy thing is that we're like, wait, people are engaging with this, like with long sessions, and more people keep coming to the title. And we really were like, well, wait, maybe RTS isn't dead. Like, what could we do here? And I think that was that plus what we wanted to do with Age 4 when they're like, hey, if we made a new Age game, what would we do? I think that all contributed to us being like, boy, these games are in kind of rough shape. Can we preserve them better? Can we do a better job with networking?
That's really
I mean,
cool.
There's some hoops people have to jump through, right, to play them. Can we make that better?
And
you know, that kind of started the whole conversation towards what.
Oh my God, is this what the dock looks like remastered? Stop, that's so cute. I didn't realize that the dock was just like a pile. Is RTS technically map slop? That comment makes me happy, thank you. This is actually so wild because I played this and it was all little pixels. I didn't realize that the dock is just a pile of dirt with like sticks on it. That's your dock. That's crazy.
Just became.
I would say like it started about just over 5 years ago. It's when we start doing it. We kind of like did it in parallel when the Age of Empires 4 project was like being discussed, and then we say like, hey, you know what would be awesome is we have a chance to actually bring all the original Age of Empires back as well. So by the time Age 4 comes out, then everyone already like have the chance to recently replay all the awesome Age of Empires games. We want to make all the Age fans happy.
I genuinely haven't thought about what the log was, what the dock was, but I definitely thought it was more like logs tied together as well than it was just dirt.
That's why when we signed the project, we got approval to do all of them. One was never actually re-released. We got approval to do.
I just want to see what they look like. The granary being so like long and wow.
All of them. One was never actually re-released. So when we re-released Definitive Edition, that was the first time that we bring it back. But in terms of production, we did do one.
Wait.
That was the first time that.
Is his name Frank or is it okay? Because I was initially like, oh, they're just Frank, like the Franks, right? No, they named him Frank. It's Frank the Axeman. Because I was gonna say like, oh, it's the Franks, but no, then it says Egyptian. So if we play Age of Empires, we can set Frank, the Egyptian, to die. This is amazing. This makes me so happy. Oh my God. You have like Robert. Like, all right, Robert is going to go kill the sheep. You know, oh, this is great.
We bring it back. But in terms of production, we did do 1 first, and then go to 2, and then 3 started in parallel
What's up,
as well.
Sarah? How you doing?
So, but
wait, sorry, I need to go see what the...
Go to 2.
Oh, and their shields. Wow, they look really good.
3 started in parallel as well. So, but the idea is like, hey, let's learn how to...
I'm not going to lie. I kind of want to try Age of Empires on the console now. Now, I kind of want to try it. I'm not going to lie. It hooks me in a little bit. I just want to see. Like, I'm not judging. I just want to try.
Do real-time strategy games the right way again.
You could almost say that Age 1 is like the national game of Vietnam. It's almost like StarCraft is for Korea.
Do we have any folks from Vietnam or of Vietnamese descent? Can you confirm or deny? Can you confirm or deny? It's like, Heroes of Might and Magic being the national game of Ukrainians, right? But then also, I thought Dota would be, but I think Dota is like everyone's national game, right? Dota is everyone's national game. Heroes of Might and Magic is definitely the Ukrainian national game. Mm-hmm. That or World of Tanks. That's another one. Yeah, you're right, Zero. I could. Robert, it was a different Robert. I'm sorry. Have fun, 0.5. Have so much fun. Привет, как у тебя дела, Virtus? Как дела? What is that emote? That's cute.
It's crazy, but they only play Age 1.
Have a good one.
Like, they're not really into Age 2. And then yet Age 2...
I feel oddly left out because I'm over 30 and I never played Age of Empires of Heroes of Might and Magic. Hear me out. You can probably get the definitive edition. I don't know how expensive it is. But Heroes of Might and Magic is on Good Old Games. It's on Joj. So I really recommend get genuinely get Heroes of Might and Magic 2 on Joj and then get Heroes of Might and Magic 3 on Joj. Because if you start with 3, you're not going to want to play 2. 2 is a little bit rougher around the edges. Sorry, my voice is going out. But I genuinely recommend go on Joj, get them both. Get Dungeon Keeper 1 and 2 as well. Fantastic games. Play Dungeon Keeper 1, then play Dungeon Keeper 2. Really, really good fun. Really, really good fun.
Has surpassed a lot of people because I think it's just how globally accessible it is, right? It's just like there's hey, one of your nation or
we Scottish have a rabble of untrained soldiers who do not even know how to march in a straight line. We must act as soon as we are to have any chance of resistance. We need to forge an army by any means necessary.
Right? Every one of them just has such a unique player base, and I think that's because each game kind of has its own rhythm to it and its own pacing, and people have fallen in love with the unique shtick of each one. So it's funny when you say like,
I like when
did one replace the other? No, they never did.
Yeah, Age of Empires 1 was special for that reason. It really lay a lot of foundation work on how to redo all the art, how to really build the game across different regions of the.
Before it used to be just little schools of fish, but now you have big boy. Oh my god, and these boats look so cute. Stop. All the high def. They really meant it when they said HD. They said the HD.
Like really, really smart people together that are passionate about Age of Empires.
Microsoft, I know how to turn it all around for you guys. Microsoft, I have an idea. Microsoft, did you know about Love and Deep Space booth at Anime Expo? I'm just saying, Microsoft, why don't you have people dressed as the peasant, as the person, as the villager at your booth? Doing fan service, please, Microsoft. Hear my plea. I know how to bring it back even better. Do Age of Mythology and dress people up as cats. It's gonna go crazy. hear me out. Have Hercules. You know, do it, please, Microsoft.
To work together on the projects. We set up a whole studio for Age of Empires.
Wow. I'm sorry, I'm having so much nostalgia right now. But also it's like weird because I'm nostalgic for this, but also that's not the version I played, right? So I'm looking at it and I remember how silly the previous archery range looked, and then looking at it again, I'm like, wow, and this is the barracks, and oh my god.
Empires. Like literally, that's what we did.
The town center, everything, the granary. Oh, you guys can't see the granary, but it's like the long granary. So pretty.
These wonderful sister studio partners that work with us, right? Tantalus, Forgotten Empires, Relic.
It looked the way it looked in your head back then. Okay, the craziest part, and I don't know if anybody feels the same. Okay, gaming has come a long way. We've talked about it a little bit, but some of you that are younger, we don't have a lot of you in this stream, but we have a few. When you're used to games all looking beautiful, you get used to it, right? Like, but for a lot of us, our brain developed while games looked not like this. And I need you to understand, when I looked at old Age of Empires, it looked like this to me. Yeah, Letham, let me link it to you. Here. I was linking it at the beginning of the stream. Here you go. Haku, thank you for the 34 months. Thank you for being one of the first freaking people. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Like, y'all need to understand that when we first played Age of Empires in the year 2000 or 1998, it looked in our heads, it looked so like, I remember looking at old StarCraft and thinking, this is the most advanced thing I've ever seen. Like, what do you mean I'm in space now? What do you mean? Like, everything looked so advanced. And now you look at it again and you're like, wait a second. That's what I was looking at 3 pixels. I was looking at 3 pixels the whole time, but it really felt that advanced, genuinely. Oh my God, it felt so realistic.
Sister studio partners that work with us, right? Tantalus, Forgotten Empires, Relic, just name a few, and they all end up working in different aspects on pretty much every Age of Empires.
Wow.
Game, because they all have such unique strengths that they all get pulled in at some point. It's like, it starts, well, it's just gonna be Relic, and it is for a while, and then it's like, hey, Forgotten Empires, can you come in and help us with some tuning, and like, oh hey, can you do this part of the code over here to me? Yeah, it's a big family. Actually, matter of fact, there's a lot of Command and Conquer people.
Oh my God.
Oh myself. My God. Yeah, like I was on all the CNC games.
Oh my God, look at them, look at them. They look like little kids walking to work. Did they always look like that?
People here myself. Yeah. Like I was on all the CNC games.
They look like little kids going to school in their little backpack. Look at them.
Except for the very first one.
They're waddling.
There's 2 others from Westwood as well that are on my team, that are on our team, that all work on the game now, which is kind of fun.
But we did talk to a lot of ensemble people since we have.
I talked about it before when I showed you guys like the Heroes of Might and Magic 3 opening. How advanced it looked back then, or even the Age of Empires one where it's like all the big battle scene and then you kind of see the bones on the floor. You had goosebumps when that would play. Now you're looking at it, you're like, come on. Steam only has Hero of Might and Magic 3. Ooh, get on Joj.
We get to talk to them. It was really cool that a lot of them still remember Age of Empires really fondly, so they want us to do well, and it was really helpful.
Y'all, forget the gym. You get arms like that, crushing tiny little apple berries. Oh my God. Yeah. Oh.
We actually learned a lot of things from one. So for one, the project itself, we definitely try to bring up the quality of life. We added a new user interface so you can actually tell what's going on.
Remember they were fishing the big whale or whatever? They actually still have the little schools of fish.
We actually try running the original code as is, and the pixels are so big that you can't actually see it anymore. It is amazing.
Can somebody explain this to me a little bit?
Going on, we actually tried running the original code.
We tried running the original code as is, but the pixels are big. Why would the... I know I'm really showing my... Why would the pixels be big?
Pixels are so big that you can't actually see it anymore. It is amazing. But there are just so many
I think the pixels were made for smaller quality screens.
conventions that people are so used to. Then we also need to like, hey, but the fans play Age of Empires 1.
The transport ship! Ah!
Because it is Age of Empires 1.
Oh, I get it. So because it was bad, I get it better now. Because it wasn't bad quality, but it looked, compared to this, the resolution was definitely different. So now I get it. Honestly, Arcan's Age of Mythology is phenomenal.
So we want to make sure that we keep the spirit of Age of Empires 1, the code to be the same.
Yeah, the game was designed for 640 by 480. That's crazy.
We ended up using a blend. We actually updated the engine.
Oh my god,
instead of creating a new engine. We did do some experiment of do a new engine for a little bit, but then really quickly you find out that they are timing the feel of it. Keeping the feel is very important to us because that's what the fans want, right?
Man, a lot of people they had this fondness in their head for what Age 1 looked like. I actually originally fondness in their head for.
I was reading the subtitles and I missed this completely. Oh,
what Age 1 looked like. I actually originally I had posed the idea of starting every game on the original graphics and then it blurred like
yes. Okay, I need you guys to understand. For those of you that didn't instantly have an image. What you guys don't understand, obviously today you're looking at this and you're like, Matara, this looks awful. I can't even see their nipples if I try, I get it. Muscle definition, forget that. You are not going to get muscle definition on these boys, okay? But I need you to understand. I need you to sincerely understand that when I looked at this 27 or whatever years ago, this to me 27 years ago looks like the game looks like today to you. Like it looked in my brain of brains, in my heart of heart, it looked like this. Like it did not look.
And then it blurs into the new.
I was like, wow.
On the original graphics,
You
and then
click
it blurs,
and you're like,
all
whoa.
pixel, and then it blurs.
Like that's I can see his pecs. That's awesome.
Into the new version, but
this is not what it looked like to us, at all. But in my head, it looks like this.
The asset load was so crazy from the new version that we're like, we can't even hold the memory to have the pixelated versions in there. The original assets were pretty much unusable for us to go forwards with, so we had to redo everything from scratch.
We're trying to learn where the bar is, like the authenticity bar versus like high-res bar, like where do you draw the line?
Malek, thank you for the 34 months. Thank you. But you know what else it is? It's also that we hadn't seen, I've never seen a game like this, right? 27 years ago, you didn't have games looking like this. So when I saw that game 27 years ago, I thought, oh my goodness, this is the most advanced, coolest thing. What do you mean? Like my ships are on fire. What do you mean? You can kill the beast and it flails over. Like the coolest thing ever was when you killed the elephants and then they just kind of fell down in slow motion. You're like, wow.
We have to learn where that is. But we have learned that from one that if you
sorry, this whole video is just me being old. I'm sorry.
Too close to the original, all the original fans will love it, but it makes it really hard for new people to join.
I completely get it. How do you make a game that is visually nice, like for the new people that want to get into it, or even old people to visit. But then that's still, you make it look like Age of Empires. I'll tell you how they did it. This looks just like Age of Empires to me. Battering rams right there. Look at this monastery with the freaking relic inside. It looks exactly the same. Crossbowmen right there. Catapult, let's go.
So for 2, we set up one of our goals we actually write on the whiteboard. That's like, we want to build the Age of Empires to you remember, not the reality.
I'll be honest, this to me for a second, yeah, it is the old game, right? This is the old game, correct? Because for a second I was like, wait, these graphics look a little, okay, yeah, this is Age of Empires 2. Yeah, I recognize it. But for a second, I was like, wait, these don't look like, don't get me wrong. This looked better. Oh my God, was this the whole? I thought this was the new game at a certain point. I'm not gonna lie. Whoa. Maybe it is the HD, because here it looks so HD.
So for 2, we set up one of our goals we actually write on the whiteboard. That's like, we want to build the Age of Empires to you remember, not the reality that you see.
You know, fortunately, given the size of the game and given the zooms, there was certain, you know, that put some restrictions on how big they had to be, how detailed they had to be.
Redesigned asset. Apply materials from Indian towers on how big they had to be. Apply jagged texture as shown here. Golden roof material as an Indian wonder. Player color. Interesting.
So it made the modeling a little simpler,
Good
but
night,
to get to 4K
Momo's kiss that
everything
Momo.
had to be redone. All
Variations, monks and monasteries. Yes, wait. Okay, so obviously the typical monasteries, we've seen them. These look great. This is the monasteries I remember. They look like this or they look like this. Oh my God, the imams looking so good. Sub-Saharan Islam, I have not seen. Oh, this is also, I remember this being in the game as well, right? But some of these I do not remember. Like this right here. Wow. This I remember. Wow. This looks so good. This looks
the animations,
awesome.
all of the states, every single sprite rotation, right, that we have to do.
Sorry. They just zoom in and it's like
all of the states,
so
every
blurry.
single sprite rotation, right, that we have to do.
Yes.
Creating 3D assets of them because it's just easier to animate them quickly, right? Instead of having to do all the, because you'd have to do keyframes and then do all the tweens. Yeah, you do. And like if you're doing classical animation. So it's just easier to do it in 3D that way. If you're doing classical animation, to drew all the, because you'd have sets of them because it's just easier to animate them quickly. Right, instead of having to do all the, because you'd have to do keyframes and then do all the tweens and like if you're doing classical animation. So it's just easier to do it in 3D that way
castles,
to capture
I remember,
all of the animations. And then one of the big challenge was converting the 8 facings so they didn't just pop into a blend, so that we could have kind of more smooth rotations. If you go back and you look at a lot of the old RTS games, they've only got directions for anything, so you get things to go
abs.
right. And we blended them, but we had to maintain the timing of the original because, as Ernest said, field was so important. There was a lot of logic and code that went into making sure.
Oh my God, the
again,
conquistadors! I agree. From the castle were so strong. Oh, this looks amazing.
Noise is always an issue in RTS games.
I'm so happy. Can you hear?
Really
I'm
clean
smiling.
reads, right? I mean, like if you really think about it, RTS games at their core are 3 elements. There's units, structures, and things that block me. Right, and then the things that block me can be a building, it could be water, it could be, a hill, whatever. But like that's really what you need to be able to. A player needs to be able to read that in seconds, right? And so silhouettes were insanely
not
important
a player
to
like
us.
me. I'm not going to read ever,
right? Because if you have all this super detail on the units, is that if you crush it down directly, you just get noise, and then it's hard to read the units. So a lot of care was taken in making sure that things like the shields, that the shield remained relatively clean, even if different resolution scales, such that if that was a key read of that unit, that would maintain, right? And that we had to do that with each kind of unit to make sure that the unit's still
I
read
always
as
liked
the unit.
the horse that it almost looked like they had wings on the horse. Maybe it was the winged hussars.
For voices, for H2, for example, we did record all the voices, mainly campaign voices. So those are the things that we completely record for Age of Empires 2.
It's so silly, but I'm being quiet because I was listening to the wood chopping noise. It was nostalgic.
Their fearsome aspect, the Huns might have been little more than raiders, had it not been for the leadership of Attila.
Attila the Hun.
For authenticity, we wanted to keep as much as we could. If we had good source and could clean it up, we would do that over re-recording.
Right. Yeah, you didn't have anyone shouting "wolololo" into a microphone.
Wolololo. No, it's wolololo.
Right, that was from like a sample library. Yeah, we did.
What do you mean a sample library? Who's out here who's up sampling their wololos? That is crazy. What do you mean? What do you mean they're up sampling their wololos? That is insane to me. Like, how do you just find that? Who woke up one day and they're like, yeah, you know what I'm going to sample? Wololo.
That was from like a sample library. Yeah, we did re-record Wololo actually because of that. We didn't want to, because there was a time I think when people were pretty fast and loose with audio assets in terms of ownership, and we wanted to make sure that this time around when we were doing the DEs that everything was buttoned up in that respect.
Do you have any idea why that was chosen for that particular unit?
I don't know that one.
I do not know. I think it was literally something like the name of the audio sample was like priest chant or something like that, and then maybe they just saw it like, oh, priest chant, maybe that'll work, and they're like, well, okay, let's just do it.
Yup. The curse of hearing that when you are playing the game and you hear wololo, you're freaking out. You're like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, I am freaking out.
Every definitive edition game, we reached out to the communities.
Oh wow, that's a beautiful temple.
Holding those games up. I mean, a lot of these games were maintained by the community for years and years and years without us being involved at all. So we reached out to them. They're just watching them duel to the death. We'd love to improve these. What would you like to see?
With the king?
We don't want to break the spirit of the game. Like, absolutely. So how can we improve them without breaking them? Because I think there's a certain amount of...
Who's going to win? 5 guys on a horse? Or a tower?
How can we improve them without breaking them? Because I think there's a certain amount of things that you would love to modernize sometimes, but that might not make it Age 1 or Age 2.
You tell me.
If you're familiar with Age 2,
I think it was a campaign mission because you had a king.
Auto scouting, how contentious that was for some people, even though then you play it and you're like, well, okay.
I thought these animals would get like aggressive, but I guess maybe because it's a cavalry, like it's a scout, maybe that's why.
For new players it works. I'm not going to use it as an advanced player.
Maybe some folks remember that, for example, for H2, we actually ran multiple betas that were literally like, I think the first time was like tens of thousands of people. And second, like right before ship, we have like lots of people because we want to stress the server. We also want to see what people always have opinion on what they like and what they don't like. Yeah, ideally, we do those before the game even comes out. So, and of course, we have our internal QA teams. And
Scouts don't aggro wild animals. Thank you. It's been a while since I played.
So for years, real-time strategy developers have tried to make their PC games work on consoles, and we've had mixed results.
Some of the better examples are games that were developed from the ground up for consoles, but that wasn't really an option here. Console players wanted to play Age of Empires not some reduced version.
And that's what makes the console version of Age of Empires 2 so interesting.
You see, the various teams working alongside World's Edge made some fairly significant changes to the game to get it to flow properly on consoles. Not just new interface elements to better suit the controller, but full-blown automation systems to unburden the player from some of the game's micro, especially with how you assign citizens to collect various resources. So how did they change so much and still seem to satisfy these players?
As your economy grows, you will train more villagers and gather different types of resources.
I have to pee again, but we're doing great. I'm halfway through the video and it only took me like 40 minutes, 50, which for us is unknown. Unheard. Let me grab a little bit more water. I will be right back, okay? I'm actually doing great. I'm basically speed running. May I leave you with a very
Summer's here,
lovely
and you know what that means? The sun's out and it's time to show everyone what you're all about. Hag's Hat, a new joint venture from Mataracon and then Phantom. The Hag's Hat for people who just love the classics. Turbo breathable mesh sides, varsity fonts so people think you're educated. Sturdy built to protect your sensitive little eyes and adjustable sizing. Hag's Hat. We live in complicated times and it can be hard to express who you are, what you value, what you're looking for in a summer, in a companion, in life. Hag's Hat. The hat does it all tastefully, legally, and with full deniability. But wait, there's more. Order one Hag's Hat and you will receive one Hag's Hat at full standard cost. Order two and you will receive two Hag's Hats for you and a friend, or two for you to wear on top of each other. Order a third Hag's Hat, and that's right, you guessed it, you will receive three Hag's Hats. Disclaimer, one size fits all, claim based on human proportions, sizing not guaranteed for various animalia and extraterrestrial heads. State-of-the-art build cannot protect eyes when looking directly into the sun. Mataracon and Mid-Phantom cannot be held liable if your summer is bad, boring, or otherwise not great. This hat cannot replace a degree from an accredited university. Purchase multiple hats has no impact on greatness of summer. Hag not included. Give me a moment. I will be washing my hands.
Hello all, and thank you for joining us for the World Championship Finals of the Cockroach Races. Today we have Arthropelago versus crowd favorite Momo. Money, Momo problems, and Momo is taking an early lead out the gate, just taking it down the straightaway, but Arthropelago cannot be stopped. They are catching up on their tail, and oh no! Momo has turned a harsh right into the wall, and they are slowing down now. Arthropelago is taking advantage of this fatal flaw. Momo is going to have to recover from that, and no, they've turned into the left wall. They're completely discombobulated out there, and Arthropelago will not slow down. They are taking off down the straightaway. They cannot be stopped. They will not be stopped. They will not slow down. They are approaching the lettuce. This is the final stretch, folks. This is what it's all about. And Arthropelago is your world champion cockroach. What an exhilarating race for cockroach racing fans everywhere.
All right. I'm back. No, my moo money. My money. I lost my money. Because I bet on the wrong Momo. Not me, though. When are you going to make a fall version of the Hag's Hat? Great question. I got to bug Min to do something Christmassy with me. All right. Back to the pit.
Your priorities automatically distribute your villagers between resources, making it easier to manage your economy.
Oh my god, the Xbox.
So when we first start being part of the
Every
Xbox
Christmas
organization, we did
when
talk
you're
about
old.
like, hey, do we need to do an Xbox version as well?
Mm-hmm.
But luckily, our boss, Shannon Loftus at the time, say like, no, concentrate, make the best PC game that you guys can, and we have space to really focus on the PC version, and that's what we did. We spent all our resources to make sure like we get the best games out possible.
Have a protein bar.
So I've made, over the years, I think I've made 4 console RTSs, starting with Red Alert on the PlayStation, and then going through the years.
You see what I mean? Like, even though he didn't have obvious whimsy at the beginning, like the first man, Child at Christmas, loves, I almost said StarCraft, Age of Empires. This man, it took a little bit, he was a little cool about it, but you can see.
4 console
You can see. Look at that little smile. It's not, I made four RTS for console. I made 4 RTS for console. He's excited. He's a happy little guy.
Possible.
So I've made, over the years, I think I've made
what I mean?
4 console
Look at that.
RTSs.
Look at that little
starting with
gleam in
Red
his
Alert
eye.
on the PlayStation, and then going
Ranchero,
through
have
the
a
years.
good one.
My previous one was Universe at War, right?
Haven't heard of it.
That Sega put out.
Whoa!
And, so there's been a history of us kind of working on them and trying to think through them.
That actually looks pretty. Has anybody played Universe at War? Looks very nice. Looks a little bit like the Protoss. Looks a little bit like some Gundam on the left there. Looks good.
It's just the fundamental difference of a mouse is a precision instrument. It's like I click this thing, I click it over here. I'm making very precision-y kind of movements, right? Where a controller is like I drive, I move a camera, I move a unit, like I do something direct. And it's really hard to make the two of those work together. So
I told you! That is a happy man with whimsy. He's so happy to be telling you why it was hard to make the game. Oh, I love this. I love this. I love this. I love this. I'm so happy seeing this. I'm happy that these guys are in charge.
And it's really hard to make the two of those work together.
I'm so happy these guys are in charge.
So we did a lot.
Oh my God.
A lot of experimentation. I mean,
just
a ton. And I have to say that Phil Spencer was really like, when am I going to get my console version? Because Phil loves the Xbox.
Ori and the
and so the
Will
whole
of the
time
Wisps.
that we were
I haven't
like,
played
no,
that
we
one.
want to do the P.
The Wisps. I played the first one. Maybe that's Will of the Wisps. I never played the second one. Dan, it's true. You definitely played the factions very differently from one another, but that's what's cool about it, right? Obviously, in Age of Empires, there's still certain civs require more gold, certain civs require more stone, certain civs, like if you have war elements for whatever, you know, your units, you're going to play it a little bit differently. But in StarCraft, I'm sure everybody knows, and I don't have to explain it, but your Terran, which is kind of like your humans, they kind of play as the same way as usual. You have a building, you make a unit out of that building. You have specialized buildings for specialized units. So you can build your tanks like a tank maker. The buildings fly. Ooh. So you can like take them off the ground and relocate them. Not all, but most buildings will fly. For the Zerg, it's a little bit different where you make hatcheries and they eventually spawn little larvae. And from those larvae, you make every single unit in the game. So now you basically have to think, am I making workers or am I making fighters? What am I doing? Versus other, like the Terran Civ, the first Civ, they just make whatever at, like they can make the workers at the work center, like, you know, the command center, the little robots, SCV, good to go, sir. And then you make your little archer, that's your guy with the gun, your Marini, you make him at a different place. And then the barracks, right? You make your little Marini at the barracks. And then you go and you make like a tank engine place and you make your little tank there, your siege tank, whatever. I don't remember how the Protoss were different. So I remember that the Protoss, you basically had to have pylons for your energy. That's why the meme, construct additional pylons, right? But I forgot about that, Neko. The workers become the buildings. That's right. As a Zerg, you basically take your worker and your worker would... Okay, so a few differences. Your worker for Terran has to work on the building nonstop. Your Zerg worker become the building. And your Protoss worker can start 1 million buildings because they warp them in technically. They don't like construct them. They warp them in from another dimension. So they can warp in a quadrillion things. Yep. I forgot about that. Your forces are under attack. Yeah. But this game plays a little bit more, I guess you could say, like the Terrans, right? Because it's all the civs. Like, you go to your stable and you build your horses from the stable. You build your villagers from your town center, et cetera, et cetera. It is crazy. You know, sometimes I have to remember that, like, oh, I don't have to explain StarCraft to people. But no, be honest with me. Is there somebody watching right now who was lurking and you're like, oh, okay, now I didn't know that? Be honest, please. I don't think this is, you know, being in a Twitch stream, watching an Age of Empires, but the Terrans, yeah, they had flying buildings. So you could lift not all the buildings, but most of the buildings for Terran, you can fly them. Let's go. Okay, cool. My wife for hire. It's my life for hire. Come on. Thanks for the explanation. I feel so much better. I have to remember that I'm now at an age where, like, just because I think something is fun and cool doesn't mean everybody thought it was fun and cool. And it's very fun and cool to share the things that I found fun and cool. Also, yes, Terran's had, you could activate a nuke through, I think it was a ghost, and you basically just activated your nukes. It was awesome.
PC first, and then we'll think about console, which is what we did. But he was just like, no, I want when? When am I going to get
Nuclear
this?
launch detected, and you start
like,
panicking.
You go online right now, and you can see him playing a couple times a week. It's great.
Kid. You're like, oh God.
After H2 comes out, I would say every single time we made any announcement of anything, someone is going to be in the feedback comment section where it's like, when is it coming to Xbox? When is it coming to Xbox? Literally, I want to say like 2 years, like non-stop, that fans are asking for it. Like I mentioned earlier, our studio principle is to make our fans happy. I say, like, at a certain point, we say like, okay, this is not just one or two guys.
Yeah, basically
really
the ghost was like an invisible unit. Or it had a level, it had, I don't want to call them spells, but basically they had like mana, and they explained it differently where it was like, but it's basically spell points. They had a certain amount of spell points that you could use to basically make yourself invisible. And then the other people could still detect you if they had like invisibility detection or whatever. But basically the ghost job was to go and point a laser pointer, and where that laser pointed for long enough, ba-boom.
Make this work. So we started look at it seriously.
Good times.
The fun part is from a production standpoint. Like we internally try to hook up a controller directly.
That sounds fun, Dan.
To emulate the mouse, because when you ask the programmer how you would do it, that's exactly what a lot of games have done, right? They look at like this is your mouse, and A and B, which is left and right click. Man, was it bad. The mouse, you can actually move across the screen really quickly. And the way that people play on PC is they click on the screen and then they hotkey back and then click again, right?
Yeah, the hotkeys is crazy.
With the analog stick, it is just way too slow. The game example we actually talk about is actually Diablo.
Oh.
Because when you look at like Diablo, it is a very mouse click game, right? So like clicked a lot. But they transitioned to console really well. What's the Diablo equivalent for real-time strategy game for Age of Empires?
Well, they transitioned well because the movement, no? It's a different movement, the way you click, but okay.
That's literally like how we start thinking then. Okay, let's make the stick feels really good first.
Okay.
And in order for that pacing to be right, you cannot just do the repetitive, pick a guy, do this, pick a guy, do this. You can, but it is boring. That is not how people want to interact with the game.
Interesting.
So the AI is done in a way to help take a lot of the tedious work out, but we actually make sure that you get to pick the
exactly. You're
automation
controlling
level.
one guy in
So
Diablo,
all the
so
strategic
it's a little bit
decisions are
different.
still
But
made by you,
I get
player.
what they're trying to say.
So
with,
that
like,
was
you also
very
click a lot.
important for us to make sure that it is not like auto everything, and then you don't even need to play the game, but it's auto enough that you can enjoy the game.
So you have a lot more, as he was saying there, you're not microing as much, right? So if you've ever seen people play RTS or real-time strategy games at a high level, what they do is, like, for example, the really big pros, if they're doing this fight, they're going to be like moving her to attack him. Well, this is a lost fight, but because they're literally attacking villagers. But typically, if you have two armies, like, you're going to move your guy here. When this guy gets low, you move him out. You put them back. You just kind of always are moving things around. And that's not possible.
And enjoy making strategic decisions. So that was the key part.
StarCraft 1 release on the N64 is crazy.
Once that happened, we add the context-sensitive, site-based command menu. Then magic happens.
Like the fly.
Based on my previous work and Tantalus's previous work on doing things like City Skylines and other games that they've done, we're like, okay, we need to put our minds together and figure out what interface would really work here. And the radials and all that stuff came out of that. But
I have to read the cutest thing. All these 90s RTS game talk made me remember how my uncle used to teach me how to play StarCraft in his old PC, and now I'm already an uncle too. Please be that uncle for your little one, okay? Please. What are you gonna show them? What are you gonna play with them? That's so cute. You have the chance now. What are you going to show them? You know what else, though? some kids do think that a lot of old games are shit, but there has been a really, really big kind of comeback of teenagers and stuff like that thinking that this kind of stuff is cool. My uncle taught me Diablo 2. I vibe with that comment so hard. Let's go! So, but there's actually honestly a lot of older games now that, like, I keep seeing people talk about, like, old anime, old movies, old games. It definitely is something you could still show. Children are dumb. All children are dumb. If you're a child and you're watching, stupid. I'm kidding. But also, why are,
The thing that really was fascinating is watching how it evolved. Like, the thing that really
Meanwhile, some child starts crying.
What I feel is,
to be fair, a lot of the old games were shit. That's not true. Boo! Boo! How dare you have an opinion that's not the same as my opinion? You're supposed to think the way I think. Boo! No, I mean, look, there's a lot of great games today. There's a lot of great games coming out all the time. There's a lot of great games at all time. Were there some games in the past that were shit? Sure. Were there games in the past that purposely made things hard and made you do stuff for 100 hours or repetitive quests? Of course. But there are some really, really, really great old games that y'all should take a look at. Yeah, how dare you disagree with me?
Hard to go back, honestly.
Unfortunately, I can't even go back to Morrowind. I've been cooked by the flames of Skyrim. I can't even go back to Morrowind, unfortunately. Can you believe it?
Even to some of the stuff on PC now from what we've done on console with villager automation and the contextual actions based on... That was the original conversation.
When I moved from console to PC, I was struck not only by the games I couldn't play, but by the history I'd missed. Yeah... So I feel the same, Summer Scarves, I want you to understand, I feel the same way backwards, okay? Let me explain. I played PC games, right? Ooh, amazing. She played PC games. Do you understand how many hours I wasted in Ragnarok Online? Or, don't make fun of me, yo-ho-ho, exclamation mark, Puzzle Pirates, the best game ever, okay? And then I find out, like, I experienced Halo for the first time last year, or a year and a half ago. And that is like a classic of all classics, right? Even as a PC gamer, I only experienced Mass Effect for the first time maybe like 10 years ago, maybe a little bit more. I experienced BioShock maybe 10 years ago because I never played shooting games. I played a different genre of games, right? Don't feel bad about that kind of stuff. Don't feel like, oh, well, because I did console, I missed out on some PC stuff. Because I did this, I missed out on that. It's okay. And you know what? Because we're at a time and place where the world is different, you can watch somebody play a series you wanted to watch. LA Noire, you can just watch somebody stream it or watch somebody make a YouTube video about my experience playing LA Noire, right? You don't even have to do it yourself. I watched somebody play and recap every mission of Age of Mythology when they remade it, but I didn't do it.
I'm like, I want contextual actions in here. How do we do it? All of that, like, click on a gold mine. Just build the gold mine, please. Just get, don't... Like, all
That's
of that...
fine, Summer. Do your thing.
And it's great
That's life,
to see
right?
that people are really enjoying
Live your life
it.
the way
But
you want.
all of that came about through time. And just, we were really...
I had that kind of gamer unk moment with my little cousin when Pokemon Sword and Shield came out. He's starting to explain Pokemon. I'm like, do not cite the ancient text to me. You're like, hey. I was there when Pokemon was first being aired, little guy. You don't understand. I cried when Mew and Mewtwo were having that conversation. When Lugia flew. I get you. That's awesome.
Fortunate that we were prototyping
Is
console
Skyward
controls.
still allegedly in the
probably even
makings,
before
or
we admitted it? To be honest with you, I think that we were. We've been working on them
Skyrim engine,
since right around the ship of. I think
that's awesome,
after
Ilaria.
DB3,
Thank you.
We started messing around with the radials and trying to figure out what to do with it and how we could do it. And we had some people free on one of the teams, and we're like, all right.
Niwa, I don't know how to tell you this, but we are now the old people. We are now the uncles.
Let's just go to town on this and figure out how to make it work.
Do you mean 151 Pokemon?
I've always
I don't think
said
there was
that
ever
RTS games are
101, was there?
You're spinning plates.
I think
right?
it was
You're
always
balancing plates on
151.
sticks. And it's how many plates can you keep going at once, and which ones are you letting falter determines how good of a player you are. So just because the villagers are automated doesn't mean they're optimal. Our goal is never to replace the high-end meta with something that's automated, right? It should be something that allows
So you're telling
people
me
on the same level.
that me being old hag, I should be playing Age of Empires on console because some stuff is more automated and I won't have to do all the crazy RTS micro stuff? Hey, I like that.
To be like, we're just gonna have fun, and I don't need to worry about this as much, so I can concentrate on fighting and scouting and building buildings. One of the things we always say about the Age games is
the
we
way
always
the
wanna make
building crumbled! Cinema! 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 Cinema!
buildings.
Cinema!
One of the things we always say about the Age games is we always want to make sure we leave room for mastery.
The trebuchet.
That can
Oh
have
my
its
God.
moments, right? And that people can get good and very good at doing certain things. And so, but villager automation was one of those things that we thought, like, okay, people might be a little upset over it, but it's not going.
I was just gonna say Ragnarok Online is what my uncle taught me to play too. Back when you used to pay for an hour to access it. No, I played on private servers for that reason. Now I'm running D&D and other tabletop games for my younger cousins. That's awesome. Oh my goodness. Knowing in my heart of heart, like the idea, so many of you saying like, yeah, now I am the cool uncle or auntie taking, you know, my nephews to their first anime convention, telling my nephews about Pokemon or my nieces about anime. Oh,
Going to break the high end of the game, right? The spirit.
I just feel that, you know, not all of us were raised at a time where like gaming or anime or that stuff was cool. It's very lucky if you were, if you had like a parent or a friend that was really into it and you know, it wasn't weird, but we really have a chance to pass on our knowledge. Please, please, please buy your teenagers Dungeon Keeper 1 and or 2. It might awaken something inside of them. Winky face. I'm just saying.
Villager automation AI, and it's actually a lower level AI, and that has evolved over time completely separately as well. And the reason we get to do a DE AI is because the game has been played for 2 decades now, and actually pro players, they play it. So what we have done is during development of definitive editions, we actually look
kids are
at
gonna have my
how
Steam
these pro
library.
players play and what strategies
They're too busy
do
playing
they use.
Roblox.
And we actually adapt and edit those strategy and bring it to a game. For example, like, hey, it's open field, you build crossbowmen.
My friend told me a crazy statistic. I don't know how real it is, but she is always watching like gamer news. She's reading every gamer thing ever. She said that after Mecha Chameleon came on, there was more people playing Mecha Chameleon ripoffs on Roblox than people playing Mecha Chameleon. Again, I have not fact-checked this conversation, but she is typically a trusted source and she does a lot of that stuff. So I don't know if your Steam library is going to be worth a lot for the kids.
We build it into the game so that people actually realize how to.
Your niece is starting to get obsessed with Cinema Roll. Show her Kirimi-chan. If there's one thing you can do for me is show her Kirimi-chan, please, or Keropi. And if that doesn't work, then Pom Pom Puddin will settle.
AI actually have that understanding and apply those strategy like a pro player would. So that is how
Look
we
at how
understanding and
that
apply those
wall
strategy
fell.
like a pro player would. So that is
Wow.
how we added it.
I have this theory about video games that I call the one button of fun. And it's like, anytime I should be able to push a button and have some fun.
Yeah.
Be that, you know, in a main menu. I want to get into the game. Just stop with all the.
That's
just
why I've been
one button.
enjoying
Like,
Marvel
just have
Rivals
fun.
again.
Like, but in the game, you're like, I
Yeah.
want, especially RTS games, right? RTS games are all about, if you think about it, a click in an RTS game is insane. Like with one click, you selected a bunch of units, you clicked across the map. Well, you just did a click, but what did you really see in your mind? Go here, go this way, go the way I intended you to do. Make sure you engage or don't engage, right? The things that I want. Go around that rock this way. Don't go over that. make sure you go this, why aren't you listening to me? Right?
All right.
And all you did was click.
My
And
winged horses I was talking about.
Go this, why aren't you listening
Look. The winged hussars, aren't they cool?
Right?
All right.
And all you did was click. And so how can we take more of that into the console? And I think that was part of our driving spirit was like, how do we just make it a button? Like, do the thing. Don't make me hunt for it. Don't make me dive into a building to get to a thing, to do like blacksmith.
One click of the button.
I can do it right here. Boop. That, I think, was our defining, like, bubble it up, I guess, for the console to make it just much more accessible.
Cool. Good for you guys. Good for you guys. Yeah. Hyper, they're saying that they actually made it for the console as well. I'm not going to lie. Before watching this video, I didn't think half of it was going to be about Age of Empires on the console. But maybe that is also why it went back into popularity and all that stuff, right? Because a lot of people during quarantine were playing it on console, rediscovered it, because it did have that good score. But hey.
It's actually good that we did them one at a time because we would find a feature that we would love, right? Or we would experiment and say, oh, let's try putting this in. And it would be so great. We're like, well, it has to go in all the DEs now. And then we'd have to figure out how to move that feature across the games, given all the different engines and the different tech. But it's been fun. It's been a fun journey of like learning and leapfrogging all of those DEs in order to create kind of the package, right? It's been great. Just the features, you know, as we...
You have Age of Empires 2 in your library and you haven't touched it. How expensive is the definitive edition? Is this Warcraft? Yes, but it's like Warcraft of Empires.
Kind of leapfrog features.
Star
like, you know, we put Art of War
Crafting
in
Empires.
because I really wanted to help people learn how to play
Age of
RTS
Empires 2, my love.
And then we're like, this is so good, it has to go in all the games. And so then it ended up in 3 and 4. And now, you know, what's the myth version of Art of War? Well, we got to figure that out. You know, how do we manifest that?
I really recommend
like
this one.
Villager automation and context.
I really recommend this one.
Do we have that show up now from now on? Like, is that just part of the game?
Age of Mythology.
Talk about that. And like, how do we bring that alive?
This is not Age of Mythology, by the way.
Across all the games.
I'd wait
and
for
like,
a
what
sale.
Do we do with it? So it's been great. Like a lot of the learnings and everything that we take from every game, we're just going to roll forward with.
That looked awesome.
Evolving.
The English pretensions in Scotland are surely at an end. The forces of Wallace are
hope you've been good. It's been a little bit.
I think that a lot of the sentiment got to people, right? About like, oh, you know, this is long in the tooth. RTS really did have a heyday, and the industry's...
What? Excuse me. I'm so sorry. I've legitimately never heard this. What is this is long in the tooth? So, Jal, this type of game is called an RTS, real-time strategy. StarCraft, Warcraft, Age of Empires, Command and Conquer. I don't know if Vikings would really qualify. I really do think, like, yeah, if you like those kinds of games, this is very, very similar. It's just kind of different, you know? Different in the sense of, like, different flair. I've never heard of this idiom. Long in the tooth. Cool. I learned something new today.
Very cyclical, I guess. This is long in the tooth. RTS really did have a heyday, and the industry's very cyclical, I guess is the way to put it, right? Where something will come up and come down and come up and come down.
You are
There's
very
time for racers, there's
rotund
time for shooters.
And cyclical.
You know, what the really hot
when
thing
you spin.
is. And I think the great thing is that RTS never really...
Oh, no, Jal. Did you not hear? They reworked Warcraft. Everybody disliked that. Oh, no, Jal. What year are you living in, my love? They reworked Warcraft. They reworked Warcraft Tress. And people, yeah, wait, am I crazy? Wait, I'm not the crazy one, right? They reworked Warcraft and everybody hates it. Zog, zog. More work, my lord. Work, work. Yeah. They reworked Warcraft. Everybody hates it. What year are you in? We're in 2026. Wake up. Grab a brush and put a little makeup. Go play Warcraft. Yeah, people really hated it. I'll be honest with you. But yes, I think also why people hated it is that so Age of Empires, I don't want to be very kind to them too much, just in case big Microsoft is listening. But you can still have old. Good one, Schneck. Good one. Good one. You can still buy old versions of Age of Empires, right? But you can no longer do that. They basically took off the old Warcraft for good. I think they just thawed you. It does suck. But anyway, welcome to the real world. Welcome to the age, the good age. No, Schneck, like they removed it everywhere. Also, Blizzard, I feel, is very strict. They never put their stuff on Joj. Right? Am I crazy?
It went away completely, but it did wane in terms of being in the public eye. I think everyone was waiting for someone to take a bet on a big game,
them. Let's go!
A big RTS game, and that's what we did with Age 4.
But if I, not to get into the crazy stuff here, but hey, if I don't care that I haven't used my Age of Empires disc that I bought 15 years ago. If I want to play it and I want to put my disc in, I want to play it. Okay? I want to play it.
And now it's honestly, it's kind of delightful to see that, we've got, 3 splinter companies from Blizzard that are all working on RTS games of different types, right? Everyone was just waiting for someone to take that, hey, this can be quality and look, it can be successful.
No more CD players.
And then everybody else
when
was ready
did they start taking CD players?
See? Age of Empires 2 is now a generation game. So there are literally people who now have their own kids that they try to play with. So we want to make sure you get to someone, maybe one person play on the console and the other person play on the PC, and they can...
Some people, like the guy making this video, was playing with his wife. And then maybe they were kissing.
Play with each other. When we do something, we go all out. We're very happy with how the games turn out. Hopefully the fans will continue to support us.
I wonder if he's happy. This is 3 years
ago. Listen to the fans, so keep telling us what
happy.
they like, what they don't like, and we want to keep building Age of Empires more and more.
Stop! That's so cute!
We want to...
Did he know 3 years ago that this year would be the biggest esport watch of Age of Empires ever? Did he know? I don't think he knew that 3 years ago. Angel, thank you for the 34 months, my love.
Keep building Age of Empires more and more.
I love that. I like how we have a funky potato, but then also a potato. Let's go! Hey, one of you, by the way, those of you who redeemed the Patreon links, by the way, you might be here as well. Let me just once again say this video from NoClip was wonderful. If you haven't already, please consider subscribing to them or checking them out. When I first started watching it, I gifted 3 of their Patreon members in the stream and the YouTube. So if you guys got it, consider going to take a look at some of their stuff. But yeah, this is awesome. You might be in one of these outros sometime soon. Wow. Yeah, Schneck, I just linked it if you want to watch it. Also, if you want, I have all my VODs saved on my YouTube. So if you just have !YouTube, you can watch this VOD back with me. What does it mean I cannot use an alias command from... Okay, what does this mean? I cannot use an alias command from an alias command. What does it mean? Yeah, I wanted to see it, the Dwarf Fortress one. There's a lot of stuff. Do not tell the kids about the floppy disks. I definitely am curious as well to take a look at Heroes of Might and Magic, which is my people's game. It is my people's game, all that stuff. But yeah, this was awesome. I have good news and I have bad news, everybody. Hold on, I have good news and I have bad news. The bad news is I have to make it a short stream today. Only 6 hours and 20 minutes. And that is because I have to eat, shower, record my podcast episode tonight for Zenti, because Zenti is going to be taking over for the next few weeks for podcast editing, because Jun needs a little bit of a break, a little bit of a summer off. So Zenti is going to be editing. I know I need to shower. I'm stinky. So I gotta go. I gotta rest my voice, and I gotta make sure that I get some stuff going. But of course, I will be back. So my goal. So tomorrow I will be linking you a schedule. I will for sure be streaming on Tuesday. And for sure, one of the weekend days. My goal next week is to do 4 streams, if possible. But I do also want to take, for sure, I will not be streaming on Thursday and on Friday. Because I just have to remind you guys, I really need to find an apartment in the next 2 weeks. Okay? Phantom Knot, thank you for subscribing, my love. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. They were awesome, spiders. I'll tell y'all everything, okay? So next week, I'm planning to do 4 streams, maybe 3, but for sure, I'm streaming Tuesday, and for sure, I'm streaming one of the weekend days. I have to take, I really want to stream Wednesday as well, but we'll see. We are gonna be reacting to more stuff because I am trying to rest my voice. I do have a lot of vocal deadlines, and it's easier for me this way. On Tuesday, we are going to be reacting to our concert. If you missed it, I just did a concert, and there's actually a video of a little part of the concert on my YouTube if you wanted to check it out. It's Mr. Brightside, me and Zentoya. That's some of you in the crowd. And coming out of my cage, and I've been doing just fine. Gotta be down because I want it all. Started out with a kiss, how did it end up like this? It was only a kiss, it was only a kiss. All the songs from this concert will eventually be on the YouTube. The next one being Stars Will Never Die. Now I'm going to bed, and my stomach is sick, and it's all in my head, but she's touching his chest now. He takes off her dress. So on Tuesday, we're going to be watching the concert. Thank you, US. I'll be honest with you. I'm currently really struggling with my recording of Set Me Free. I'm really, really struggling with it because I'm just not hitting some of my higher notes, but I'm getting better. I did a little bit of rehearsing the other day, and I'm getting better and better and better, but there's a few notes that I'm still not hitting in my high. Choreo, I jump around a lot, and I noticed when I was watching Doki's concert, she actually doesn't jump around so much. And I noticed, like, in other times I've seen people do it, I would get so exhausted after doing my, like, mocapping. And then I look at other people, I'm like, wait, a lot of people don't jump as much as I've been jumping. So I'm definitely gonna stop myself from jumping so much. But yeah, so thank you everybody for hanging out. Sorry, it was a short stream today. This week, expect a few more streams. Expect a few more, honestly, reacting streams. I really had fun with the reacting. Please let me know. Actually, before I go, I mean, obviously, everybody here today, you're gonna say you really enjoyed the react, but did you? Because I'll be honest, I had a really great time, and I would like it a lot if we did a little bit more of this, especially while I'm trying to rest my voice. I really have fun with it. I mean, you know me, even though I'm reacting, I love talking about things. So for me, the video is just there as fodder for me to talk about, right? Like, it's just about for me to talk about things. But I think it would be really nice because I'm working on a lot of projects and I can't really talk about them. And it would be nice for me to be able to kind of like have something we talk about. So yeah. Thank you, Falva. I appreciate it. Thank you, Schneck. And like I said, you can still watch the VOD. The VOD is fully up on my YouTube. Like I basically, I dual stream to YouTube. So it's the same YouTube channel, Matara Khan. So if you take a look right now on my YouTube, everybody say hi to YouTube Momos. Hi, YouTube Momos. Hi, YouTube Momos. Let me get rid of it. Hi, YouTube Momos. And then it's just here. And then you can like go and you can literally go watch it right now as we speak. But yeah, it's all in the live tab. So if you're wondering, it's all in the live tab. But yeah, I'll be streaming a bunch more times this week. I miss you all. I love you all. I had so much fun. We're going to keep doing more of that. I really am currently, I got to be honest with you, lately with games, like I've been actually really enjoying playing like 2 games of Marvel Rivals at night. I played a Marvel Rivals game this morning. That freaking sponsor did too well. It reconverted me back. Okay, it reconverted me back. But yeah, so I'm definitely gonna be back on my stuff, and I will see you around. I will post a schedule tomorrow. What else? What else? Thank you for enjoying the song, by the way. It makes me so happy. It makes me so happy to see that you guys are enjoying Stars Will Never Die. More music is going to be coming off in the future. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for being here. Thank you for all the good stuff. And yeah, I want to raid another fellow hag who is a history nerd, by the way. You guys can all tell her that we were watching Rome Explained in 20 minutes. Please tell Cleo about Hadrian's, 5 penises that were on his breastplate. She's wonderful. She's also a fellow hag. She loves her history games. She plays stuff like Total War. She plays Crusader Kings. She's awesome. She actually did, when I was doing my Crusader Kings challenge, she did a similar challenge as well. It was really fun. We both got to the same the challenge was you start with a certain tribe, and then you have to convert all of Africa to your religion, which isn't tough because you have all the gold mines, but it definitely takes you a little bit of time. And if Christianity gets settled in, it can get a little bit tough because you basically have to fight the Christians. But luckily, the Christians will usually try to go for the holy sites, so they'll kind of avoid you. But it can get a little dicey around Egypt. But yeah, it was really, really fun. I had a lot of good times tonight, and I hope to see you all soon. Bye-bye. Also, this week, the podcast. So if you're wondering, if you're looking what to watch, podcast, ! Podcast. Episode 1 is up with Mint. Episode 2 is up with Doki. I will have a little visual of the postcard that you'll be receiving sometime next week for the podcast episode. We'll be watching that together. I'll be telling you all my Anime Expo stories. And yeah, the Discord also is... Oh my God, I forgot to say. The Discord is open, but yeah, we're going to talk about it again Tuesday. Sorry. Bye. Big love. Love you all.